Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you're doing it for clout, or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers with words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these ain't the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait, see a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? Black money in a black bank, mean black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go with lead and knock him off his check. Let's check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your city, reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't quit. There's no limit to what I do for mine. But you sort of don't take them up with the anger and hate up all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in a fully auto effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. Should be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door, miss.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. Let it go. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing it, now we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Let it block from its knees, take it and let it grow. Get it block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm only ripping with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shoes. Building weapons and goals, you know they aim is. Living lavish and smoke all of the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, take sight. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take 'em true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat, woo. Black as a motherfucker, let 'em know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it is fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we taking, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get him block with the knees, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies, watching slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play into the grids, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take 'em true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let 'em know. Cops ain't frame, niggas is fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block where it needs, leave him watching like woo.
And we're back in the house. 1 second. All right, back in there. Okay, so we're just gonna rock this out to Psycho's Man Cave for later this evening. Moderators, make sure you keep posting the link up. I think the Pan-African FBA topic kind of been going in and out. I really don't have no smoke. Unless you're talking about avoiding the grifting part of it and just getting down to business. And I don't really have to ask you, what is your project? What is your organization? What is your plan? What is your group? What you got going? What would you like to get going? Yeah, those are all redundant questions. So yeah, it don't matter if we don't have nobody come up till later. We can cover some news event. Y'all can come up and promote your business. You're a Black business owner, entrepreneur, seeking opportunity, education, network. Trying to keep the riffraff down to a minimum. Appreciate it. Shit. Got that going. All right, so we get to link into shortly. What's up with it? Bayasa Ola. Dad, what's up with it? FBA combo. Oh, you unbiased, Ron? I still don't know what those crowns mean in the chat. What's up with it? Josh. Flag. Flying flags. Yeah, I think we did recall list earlier on the dairy products and the cheese. Uh, that was before the 12 hours, so that should be posted. It is the first of the month, so this December 1st, we're gonna round out. We're gonna end the month, end the year on a positive note. We should still have the science fair in full effect coming at you in a couple of weeks. I have to double check and confirm the times and the schedule for at least the Brooklyn location. So we got a lot of quite a bit of a heavy schedule coming up. All these same rhetoric headlines. Is it a full moon this week? No, that's not this week, is it? What's up with it, Miss Melanated? Let's see. The last supermoon of 2025 is going down Thursday night, Friday night. Thursday night. So maybe we get some clearing and some views, so we'll be able to check that out. Get that view. Certainly not a popular topic, but definitely stargazing. Let's see. Delta Airlines is canceling flights permanently starting in January. All Delta Airlines flights going from Atlanta to Santa Barbara, California, Salt Lake City to Fairbanks, Utah. January 19th and January 20th. So that shouldn't affect too many black people. Not a lot of black people in Santa Barbara, California, nor Fairbanks, Alaska. I said Utah, but yeah, it's Alaska, Salt Lake City, Utah. What's up, Goo? Let's see. The reason why they canceling those flights, probably because not a lot of motherfuckers is buying the ticket. As a matter of fact, it's not even available on the website. Lack of demand, just like I said, between July 2023 and June of 2024, there was just 11,000 passengers total on the Santa Barbara to Atlanta route. And there were a lot of maintenance and performance issues from the Salt Lake City to Fairbanks, Alaska route. Let's see. Yeah, so you can check that story out either on the website for Delta Airlines or you can go to yahoo.com. Check that out. If you want to get more information on that. No, there's not a rapper. I did hear about the mass shooting last night at the Stockton, California location. But apparently there was some sort of holiday dinner. Up to 14 people got shot. I didn't really want to get into bad news. I'm trying to balance it out, but I didn't see anybody do any follow-ups on it. That's why I was kind of just holding back on it. Yeah. As far as I know, Goldmine said he did receive a message on WhatsApp for Wale. Hurricane Melissa kind of disrupted the communications infrastructure down there, so he's still dealing with that. Does still have some of the basic necessities, as far as I can tell. So apparently, according to KCRA, that's the news outlet from Sacramento. There was a mass shooting last evening that ended up injuring multiple people, including small children. Some say the numbers range from 11 to 14. So far, confirmed dead is 4. The victims that were killed were ages 8, 9, 14, and 21, according to the San Joaquin County Sheriff's Office. The family of 14-year-old identified I don't want to put their people name out here. Apparently, it was at some sort of banquet hall on Lucille Avenue and Thornton Road, and it was like 150 people all together. Like a lot of people there. The birthday party was for a 2-year-old. They say they found firearms on the roof, but they're not sure if they were the exact ones used in the shooting. Yeah, it's still an ongoing investigation. I don't know. I thought I heard somewhere where it's supposed to be a rapper or something like that. Uh, football team. Yeah. Yeah, so they're still looking for the shooter. In that case. So you can check that out. Look up Stockton, California. Mass shooting. Asian rapper. Why would an Asian rapper be at a? Oh, so that's what the birthday party was. The rapper was at the birthday party for the 2-year-old. Yeah, if I'm having a birthday party for a 2-year-old, having a rapper there. Yeah. Oh, okay. You bet it was some Mexican. They're saying it was Hispanics. Yeah, they didn't really say. I mean, one of the names of the victims was Amari. That could be anything. Oh, okay. One of the victims' last name was Lopez. So there y'all go. Y'all happy now? Somebody named Roscoe Brown said the party was in honor of his brother's granddaughter. So you got somebody named Lopez and Roscoe. You know any Mexicans or Hispanics named Roscoe? Or they got some inter going on. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like covering these mass shooting stories because there so they can have more info coming out. No, we had the list of recalls for the month of November, and Peaches were on the recall list for the first week. If you got your peaches from Kroger, yeah, I think we put that out already. Yeah, some people go all out for their babies. You know? You see the babies being toted around with $100 Air Jordan gym shoes on. When baby be 9 months old, gym shoes have be more expensive than everything that's on your body. Be decking their babies out. We're trying to act brand new. Yeah, I keep my news feed pretty much a lot of science, a lot of education, a lot of Afrocentric history, geopolitics. I mean, the entertainment stuff. You know, kind of out of the loop on that. So yeah, I want to come up and talk about uh, who in the news this week. Not Professor James Smalls and Tariq Nasheed, but traditional gossip. Yeah, burner board. Yeah, that Somali video was kind of that was kind of wild. My brother said black people in the United States don't have dads or fathers. That was crazy. Oh, that's right. Y'all supposed to be boycotting this weekend on Black Friday and Cyber Monday. Uh, but I know y'all are pretty much addicted to shopping and spending money to make sure that that message is being received. Yeah, they were supposed to be boycotting everything for the whole weekend. I don't know what makes uh, boycotting something for a weekend and then starting right back up. Tuesday or Wednesday is supposed to have an impact. I'm not sure how they. I didn't follow it, so I'm not sure. Yeah, we got up to 10 inches. Might have been a foot. I haven't really measured it per se. Just kind of viewed it from afar. Yeah, definitely. The snowstorm pretty much came through all day Saturday, all day Sunday. Not particularly neighborhood. Yeah, they said it was a mass blackout, economic shutdown. There's supposed to be some Venezuela updates, uh, supposed to be related to uh, Washington, D.C. It's weird. Make a comment about Christians in Nigeria. Then the very next headline, aircraft carriers in the Caribbean, Venezuela, the, the so-called leader, Maduro, hiding out. What happened to this Christians in Nigeria? You're gonna you're gonna threaten to deal with that. But yeah, Ukraine, Russia, Gaza, Israel, not really a high concern to people in the United States. They're just happy that the government is no longer shut down and they can go ahead and finish out open enrollment on the healthcare plans and try to get a handle on some benefits supposed to kick in. Yeah, they do that every year. They'll say, sale today only. If you don't buy it today, it's gonna go up double the price tomorrow. It'd be the same price. Yeah. You should have got more peach cobbler, even though they have a recall out for peaches. You just like peaches. I am addicted to peach tea, so I'm guilty as well. Something about the taste. Matter of fact, I'm going to get some in a couple seconds, actually. Sitting down, evaluating cause and effect. Oh yeah, yeah. You got to plan everything step by step. Yeah, everybody done learn how to grow basic plants and agriculture and harvest. Uh, yeah, I wouldn't say it's a given, especially if the location is not surrounded by a bunch of concrete and the temperatures are pretty much refrigerator temperature for most of the year. Only time you have somewhat seasonal temperatures are in the months of June, July, and August, maybe September, and that's it. What's up with the flat Earth? Yeah, I still got the website open for the plan to erase Black history. We can get into that in a little bit. But I did want to at least give y'all a chance to put your notifications in and your expressions in and your acknowledgement. If you have a small business service, or if you're looking for a service or a small business, if you want to connect, uh, uh, even on a referral basis, if you are interested in any type of academic uh, training or any specific type of skills related to STEM, blue collar construction. I mean, you name it. Driving trucks, fucking construction, solar panels, HVAC. Unlike some people that have electrical, was it doctor degrees in 2 years? Yeah, we're not promising that, but you'll at least get uh, a foundation certification that'll get you on the right track. And then if you want to pursue that later for long term, you can manage that. But no, if you sign up today, you're not gonna come back through during the election season in 2028 talking about, yeah, I signed up back in 2025 and now I got a doctor's degree in electrical engineering. No, that won't be taking place. I'm just cut that off at the head right now. We won't be promoting that program. Yeah, that's what them recalls was about. Listeria. Yeah, it's all good, Tiffany. I try to keep the public and the community informed on immediate hazards, real life scenarios. I know we like the entertainment. We like to do the barbershop back and forth gossip type of dialogue, make the time go past. But I mean, you got the internet, man. Everybody eat food. Everybody's around kids and people with chronic illnesses, and it's just crazy. Take advantage that everything gonna be cool no matter what. Meanwhile, this whole entire grocery shelf is tainted with contaminated items because we what trust put a lot of trust in individuals. We don't check to see if they went to school or they have a valid degree. We just go off their word most of the time. Say, hey, I'm going to trust you not to give me false information about this product. And here you go. Swipe the card. There you go. Kind of condense that down so we can get back to activities. Yep.
Peace. What's going on with it?
What's up? My bad. There you go.
Ah, nothing much, man. Looking at this old crypto market and stock market milk right now.
Oh yeah. What happened with the free $12,000 in crypto for the people in New York? That's another article I posted on the last stream. Post that back up.
Oh, I didn't hear nothing about that. You said it.
Nah,
Was that part? That was part of what's the new mayor? Was it Maslamani?
Mondani.
That was.
That's what everybody talk about. Socialism.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Oh
I'm
yeah.
just speculating. I didn't see his name attached to that. I mean, it's just the timing was kind of weird. Article was dated for yesterday.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
whenever you have financial news come out on the Sundays, you just gotta,
What market manipulation type of?
yeah, whatever, what's going on with that? Why you didn't release this on Friday?
Right.
I'll put that YouTube chat, and then we can take a look at that details on the screen. But that's what you're into, though.
Well, no, that's well. I'm taking my time off. Yeah, I am partly into that though. Is crypto markets, stock market,
Oh,
ETFs,
okay.
those different type of things.
Yeah,
I mean, I
it's a
don't know. Like I
couple.
said, I don't know. How do you feel about that? I know y'all did have a show. I meant to tap in with the show y'all had in regards to. I don't know if he wants to bring in a pure socialist type of thing, but more socialist leaning. I should say type of New York, New York, New York City. Run. Uh, I used to say, well, New York City run leadership as far as maybe getting down that's cost of living within New York City. That's why he's
Mm.
choosing that.
Like I said, y'all can see it on the screen, right? Inflation hit Americans receive free 12,000 in crypto. New Yorkers are receiving 12,000 in USDC crypto.
It says USDC.
Yeah. What's that?
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, no USDC. Let me see what is USDC says right there right now. 'Cause that's pretty much like a stable coin. But let me see.
Yeah, the normal guys that really be talking about this, they're not around right now. They should be coming through a little bit later. I know it's Monday, it's the first, so a lot of people trying to get some stuff out the way. Been on vacation for the last week or so. But yeah, according to this article from the street.com, a lot of people are looking at the rent, grocery prices, transportation costs. All of those are Mandani campaign talking points, which he ran on. Lower income Americans entering the holiday season with less financial room than ever. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean that's not too bad, you know. And 12,000 USDCs, crypto. That's not bad at all. Like I said, it is a stable coin, so
Yeah.
you could still jump. I think right now everything is right now we're probably gonna hit into this crypto winter, so everything is pretty much bearish right now. But at the end of the day, you wait 5 to 6 months until things pick back up. You could definitely double your money. Put it
So
to the right.
yeah. So according to this right here, it's like a pilot program by a non-profit group called Give Directly. And the funding is by leftover contributions from Coinbase closed philanthropy arm, and it is enough to provide at least 160 low-income New Yorkers with USDC, and just like you said, a stable coin, which is tied to the US dollar. 8 bands in one lump sum, and then for 5 months straight, you get another 800 for 5 straight months through Coinbase accounts. When delivered, recipients can hold, withdraw, or convert the funds, so there's no restriction.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Yeah.
a lot of people, if they got that with, not to put nobody down, but a lot of hating nobody, but a lot of people would just liquidate it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for the most part, a lot of people liquidate that, but I mean, if you know how to, really, really get on the market, you know what I'm saying? Especially like now where, uh, say for instance, with Robinhood, it's integrated, so you can go, you can just move your coins on your cold wallet, or you could just go ahead and flip them into I think like XLM would be whatever has the cheapest gas price. I think XLM or maybe like the H bar where it's pennies on the dollar,
Yeah.
and then you could just send it right over to your Robinhood, and then turn it liquidate it there, turn it into cash, sell it, and then buy some Nvidia or buy whatever. You know what I mean? Like, and if you had like, even a small bull run, you could flip your money in that. So you could flip your money real fast. So you just have to have some type of knowledge of what you're doing, but it's not really difficult. You know what I mean? To really flip that $12,000 at all. So you might, like I said, I say maybe like 12 months. Like 12 months, you would get another strong bull season to really do something. But like I said, that's really all the market is. Is buy low, sell high. You know what I'm saying? So shit, I would easily take that. Shoot 12,000 USDCs. Like I could easily flip that. You know what I'm saying? Like even a little bit. Even if you just buy a little bit of Bitcoin. I mean, like I think Bitcoin right now is down to about like 85,000. You know what I'm saying? With an all-time high like 115. So what I'm saying, you can still make some bread. You know what I'm saying? It's just being patient. For the most part.
So according to this is the first major U.S. pilot to use crypto versus traditional USD. Give directly said the choice was practical, that USDC is allowed. It allows instant digital transfers, almost minimal to no disbursement costs, easy conversion to cash, and options to spend with debit cards or withdraw through your ATM. The nonprofit also pointed out that many residents in the South Bronx and East Harlem neighborhoods were selected for the trial. They do face barriers with traditional banking, whether it's due to fees, credit requirements, or just simply lack of trust. A digital low-cost payment rails solve several problems at once. According to Emma Kelsley, the lead program for the program, said a lot of research in our international work in the U.S. has shown that a lump sum could allow people to invest or do things that might have higher costs, like a security deposit for apartment or large purchase, sign up for an education or a training program. But it also is something that we've heard participants would prefer. So they're basically going on user research. And according to Bloomberg, the program organizers and participants at Give Directly and Coinbase are piloting a future first basic income that will pay 160 different low-income New Yorkers from the ages of 18 to 30. What's that? Alpha or Zoomers?
Yeah,
Generation Z?
that's what. Well, eight. That's Generation Z. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Was that? I thought they were .comers or no?
You talking about the people that was giving it out?
Oh no, I thought you meant that age bracket that they were giving it to. Excuse me. I thought you
Yes,
meant.
that's exactly what I was saying. Yeah. The people that are
Okay.
going to be
Okay.
getting the 12,000 USDC
Uh huh.
uh, ages are going to be 18 years old, and the highest is going to be 30 years old. So 160 people between those ages in the South Bronx and between South Bronx and East Harlem. No strings attached, according to them. It's going to run over 5 to 6 months. And like I said, they use it for housing, education. You can go out and blow it at the casino, on the lottery, whatever. They're saying, hey, just don't engage in illegal activity, I guess, or at least don't get caught. Uh, but
Well, see that's what I was saying that
yeah,
it's a beautiful that is a beautiful thing to start a beautiful asset to start a young person off with.
yeah,
I just think that right now that the crypto world is it's not an infant, but it's still a toddler. So right now,
work in progress. Yeah,
right, they need to. That's why I think like with the Clarity Act and ask things because like now, like okay, when I did my what's the name, as far as my capital gains, I couldn't do any of that. You know what I'm saying? Like so, I think that like it's the capital gains. It needs to kind of go through the bureaucratic process. A lot of those things need to go through the process of government because so many people in that Bitcoin world, oh, we need to be these decentralized assets and no government should have control over it. But it's like, bro, there's no way you can do that. There's no way you can do that with those large sums of money.
yeah,
And because, like I said, at the end of the day, like people can scam you out of your whole livelihood, and you have no governing body to turn to bring anybody to justice. People say, "Oh, you supposed to do like no, you need government." At the end of the day, you need government. You need rules. You need you need the big banks. That's why they have those things in there to make people be honest and to bring people to justice that scam others or do illegal things within that world. So it's like I think once the laws, once the laws and everything, and it becomes more structured, because like I said, at the end of the day, RWAs is the future. So I mean, that's just what it is. RWAs are the future. Digitized assets are the future. It's just putting putting the legislation and putting everything in place where it can function. That's why like I said with XRP's people, where they want clarity. They want big government to come in and organize it. They want a governing body. They want the banking rules. They want all these things to apply. You know what I'm saying? So, but like I said, right now it's not like I said, it's not it's a work in progress. Like I said, like how at one time, like I said, we never thought in the '90s that me and you could be having this conversation. You in one state, I'm in another state. We having this conversation on YouTube. So
Mm.
those things people just never thought you could pay a bill on the internet, or you could pay a bill on the app, or send
Mm.
currency on the on the what's the one they send the currency on
Blockchain.
yeah, blockchain. I was referring to the other one, Cash App, but yeah, the
Yes. Oh
blockchain and all
yeah,
that
yeah,
type of
yeah,
stuff.
yeah,
Yeah, you know
yeah.
what I'm
All
saying.
the
So
all the digital. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just no, I mean, yeah, just money. Period. Credit card number. Over the phone. Still kind of relatively. I mean, even in the '90s. I mean, unless you were just some sort of had a corporate card, or you were just dealing with somebody that you already had doing business with. Yeah, giving your own credit card number, debit card number over the telephone to buy items. Yeah, that wasn't a thing. Yeah, and then certainly punching it into a computer and then hitting a couple of buttons, and then there we go with this trust word again. I trust that it's some individual, whether it be a man or woman, whether they're white, black, Indian, Russian, you know, Saudi Arabian, and it could be Yugoslavian, Nigeria. I just trust them not to take my card information and run rapid with it. Give me the items or service I requested, and you know, it didn't take long. I would say just probably less than 2 years, maybe '04 to '06, or you could possibly even say '06 to prior to Obama coming in. Certainly by 2009, PayPal had pretty much a reputable reputation uh, by then, even after a major economic disaster trauma event from 2008. That's what I saw or observed that was kind of not really strange, but yeah. You had the depression go down in 1929, and then you had the government saying, "Hey, yeah, we're gonna save you." Just 3 or 4 years later, and everybody went for that. So, yeah, big surprise. But Ghoul, you see the date on that, right? You were asking about the time on it. So that's actually Saturday. I said yesterday. Yeah, Saturday,
So
Sunday.
you against big government?
Huh?
No, you against big government?
Against. Yeah, it's kind of a nuanced question in terms of what you're asking. Um, it I wouldn't say one or the other. Like for me, my interpretation of big government probably won't even be close to what you can actually lay out, you know, even in a summary, point by point, when it comes to law enforcement, education, economics, you know, legislation, legal. Yeah, we're going to have different, you know, concepts or whatever.
No, I got you.
If you're talking about mega government in terms of you got so many layers of NGOs and all this stuff, I'm not a big fan of that. But I certainly would like some sort of central system of checks and balances to say, hey, if this contractor or this agency is, you know, has some, you know, fraudulent activities or, you know, not complying with, you know, whatever, am I going to rely on the contractor itself, or would I be able to report to some sort of, you know, governing body? So it's going to depend on, you know, what's, you know, what are the dynamics that we're dealing with. But I don't see how you could probably trim or scale down various departments just based on how modern society has been consented to be set up in the way we promote and process our capitalistic ideologies, with pretty much every single thing from basic food, basic health care. There's nothing that gets transferred without US dollars or some sort of credit for money. And then when you have that involved, you're definitely going to have some sort. You're gonna need the capacity to allow for corruption, compliance, enforcement. You know, that's just the way we signed off on it. You know, big government works until you run out of the other people's money. but if the government is the source of the funds, how I don't understand, how would you run out? Like, yeah, that individuals run out of money, corporations run out of money if they don't continue to transact and do whatever it takes to, you know, make the transfer. But if you're the government, if you're the US Mint, if you're the US Treasury, you don't have to really do anything. You can just, you know, you don't even need to print actual dollars. You can just, hey, I'm the US Treasury. I represent the US Treasury, and whether it's, you know, a dime, a quarter, $2, $3, or 5 trillion, or 250 trillion, or a billion, whatever it is, you can just put it down on a computer screen, and there it is. You don't really need any
Well,
backing.
you know the thing about it, not to cut you off, keep your thought.
No, you
Is
good,
I had
man.
put that in the chat GPT, and I was like, okay, you know, I put in there, does the government have endless money? And the AI response came back like, okay, it's the difference between having endless money and endless currency. So they were saying like, how are they saying that? I had screenshotted it too, and it was saying that you can print the endless money. Let me go. I had to go. I don't want to freestyle it because I'm gonna look it up, because it was saying it's a difference between, I guess you said, like the being able to print all those dollars and they still have a backing versus like, okay, that you could do that, but it's the government doesn't have endless currency. Somewhere where they put it. I'm gonna look it up though. I don't want to freestyle it and it sound like some bullshit. But I asked that about that, like
Yeah,
about them all that print money.
I'm probably just giving a shortcut version of it. I'm probably not. I'm probably leaving out or not adding in the correct full technical definition when it comes to. Okay, so for every $1, somebody has to owe. Up until 1972, there were physical metals that were involved, like gold, right? 1972, Nixon. So now, instead of gold, it's just simply debt. So as long as you can show that someone is owed whatever you borrow, and that will be allowed.
No, I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
Because that's where I was saying, like, and I get slack or pushback, like on Clubhouse and all that.
Oh
Where
yeah.
like I do understand, where the people is coming from with black conservatism or it's cousin doctrine of conservative things. I understand what they're saying in regards to that, the big government versus states' rights or communal government or whatever,
Yeah.
local government. So
Yeah.
I understand what they're saying, how like, big government, certain things big government doesn't do well. Like it's certain things about big government is just not efficient. Like, like I seen that when I was, in the military. Like, you paying $5,000. What was the video they said with a dude? You paying 15,000 for a bag of bushings,
Mm-hmm.
or like this all type of stuff that I seen on the carrier. All the
Mm-hmm.
stuff I seen is just like, well, dang, like then you hire people. They don't even bring tools. They don't know the job. They don't. So I understand what they're saying as far as like, certain things would work more efficient if it was handled at the local level. So I understand where they're coming from with certain things in regards to that. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
So
learning more.
from that aspect, yeah, I agree. And that I probably lean more towards, hey, especially if you're in rural America, you don't need to have your majority of your businesses tied to some sort of urban area or capital of a state. You need to be able to have operations and processes function as local as possible. Whether it's the court system, whether it's the legal system, law enforcement, basic utilities, whether it's the county, if town is not big enough. If you can handle that, at the municipal, county, and state levels without involving Washington D.C. or the federal level, yeah, that's definitely an advantage. There's nothing worse than having to wait on Washington D.C., especially when it comes to receiving or requesting funds for healthcare or education or supplies, or it's just, man, it's crazy.
Yeah, because
So,
like I said,
with the price.
I was having. Wait, no, you 100% right with that. That's why I was having a conversation one time.
Mm-hmm.
Um, this dude, and they was making the same old stuff talking about child support, right? And and a lot of times, like I said, when you look at child support, or you look at, you look how that's what who I think that's the state that handles that, right? So if you look how that's handled, You know, you had people that were saying, well, maybe those are solutions that, you know, you probably should have went to the church for, right? And you look at how that's handled, where, okay, you got one person. I had a person I worked in the yard with, and he was paying $100 a month, making a whole bunch of money. Like it's like the way it's handled, it's all over the place. You know, people that maybe they want to see their kids, you can't, and, you know, like it's not even, you know, it's, you know, certain things, you know, you probably would have been better off not putting the government in your business and maybe trying to handle that, you know, have more of a cultural solution. Like I was telling them about the what was that? Mr. Biden, when when they did the criminal, people talk about that all the time, the criminal reform, when he wrote the crime bills and all that. And you had people within the black political realm that was also on board with that. But again, it wasn't a thing of, okay, well, what is going on, you know, with these people culturally and morally. You know, maybe they might need their minds worked on, or their moral compass worked on. You know, what is other options besides just lock these niggas up? You know, and I think that sometimes when you know, again, go to government and you let government handle it, you know, that's just something that somebody's going to just mess over in regards to maybe going to a cultural leadership or a local leadership that will more so, you know, look at something from a more common sense approach. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then just this sweeping thing that really, if you would have focused on what is wrong with these people at the core of their identity or their culture, and fix things from the youth on up, you would have got a better long term solution. And then it takes somebody 25 years to, like, well, we need to kind of like decriminalize all this, and all that did is just lock a whole bunch of people up, destroy families, yada 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 yada, that came out of that. And it take them 20 years to see, you know what I'm saying, that when, you know, it just could have been the other option. So that's why I look at it like everything, when you kind of like give yourself over to government, it's like, well, you know, if you put them in your business and you want them to handle things, you know, it's a good chance they're gonna mess something up, you know. So that's all, you know. I always had them little conversations on the clubhouse and all that.
Yeah, the liability and accountability does really come into play, especially when you're talking about funds, grants, um, specific resources that would be designed to not necessarily help sustain life, but you're using them for uh, mainly commercial or, you know, capitalization purposes. So if you're just relying on government to get a business going, and your primary goal is not to serve the community, but it is to maintain a profit, then you definitely are going to be behind the eight ball with all types of restrictions, qualifications, mandates. The list goes on and on. We've all seen it.
Yeah, no, I feel him. That's why I say, even though you know, Umar, you know, Dr. Umar, even though he crazy as hell, but you know, I understood the premise behind that. You know, as far as, you know, like you know, getting funds from the community, because like I said, if you have government in it, that's a certain way, and the way the government might want to do it might not serve you the best. So, you know, maybe you might have to come out your own pocket to, you know, get the proper education, or the proper diagnosis for your children. You know, like it's certain things, I'm not saying like no government, You know, like you said, it's like I'm not saying like that, but like limited. I understand. I'm really starting to see like, okay, how limited government, you know, is you know, a better option for most things, but
Mm-hmm.
you know, it's all in perspective. I'm open to other different perspectives though. You know, I don't know, claim to know everything, but you know, I just was asking your perspective on that. Like, you know, how do you
Yeah,
see it in
I
regards?
tend to develop or at least see more of a benefit in developing whatever bond or type of relationship with people that you're there with, whether they're with your family, your classmates, your uh, you know coworkers, business people that you are around, on a daily basis. Now, yeah, granted, it's only so much they can do. I mean, they got stuff going on too. They have bills. They have, family members. They have, you know, uh, various issues and projects that they're, wanting to accomplish. So, um, even though, still, uh, at some point, you know, there is a meeting. There is an intersection of, hey, this family on this end of the block and that family on the end of the block, they both have small children that need basic shit, clothing, babysitting, uh, a meal in the middle of the day or maybe at the beginning of the day. Whether it's a ride to and from an institution, a school or daycare, something. At some
Yeah,
point, yeah, it's gonna be some. Yeah, I need the same thing you need. You know what I'm saying? Or I have something that you need, and you got something that I could use. I mean, it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be something. I would say, the smaller the better, or at least not the better, but the smaller you would have a little bit more a tighter control. Like I said,
right.
I was born and raised in a town of 20,000. So for 20,000 people, that's I have worked for companies that had more people than that, living in a big city. So, uh, but that's just how close knit the community that I grew up in. And there were generations. My mother, my uncles, my aunties. We had the same teachers. We had the same people at the church. We had the same shop owners. It was just a cycle of, hey, take care of this. Make sure this is taken care of. Protection from this. There's no motivation to steal or commit promiscuous behavior. There was always something to do. I mean, it was just that's how it was. But obviously, we're in 2025 now, new time. Uh, Everybody's on the internet. Nobody's really communicating face to face. I mean, literally, your neighbor. You walk outside your door right now. Do you even know your neighbor's last name? you know. So
Oh shoot,
yeah, yeah.
that's where I stay. Shoot, I mean, like, you know, like it's this dude that deliver mail here,
Mhm.
and shoot, when I come out the door, it's like he almost kind of like go out of his way to like to not look my way. You know, it's like, you
Yeah,
know how like some black people, like, they kind of almost like go out their way to like to not look at you. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
they go out their way to like not even pay you no attention. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like
Mhm.
because the lady next door, she got, and then you know what's so crazy is they got a dude that stay.
You probably had a phone call. Yeah, the town I grew up in, it only had one building. The one building was the place where all the records were kept. That's where the courthouse was. That's where the jail was. Uh, that's where your business license was. Just one, literally one government building in a town of 20,000. But yeah, if you're in a town, even a small city, and you got a government building, you got a social security office, you have a federal agency for this and that. Yeah, you got a lot of things going on. They might not necessarily be there to sustain the community, but maintain an overall objective. So I don't think anybody's saying the more government you have, the better chances are for your survival. But you're definitely not going to be out here having access to, you know, the things that it takes to interact and operate with people that's outside your community. So you're definitely going to have to be able to have some sort of relationship with somebody in the next town, the next state, and in some cases, internationally in some form or fashion, whether you talk to them directly or not. So what's easier? Me dealing with somebody in Taiwan or Beijing, China, or dealing with a government agency that has a liaison that already has a relationship?
Yeah, I fell off.
Oh, you good? Back.
What was that last point you was trying to make? You was saying it in regards to dealing with the sister city or the government liaison.
No, I was just clarifying a couple comments in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Some people were just trying to get a sense on whether good, like you said, big government or small government. The town I grew up in only had one government building for everything, so there was no big
Right.
government. I mean, that was the courthouse, that was the property records, that was the jail, that was the business license. Everything was in the one building. You know what I mean? On the third floor, on the fourth floor, whatever. So Social Security office, everything was right there. Man. But if you do have a town, and it does have a lot of different government agencies in it, then there may be some other agenda. You may live near a military installation or base. At some point, even if you live in a small rural area, a small town, you're gonna have to have some sort of process or method to deal with somebody that's not in your community, whether it's in the next town, whether it's in the next county, the next state, and in some cases, internationally. You're not going to be able to get on the internet or pick up your cell phone and speak with someone in Beijing, China, Taiwan, Thailand, United Kingdom, Egypt, Saudi Arabia, Latin America. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at some point, you're gonna have to weigh your options in terms of, is it easier for me to deal directly with corporate or private individuals internationally? Since I'm on this, keep my overhead costs low, and I would save money if I get my raw materials directly from Ghana, get my raw materials directly from Shanghai or Beijing, China, or South Korea, where I'm trying to get my, electronic you know what I'm saying? Or do I have enough? Can I afford the higher cost of dealing with the middleman that's in New York City or Florida or California, and he has a direct connection with international distributors. So I didn't find that out until after I was an adult, though. I thought growing up as a child that people got through life and they only had to deal with people in their town or, in their area, having to deal with national and federal and interstate and international commerce was a foreign concept to me. And definitely it cost a lot of money back then to communicate, not just internationally, but even state to state. I mean, long distance phone calls were expensive all the way up until like 2000, bro. Like, man, you wasn't getting on the phone talking about, hello, what you're doing, and just hanging on the phone for 5 or 10 minutes, even if it's in the next state, man. That was like $25, $30. But yeah, we do have the internet now.
That used to be real expensive. You know what I'm saying? Talk on the phone. Like now they got the WhatsApp. You know what I'm saying? They got different stuff now. Because how it used to be like what, like free after, or is you talking about back in the 90s?
Mm-hmm. That too.
Yeah, back in the 90s, it was real expensive then. You know what I'm saying? I remember the it was like free after 8. What was it, like free after 8?
It was 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, depending on who you was with. Cellular One, Meritech. Those are some of the major companies in my area. I know California had Pactel. East Coast, I know y'all had Atlantic Bell and MCI. Depending on your region, you had different companies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. That's what I said, man. It's like you said, that did throw, like you said. So you do have to be able to deal with international, but like I said, it was a lot of jewels in those small. That's what, in those small, community environments.
Yeah.
Even though like I said, I don't think that those things, particularly with long term, like long term, those things would have kind of cultivated into more regional control of a region. But as far as the jewels and that, it was a great thing. That's where I kind of do understand, like, why the Booker T. Washingtons and the Emmett Scotts and a lot of those people that were what they call the quote unquote with the accommodationists wanted the Negro to stay in the small rural environment, dominated by the church and dominated by that culture. I understand that. Like, I see why, like, why they didn't want the Negro to go to the like I said, the great northern cities and try to make a way. I understand that, you know what I'm saying? Like, because even with the Rosenwald schools, like, you look at that in its entirety, like, that was really a great story. You know what I'm saying? Like, the black community raised $4.4 million, in the 1920s to, partly, build their own infrastructure. We could talk about the quality, or we could talk about what they were, but, again, a community that, even if it's just selling chicken dinners or making pillows or laying cement or doing little, little jobs here and there, but still, people that can crowdfund, that, you have your developers in ecstasy and you come up with the funds, you come up with, with that amount of money at that time, and you're able to build infrastructure. You know what I'm saying? And this was done in small town small towns, small communities, where the the people went out there and did that, but it's a lot of things like I said, they don't talk about the things that black people were able to do, independently and semi-independently like that, in that small town environment, and how those things, the foundation that those institutions, the pride that those things built, or excuse me, brought about. They don't talk about those things. Like, wow, you was able to raise $4 million in the 1920s when you were, in this, in that social political type of reality. You know what I'm saying? So, that's why I said I understand that. I really understand that. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause all my grandparents left the South, like in the for the most part, everybody was going by the 40s. You know what I'm saying? So,
World War
but
Two.
I
Yeah.
you said what now?
World War Two.
Yeah, like everybody pretty much was out of the South. Not my whole family, but just my direct grandparents was out of the South by
Yeah.
the 40s.
Mm-hmm.
Into the 40s, you know what I'm saying? Was out of the South.
Yeah. Mine waited to the next war, the Vietnam War. So, with the exception of my mom, probably maybe an uncle here and there, like you said. Everybody else, by 73, 74, definitely by 77. Uh, yeah, everybody was pretty much either in California, Chicago, Florida. I mean, not even close. I mean, they got far away from the South. Well, they were out of there.
Yeah, I mean, like that's why I said only like I said, when you talk about the drawbacks of it, it's like it's just because like in the city, you want to run up to the store real fast. You get just run up. It's
Yeah.
things is open late. It's more access, but it's like I look, but I understand like it's a dude on YouTube, Hezekiah News,
Mm-hmm.
and he posts different videos, right? But I remember watching this dude, that dude, Kev Mac videos, right? And he was, I think that was Infant Bone. He was interviewing Tookie Williams' wife, and he was talking about how, like, for the most part, Black LA
Mm-hmm.
really just ended up being a good run. He was
Mm-hmm.
like, man, like, it's like a lot of people went out there, and then a lot of people, for the most part, left with nothing. Went out there. The drugs came, the gang banging came, and for the most part, it's like when you think about it, a lot of the places that Black people kind of left,
Mm-hmm.
left to go to, thinking, okay, I'm gonna go and build this better reality. A lot of what the leaders at that time who kind of was against those things, they really end up being right. Like a lot of the vice. A lot of the vices kind of took those communities down.
Yeah.
The violence, a lot of stuff end up taking those things down, and they really just end up being good runs where you was there,
Mm-hmm.
for the most part. And once
Mm-hmm.
those next generation came, it just went all the way down. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm in Detroit, and what I'm saying, for the most part, that's what it was. It was a good run.
Yeah.
Like people was making a whole bunch of money,
Yeah.
and then housing market thing, and it just took the city all the way down, and a lot of people just abandoned their homes, left with nothing. I mean, it's better or worse in other places, but
Yeah.
I understand. A lot of what they were saying did really end up happening. And then I was watching this the video on Hezekiah News. Now they were what's the people that did they tried to do something in what was that? Was it like in Georgia? Where they tried to make like this all black town or whatever.
19 families.
Yeah. It was a recent one. It was a recent one that they did.
Yeah.
Um, I forget the name of it, but you know what I'm talking about though, right?
Yeah, in Toonsboro, Georgia. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Now they had those way back in the day. They've been having those forever. So it
Mm-hmm.
was one this dude had started like that back in, I want to say like 670, 71-ish.
Yeah.
It was in Southeast Georgia. I think Hezekiah News might have deleted it or it was on, because it was on there. It was on his thing. And the dude, it was the same thing. It was like the same principles. I think they had like maybe 100 and he had a whole bunch of acres, like 160 acres in Southeast Georgia, something like that.
Yeah.
And he was saying that. He was saying that he was like, I don't want black people to have to flee to some type of northern ghetto.
Mm-hmm.
And he was saying that eventually all that stuff is gonna, that
A unique approach.
That all of that's gonna back flood back down here with us.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in his words, not verbatim, but he was saying that. And I was like, dang, and that kind of happened. Like, black people went to the ghetto. You had a certain mentality that was able to grow in urbanization, the effects of urbanization, and then a lot of that stuff went right back down into the South. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you had a lot of people in the past that kind of was a little bit more forward thinking, that could kind of see how things was going to turn out. That really end up happening. You'd be like, wow, okay, so yeah,
Yeah. Go to ladies here with the 97 acres on the screen.
Yeah.
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 Great migration.
I think the one that they tried to start in the 70s, it ended up failing. And then I couldn't find. I think that ended up failing because they was having issues with starting the
infrastructure
with the farm. Yeah, matter of fact, it's set right next to the Nation of Islam's farm.
Oh, okay.
I think because the Nation of Islam had like a farm, like I think they might have had about 50 acres or whatever. So it's set right next to that. But yeah, it ended up failing and stuff like that. Ended up having issues. They couldn't get the proper farm equipment and all that newer farm equipment. So
yeah, the Georgia Initiative, I think the official name.
A unique approach.
Are we buying low? Sure. Is that really what we're doing? Mainly, I just want to tell you who sucks and who's going to get better.
Top of that. But yeah. Freedom Georgia, Georgia Initiative. I have been really following them as of late.
They trying to delineate.
Yeah, when they first started though, it didn't look like the availability there. Backlog. Everybody was online, everybody was outside, so kind of filled up kind of fast for their intake.
You said what happened with it? You said what stopped it?
No, they were filling up fast. I mean, it was like a whole bunch of people that were signing up. So by the time I found out, because it wouldn't. I mean, I know CNN ran it, but it wasn't like major news. I mean, we was in the middle of a pandemic and George Floyd. So, what were the headlines in the summer of 2020? Was it COVID? Was it George Floyd? Or was it 19 black families getting together to buy 97 acres for their own community in Georgia? Yeah, nobody was talking about that. Yeah. Breonna Taylor, all the stuff that was happening. It was kind of pushed to the side.
So what is they still doing it now, or is it slow?
Yeah,
It's
I
moving
haven't
slow.
heard anything different. So far as I know, they're supposed to be doing some sort of upgrade. So from 97 up to 500. According to a Facebook post in this summer, looks like they had posted up some stuff. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. They're not really giving us a blow by blow. You know what I mean? And which is in some cases, you know, and that's the whole purpose of setting it up. It wasn't necessarily wanting to be in the limelight, you know, for everybody to or anybody just to see. Even if it was just curiosity. So I know there were some videos that were going around initially. You can actually see some of the lots at private fences. They were really setting up the kind of, you know, semi-private, and it's not like they're off a major highway. I mean, anybody from Atlanta can tell you, hey, it's not like it's downtown, you know, right off the main strip. You really have to have a detailed set of directions to get to the specific location. Some TikTok. So I think this was just a couple of months ago.
And build wealth for your family.
Collective ownership is powerful. Our ancestors practiced it. So it's almost as if we're tapping into those same successful energies that allowed our ancestors to prosper. And my children are tapping into that energy.
It's important because it creates generational wealth, something that didn't seem obtainable for us as Black people. And it's just a way for us to leave something for our children, like build a legacy and just have something like wealth for our children. 3 years ago, I didn't think that I would have 500 acres. So the average person doesn't really think that it's obtainable until you see other people, other regular people going out and buying land. We want to inspire all the Black people that we can. Go get you some land and build wealth for your family.
What it is. Yeah, she did say 500. So but yeah, Meadow, I was trying to address you earlier with respect to means of production and government. So while I will agree that yeah, you don't need the government for every little single thing, but what we have to do is point back to World War II or pre-World War II to see how the U.S. used the government as a conversion and a jumpstart and a boost to not only restart economic collapse, but also to expand and build much wider and vaster infrastructure when it comes to highway systems, sewers, bridges, all types of telephone communication wires, antennas, all of the stuff that in the initial phases of expansion from post-World War II through the civil rights and Vietnam eras. That was primarily administered by, quote unquote, the federal government. But yeah, like I said earlier, you do need to have some sort of relationship with individuals, companies, and people with skills in your local area to take the place and take the caseload. But if something goes wrong, I mean, what kind of recourse do you have if you decide not to, quote unquote, take them to court or use the legal system? And then I think that's where we're going to probably have some separation or confliction. So what is the recourse for resolving, a breach of contract or any type of disruption in production where someone is either stealing supplies, stealing money, damaging property? Are we going to rely on private and corporate replacement, or do we depend on law enforcement and the court and civil systems for judgment and legal binding aspect from that?
Well, you know the thing about that is that yeah, you would have to yeah, for certain I guess you would say injustices or being neglectful of the law of the land or whatever, imposing on people's rights. That makes sense to go to a higher power, and have the feds maybe step in with this local or this state government, and that makes sense. But I think with some of that is that, okay, what happens when maybe somebody, what's the word, over promotes or uses propaganda? So in trying to, correct something or in trying to fix an issue, you're either pushing propaganda that isn't true for the whole South, or you're not, or you're over hyping maybe certain realities that, even if you go to the people at that time that were local civic leaders, that they themselves weren't even saying these things.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that sometimes you can kind of have an overcorrection where okay, you're a status, you want this, this power in the state, but then that destroys, you know, so it's not that it should be done, it's just the overcorrection, it's the overstepping or then to the point where you're saying, well, by doing these things, you'll get better outcomes, but then you end up destroying, that local communal relationships, or that local communal responsibility that the people had at one time. So that's where I think like when we keep having these arguments in regards to integration or no integration, or civil rights or no civil rights, and it's kind of like either you have people that are like either one side or the other, or people that are maybe hardcore no, or you got people that are hardcore yes. But then it's like, I think sometimes when you actually go to the people themselves, you kind of get more of a balanced, you get a more balanced argument, so and I think that's the thing about it, because when you talk to people now, people will bring up certain stuff about race riots, right? But then when you actually go to the people at that time, when you actually go to Whitney Young Jr. and James Farmer and all these guys, they weren't even talking about that. Like they weren't talking about that at that time. Now you did have certain lynching bills and certain mob violence, but they weren't bringing up about what happened in 1890s Wilmington and a lot of the stuff that people try to use now. So they weren't making those arguments. Dorothy Height, none of the people that were Julian Bond, none of the people that were first, second, and third tier Black civil leaders were bringing up the arguments that the propaganda that people are trying to push now. They weren't. I read Whitney Young's book, To Be Equal, and y'all read a lot of those people's teachings. And it's like, well, what y'all saying, with the promotion of things that y'all promoting now, weren't the things that those people were promoting. Like that. That's why I said that. Yeah, you did need government in a certain way to step in if the state isn't doing right, or the state isn't, denying people their rights. But it's like, there is such thing as overcorrection. There is such thing as, putting somebody on the path to their destruction, or destroying what works, in your quest for quote unquote equality. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's, like it should be balanced. Everything should be balanced and backed up with facts. When you push and promote so much propaganda, and it's like, well, I just read Amzie Moore in the heart of something. He wasn't even saying what you were saying. Esau Jenkins, none of the people in Alabama, like the actual regional leadership with Edie Nixon and all them people, they weren't saying those things. So, but that's just food for thought.
Yeah, that's pretty much a major issue, especially in today's time, where verification and validation is not really a priority. And like I said, with the ease of commerce and transactions, have to wait in the mail, to wait on bank transfer, Western Union, Telegram. Things pretty much swipe and click. Yeah, if you're hyping it up, that person, that the veteran, seen it all before, in the past, but eventually, it, the one individual that's going to be like, yeah, that's ill.
Because you were saying, what about waiting on
Yeah, you don't have
wait on
to, we don't have to wait on bank transfers and money orders, and Western Union, Telegram, swipe and click. whether you're in the next county over, or in some cases, some countries still have restrictions, but yeah, you can receive and send funds pretty easily now.
Yeah. About now, shoot, it ain't even that many branches like it used to be with the banks.
Yeah,
Like, remember everybody on a Friday had to cash their check?
man.
You know what I'm saying? So you had to go and cash a check. Now it's just direct deposit. Shoot, now these jobs won't even really. Well, they got the cards. They got the little bank cards, the little where
Yeah,
you can get the money of them. But shoot, like now, a lot of these jobs, if you ain't got no bank account, they ain't even like, man, you got to get a bank account to work here.
yep.
I think it's more like the temp agencies that they just give you a card.
Mm-hmm. That last article in the chat, that was a separate article. That's actually a family, a Gullah Geechee family that's still trying to claim their land that was pretty much taken from them from the U.S. military back in World War II in another part of Georgia. So that story is there. I don't try to get confused, but I'll put up a recent article that was put out earlier this year on the initial 19 families in Georgia initiative. Oh, wait a minute. The link is a little bit long, so I'm just trying to abbreviate it. So just bear. Yeah, there it is. So believe me, they had sponsorship from, local governments, state government, even uh, corporations. Uh, weren't it wasn't just individuals scraping up pennies from the piggy bank. Yeah, found another video. Yeah, I'm not gonna turn the sound on, but that's just from 2 months ago, so you can see.
Yeah, so hey, I hope they get it on and popping. I definitely go in there and weld some stuff for free. If they need any type of welders or type of tradesmen, anybody go in there and do some welding or TIGging, I do it for free. You know, so I get this little next time off.
Yeah, I remember when you said Detroit area, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember was it 2010, 2011? The city actually filed for bankruptcies and properties were like $3 or very cheap.
Yeah, you can get a house for $1 and all that.
Yeah, man, it was going crazy. I wasn't on YouTube, but I was on another social media program, and literally, motherfuckers was cutting on their webcam. They was like, "We here, we getting 2 property, we getting 3." I was like, "Damn, what the?" I didn't know. Nobody was giving us any type of information. They was just like, "Man, Detroit, you gotta get to Detroit." Like, yeah.
I mean,
But,
the thing about it, like I said, it was okay. The crib's worth for $1. You can get a crib real cheap.
yeah, they got in. A lot of them got in, no problem. But they got the title, they got the deed. You know what I'm saying? They got in, no problem.
Yeah,
And we
it
was like
just the only
3 months
you still
later.
had to have
Yeah,
some
we was
bread.
like 4 or 5 months later. They was like, "Well, we met some people that said they was gonna help us fix it up, but," and then it just, month by month, every time they would come back on, they would be like, "Man, we're trying to get out of here." You know what I'm saying? It didn't work out. Supplies, they changed the price, uh, all types of property, legal restrictions. The city came in some cases and rewrote the contract. It was just, man, it wasn't a real smooth transition.
Yeah, that was the only thing. It was like, see, that's perfect. Now, if you had maybe, if you had maybe like if you had 1,000 carpenters, if it
Mm-hmm.
would have been, because like I said, you really could have bought back the city.
Yeah.
If it was organized, like if you had a culture that worked together, if you had a culture where we could organize 1,000 carpenters,
Mm-hmm.
like some maybe like the National Business League or any of your civic organizations, if they would have organized it around, okay, we're going to send 1,000 carpenters, 1,000 bricklayers,
Mm-hmm.
we already have the logistics behind it. We're gonna go up here. We're gonna take people from the community. Y'all can make bricks. Like something like that, where you got a culture that's thinking like that. But it was like, okay, when you try to go in an individual, and then you get the house for $1, but sure, you got to put $40,000 of worth of work, into the house, and then on top of that, like people still, you come in, fix on something. Somebody go in there and steal the hot water heater. Somebody go in there, steal the copper, steal the piping out of. I mean, the
Right.
plumbing up out of it. Somebody's. It got even so bad. People was snatching windows out the cribs, and then people had to
Yeah,
start putting
man.
up those.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why it was like it. Yeah, then the city, so it's it's cool. That's cool when you have certain resources.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it just, it didn't work out because, like I said, you didn't have the proper resources to do those things.
Yeah, they didn't have it planned out like you said.
Yeah.
They just saw $1 and I'm on a piece of property for 4 quarters. They dropped everything. And just like you said, in some cases, yeah, they was turning their webcam on. They was at Home Depot. They was at Lowe's. And then the same pieces of stuff that they got at Lowe's, they were like, the next morning, they were like, it's gone. We even bought security cameras, the security system. They stole the security system in one. Okay, like, y'all in a bad spot, man. Y'all gotta regroup, man. Regroup.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the only thing. Like, so that was just like when the people, like when you like now with the argument with the Pan-Africanists versus the FBA thing, right?
Yeah.
And I was looking at Chief X thing, and I was looking at with that story of Cheryl Miller, and I was like, well, the thing about it is that, okay, if somebody give you acres of land in their country, right? And they like, well, listen, what I'm saying, I give you acres of land, or matter of fact, depending on how, even though that metropolis thing real expensive, but even if you just get a section of this metropolis and you come here, again, your product, your overhead, your buying low, selling high, it works for people that have the funds,
Yeah.
have the have those type of resources in dollars or whatever currency, but logistically can do those things. So somebody give you 50 acres in Ghana, or give you some land, 10 acres in whatever place, shoot, that's a big come up, you know what I'm saying? But if you don't culturally, or if you don't have the logistics behind those things where you can work together, that's why I said with the Detroit thing, like that, it was a good program, what I'm saying? If you got a person to come in with $1 million, get the homes, you already got, you can do these things logistically, and then you can come in the community. You have that's why I'm really a big fan of going back to trade work. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the one thing about Detroit, man. It's like you can't really find nobody that know how to do nothing. People don't know how to do walls and stuff like that. And then it's like everybody that, because like now the Mexicans, I needed a tree trim, right? So the Mexicans came, or Hispanics. I don't want to say it was Mexicans, but they were some type of Hispanics.
Yeah.
I put it on thumbtack. You know what I'm saying? Boom. It's all Hispanics. It's like all different type of folks. So they came with the truck. Dude put on the harness. Shoot, everybody else in the burbs, these all white people. They want $700. And then a lot of times with them, they don't want to come in the city and do no work.
Yeah.
Shoot, the Mexicans come. And man, $500. They came up there, trimmed that tree, cut the branches. Shoot, rake them branches up, put it through the little shredder, and got their money and left. So it's kind of like, again, as far as like the black community, and we, it's not a lot of black people that's doing trade work like that. It's not, it's not the reality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like we can't like go to do things, and then you can provide these services within the community. Where you got the laborers, you got the like I said before, the welders, the plumbers, not you. I mean, you have those things, but not at the point where you can rebuild a community. We don't have it at that level. And then logistically, like I said, we can't just not there logistically anymore. You know what I'm saying? At one time where, the black community, did like 70% of the trade work in America. That's why I really think that should come back to America, that trade work, learning how to do those skills early. You know what I'm saying? Learning how to like do those things early. Because the Hispanics, man, they got I seen them dudes do everything. You know what I'm saying? Like they got a couple houses and they rebuilt them houses, did all the brickwork, did all the electrical work, did all the siding, did everything. Like took some hood houses and I was like, dang, laid the side, laid the yards, all that, did the whole crib. So you know what I'm saying. So it's like that was the thing why the little dollar thing didn't work. You know what I'm saying? Because people got them cribs and it was like, well, either it's a whole bunch of money, or I got the money but they gonna steal me blind, or it's just, you can't find the labor, you can't find the people that they got the skills. So.
Yeah, you definitely have a little bit more options if either yourself or you have the means and the processes to develop, generate any type of specialized situation when it comes to basic construction, whether it's painting, their drywall, HVAC, plumbing, windows. They even got solar panels and wind turbine energy systems going up in that particular area. Prior to the Trump situation, though, because it kind of put a wrinkle in some of that stuff. But before that, though, boy, yeah, they was really pushing that. Get your certification, newer developments being landed and started literally in the middle of cornfields. Nowhere. That would be a dust in cornfields Thursday. The following week, see concrete trucks, flies, and trucks, and maybe not even 30 days or 45 days later, completed units, pavement roads, just in that small space. So don't really take that long. You have to cruise. Everything's brand new. Everything's funded in that particular case. So
No, for real. I understand that one. Like I said, if you it's the what they call them, middleman minority, or if you a problem solver, so you can have say now. So you can't have no. So if a people got a problem that they can't solve, and you can come in and logistically solve a problem in the people's society, you can have a say. It ain't. It's just having the skill set, and not only the skill set, but the logistics behind it. Because like what's the dude? I think was y'all talking about it on here, where they was talking about the mayor in Jackson, Mississippi, was trying to recruit people down there or something. I was on somebody's show, but I had been hearing that for a long time that Mississippi got like a lot of opportunity there, but it's just having the investment and the logistics behind it to be able to so I done heard different things though. I done heard some people say that they rather just keep the state messed up than get the black people down there anything. But then I heard that it's some people saying it's a lot of opportunity and that the mayor of Jackson was trying to get people down there. So I'm not sure though.
Yeah, I drive trucks, so I was through there for an extended period of time right before the pandemic, 18, 19, and they were doing some major road rehab with interstates and some of the infrastructure, sewer systems, the power lines, the bridges. Like you said, I grew up right on the Mississippi River, so most of that stuff had been sitting there and was literally laying there since World War II. Like no plans on moving it. Now you finally get some movement in 2000, in the 21st century, 65, 70 years later. So probably not statewide, like you said. We have a couple people in the chat. I know I saw Price a little bit earlier. We have some family. He's not in Mississippi now, but GQ also has some family in the area as well. I think I want to say somewhere near the Hattiesburg area, down by Greensboro. Not necessarily in the city limits of Jackson, but that outer area, the opposite end of Pearl, Mississippi. There were some projects that I had heard about right before the pandemic. So after the shutdown, I haven't necessarily had the opportunities to spend a lot of time investigating. But yeah, every time I go through there, Highway 61, Highway 49, road construction every single time in both ways.
Okay.
Major overhaul. Not just the roads, but talking about the power lines, everything. Just major bulldozers everywhere. Just fucking everybody was fucking working. So may not be the progress that some of the veteran families down there need. Some of the stuff, feedback that you were hearing, because like I said, we have a couple people that come in the chat regularly right now, and I said other people that come through tell us some similar stories. Hey, this area is booming. This area is booming. These people over here say, hey, area's pretty much been the same since the 80s. No real movement. Just now dealing with some of the racial climate. The boy that got hanged and was at Cleveland, Mississippi a few months ago. Mother actually went to that same college, Delta State University. So a lot of different dynamics. The water system, they were dealing with that even through the pandemic. I don't think it was severe as Flint, Michigan, but they were still dealing with contamination issues. Water supply system. They had to rely on water being driven in trucking trucks from Atlanta, Texas, and neighboring areas. No, Black women are not crashing out because they lost their jobs or don't have food stamps, man. That's a couple videos for entertainment. At least the Black women that I pretty much take it on the chin and say, hey, sorry for them. They always seem to have opportunities hidden away or tucked away. But definitely, I've been seeing a lot of uptick in Black women getting into some of the STEM fields, some of the blue collar labor jobs, driving trucks, fucking construction.
Yeah, I mean, like you say, you gotta, if it one industry kind of slow down, like you said, you got to get what's popping. Like you said, when you going to Mississippi, you seeing everybody working. You seeing they putting people to work.
Yeah.
Always some type of construction going on, some type of maintenance, some type of
something.
And I guess you're saying like, yeah, something. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah, that's what I need to get down to Mississippi, man. My grandfather, he from New Albany. I wanted to go to the town and and see it. You know what I'm saying? I never been down to Mississippi before, but that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, you gotta like if the government jobs ain't popping and it's scaled down, sometimes you might have to, go into something else. Take a little class, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
It's all anything ain't gonna be sitting at the crib.
Yeah.
Cause how the trucking I heard the trucking, it kind of slowed down a little bit. I heard they doing it with about like was it 45 cents a mile. They go a lot of the people is doing now. I heard I had a couple people I know that was into the trucking. I haven't talked to it.
It's gonna be fluctuated up and down. We normally have a big Amazon rush around the holidays, but based on certain political climates and environments, we didn't actually see that go down in this particular round. So, but yeah, that's going to be regional too, depending on where you're at. You're in Texas, you're in Carolina, Tennessee. Your situation is going to be a little bit different versus those that may be on the West Coast, California, or upper northeast corner, Massachusetts, past Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, upstate New York. Maybe not so much, but even if you're in a mid-size or a small truck, you can always get out on the street and start talking with people, man. Let everybody know. One of the things that some people just have a real difficult time marketing themselves, letting people know what they have, what they can do. I grew up in a world where, you know, we used to put out flyers, but you know, we don't live in the billboard era no more. Nobody does that. You got to be able to keep up with cyber, internet, mobile, just as fast, just as innovative. It's like you see AI, you know what I mean? Can't slow down. You got 10 and 11-year-olds creating their own programs from scratch with no money. And they're just waiting on to turn to get out of school and turn 18, so they won't have to deal with the legal issues of employment, taxes. They already know how to do the work, man. Pretty qualified. They just don't want to have to deal with child labor laws and, you know, all the other stuff that comes with dealing with minors and money.
No. That's real, right there. Yeah, it's all that. Like I said, passing out CDs out the trunk. You know,
Yeah,
all that's over.
over.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
What up, Mike?
Hey, what's going on? How you doing, man? How's everybody? I mean, I don't think I haven't seen you guys in a while, few months. I don't think I've ever seen it this dead in the middle of the day.
Yeah, we've been out for it. We took the holidays off, man. We've been out for a minute, so we're just coming back to.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yep. The world's changed a lot, man. I mean, I just over the last year, the last 10 months, the world changed a lot. So, unfortunately, not for the better. But sometimes things have to get worse before they get better. I think that's kind of where we're at.
At least you're still alive. I mean, I think for me, that's pretty much the main thing. You know, always make adjustments, and we all knew going through the door that there's gonna be no smooth ride, possibility of nothing happening. So
you said coming through the door. You said say that again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, through the door, we pretty much have an idea that, you know, it's not necessarily guaranteed to be a smooth ride without any hiccups or bumps.
Oh yeah, shoot,
Yeah,
without a doubt. Yeah.
So as long as you're alive, for me, that anything after that, I would be just as grateful. Like I said,
I agree, man.
I'm just looking back from this past weekend, as short as last night, and you know, there are some people that are not able to, you know, log on or receive or send a message, that was just taking it for granted, you know, over the weekend, you know, watching football now. All that's down the drain. So, yeah.
Right. You mean they're no longer here?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I agree 100%. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this thing is short. I mean, no matter if you live to be like the ancestor, the lady that was down in Tulsa, Oklahoma, that just died this year.
Yeah, 111. Yeah,
111. Even if you live that long, man, you still just a blip You're just a blip in, in the span of time. So it goes by really, really quick. That's why it's important to like try to make sure we maximize moments and make a difference in our lives, make our lives count. You know what I mean? On some scale, make it count. In a larger scale, you can make it count on, the better, because there's a lot of things in the world now that need to change. And each of us will have a responsibility to help out with that change, not be part of the problem, but part of the solution. Because there's so many, it's bad, that I was just thinking like just over the last year, the world's changed so much for the worse. But then again, I think this is part of the process in order for things to get better because, there's a lot of people out here hurting, people going to work every day, can't feed their families, rent. It's just, it's just getting worse, and the greedy are getting more greedy, the corporate greed, price gouging. And then I don't really understand too much what's going on with these tariffs, but I think that's an excuse too for the corporations to steal even more from us. So we got a problem, not just, I think all working class people in the country and on the planet have a problem because we've got a handful of people that are exploiting the masses and they have no conscience. They don't give a damn who it is. Elderly, babies, children, they're just almost soulless individuals. I think that's almost a prerequisite for them to be where they're at. Thing about it is a lot of these people are not super intelligent outside of the realm of stealing, lying, cheating, and doing things that are adverse to humanity. Outside of that, they're dumbasses. They're geniuses in all the things I mentioned. But outside of that, they're simpletons, very undeveloped minds and consciousnesses. But I think that's probably one of the reasons why they're able to do the things that they do, because they lack consciousness. And they're able to put those type of things before another human being's life or children or the elderly. So in essence, they hold high positions, but they're very low frequency, low vibration type of people.
Yeah, so I think Q has another science fair coming up at the middle of the month. So he's getting ready for set up at the new location up there in Brooklyn.
In the middle of the month?
Yeah, I think I want to say 16, trying to get it out the way before that Christmas week, so that way everybody can still have the rest of the month and kick the new year in.
Did you guys post anything on that? Is there anything,
He may have something on his website, the Diet Institute. But yeah, he should be coming through shortly. I know he had a class at 3.
He's taking classes. He's
always busy, man. He's trying to get it knocked out.
Yeah, that's what he's supposed to be. Yeah, that's good. I mean, that's that's the way it goes, man. Yep, that's good. I thought like the last time I heard from him, he's supposed to get back to me on some things, but I never heard from him again. I understand why, because I'm juggling a lot of things, which I have been too. The only reason I'm on here now is because the term is over, and so I'm throttling down for just a little bit before I start back up. I got to give a presentation on nuclear materials here in about 5 weeks. So I'm preparing for that. And then I got my normal the normal stuff I do every day, which is pretty interesting. And this icon that I have here on my, you can see, I don't know if you guys recognize what that is.
Yeah.
That's a fusion reactor. That's a fusion reactor, which most of you guys probably already know that all the reactors on the planet right now are fission reactors.
Mm-hmm.
So they basically go in, they cause fission of uranium, or some are fast fission reactors, so they can cause fission of I just missed a phone call. They can cause fission of uranium-238 and uranium-235. But most of the reactors the reactors in the United States are thermal reactors, so they just use uranium-235, sit in the atom, or excuse me, sit in the neutron, and that neutron, that thermal energies will cause the uranium-235 to fission into different fission fragments and release about 200 megaelectron volts of thermal energy, and that's happening at millions of times per second. So that's what these nuclear power plants run off of. But the fusion reactors are going to be, the science behind that is very close to being developed, and that's harnessing the power of the sun. That's harnessing the power of a star or the sun inside of a reactor vessel. And it's tritium is the source of the energy with a neutron. Basically, one of the issues that we're having right now is that tritium being the source of energy there that keeps the fusion reaction going, having a way to breed that tritium inside the fusion reactor, and then also being able to harness it. If you know much, about hydrogen, tritium is just hydrogen 3, right? Mm-hmm. Hydrogen is the smallest atom on the periodic table, H1, right? Like mm-hmm. a proton, and it migrates. It can migrate through any type of material. Hydrogen embrittlement can happen to anything, whether it be solid steel, because it's that small that it will migrate in the crystal structure or within the grain boundaries of a material and cause it to embrittle. Well, tritium, sort of the same thing, but tritium with a fusion reactor is used for fuel. Is used for maintaining that fusion reaction in the core. And there's a blanket that can be formed out of a lithium compound, and then you have lithium and this is for the tritium breeding, so you can maintain the fusion reaction. There's a blanket that has a lithium compound in it. That lithium, when it combines with a neutron, it'll split into helium, and then give you some tritium. And that tritium is actually used to continue with the fusion process. But then the blanket itself, you have to have that material have a certain solubility for tritium. You don't want its solubility to be too high for tritium, because if that's the case, then it won't ever release it. And then you need to have you don't want the solubility to be too low, because then it won't absorb the tritium. It will release it right away, and you'll have an excess amount of tritium through the partial pressures. You'll have excess amount of tritium escaping the reactor vessel and going into places that you don't want it. And then obviously, tritium is radioactive, and then you don't want tritium in the people spaces where people are at. So the research right now is looking at seeing the permeability barriers that you can use for tritium to keep it from, and then you have to find out the optimum solubility of tritium in these barriers, so that you can actually harness it and then use that to further the fusion process. So that's the research is going now. But if you're you know, the type of fusion reactors that like the sun produces, the sun is a fusion reactor. When you're able to harness that type of energy, then you're talking about space travel at that point. So it's close. I mean, things are going, you know, there's the research on it right now. Those are pretty much the research problems that are being looked at with those types of with the fusion reactors. That's one of the major ones.
Yeah, we were actually promoting Toyota opening a lithium battery plant in the Greensboro, North Carolina area.
Who's doing that?
Toyota of North America.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So they got about like 1,800 acres up there, helping you out with some housing assistance, anything to keep you going, get you back and forth from work. They're doing dental, vision, a little bit more than your average, job that you would get out of traditional academia. And some of the higher paying jobs for their engineers were, mid 90s, low 100s, 6 figures, based on the cost of living. So some of the hourly jobs have kind of diminished the last couple of weeks. Before the holidays hit, most of the warehouse jobs are all filled up. I don't see just a few some of the technical engineer jobs where you have to have the protective gear for handling the lithium through the glass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I thought I saw somewhere where Trump authorized 3 Mile Island to be back open.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's because of the, you know, the commercial money that's involved with some of the
tariffs.
Well, some of the some of the AI large computers are going to need these hubs that they're trying to build, or they're going to be building, are going to need electricity for. I mean, because when you look at computers, electronics, things like that, you have to maintain the temperatures. You have to maintain them in environments that are really well cooled, or they're overheat. So a lot of the like the old plants that are going to come back up, they're going to use the old plants because it's more expensive to buy the new one to build a new one, just based on the regulatory constraints and the part that they don't want anyone to know about. And I can tell you that in a minute. But the bottom line is that those hubs are going to need a lot of electricity, and so just for cooling, lighting, things like that. So biggest thing is cooling. So so they're going to bring some of those plants back up. They're going to bring, and I don't think 3 Mile Island is the only one, but there maybe 1 or 2 more that are coming back. It's a lot cheaper for them just to extend because a lot of times what happens with these plants is because of and I don't even know how much you want me to get into this, but the bottom line is when you have a radiation damage to the reactor vessel, then what happens is there's something called and I'm just talking in layman's terms here. There's something that's called a reference transition temperature, where if you want your reference transition temperature to be very low inside the reactor vessel. So if you get a certain amount of stresses that it produces, you increase pressure in the vessel. The pressure vessel will fail. If it does fail, it'll fail due to ductal failure, which means it will expand first, and it'll have almost like a chewing gum type of necking and expansion and necking. Goes from uniform expansion to localized expansion where you have necking, like it's like pulling a piece of chewing gum apart that you chewed on. That necking, that thin part before it actually breaks. That's what you want in your reactor vessel. You don't want just a catastrophic crack where it just splits with no plastic deformation. Yeah. So when you have the effects of radiation on these vessels is they become embrittled, radiation hardening, and as a result of that, they won't have any ductile failure at very high temperatures. You can have a very high temperature and it still won't fail ductily. It'll brittle fracture, and you have a complete crack of the reactor vessel, and then that's bad because there's no warning. There's no warning for it. There's a sudden catastrophic failure of the reactor vessel, and then you release the fission products that are inside the vessel to the outside. And then, of course, you got, Chernobyl type thing. Not the explosions, not the explosive aspects of Chernobyl, but the radiation aspects of it.
Yeah,
contamination, yeah. So basically, even when you're faced with that, there's different ways that you can do to extend the reactor vessel life. I've seen some of that stuff done. We can talk about it, but basically, about annealing is one of the things you can do. You can anneal some of those imperfections, those localized defects out of the they really call point defects when you have interstitials inside of the crystalline structure of the metal, and then you can also have like voids that are created, but those are point defects. And then you can have certain things that are larger than that, but you can anneal all that stuff out by doing high temperature annealing. How long that actually will last, that's still under debate. But then there's other ways that, like Japan has a process where they call it water jet painting, where you can look at localized welds that have been embrittled due to neutron flux in the core over time, like at the inlet and outlet nozzles of the core where the coolant comes in and leaves. You can actually have water jet painting, which is it's just a pressurized, same like, man, I don't know how to explain it. But the point is it's a localized pressure that you can use that will change the morphology of the metal to bring it back where it has even better mechanical properties than the base metal itself. So its ductility is increased, its strength is increased, its fracture toughness, which is more really what you're looking for. You want high fracture toughness, which is the ability of a metal to high fracture toughness is the ability of a metal to prevent the propagation of cracks. So,
yeah, more stable, more stability.
Yeah. So you can do certain processes to do that to extend, and I think that's what they're going to do with some of these old plants that have been decommissioned that they want to bring back, because, and this is what they don't want to tell you. I mean, this is what they don't want to tell you, but this is the reality of it. A lot of those, it's so much more money to build new nuclear power plants in the United States for really one reason. Actually, yeah, it's really one reason. There's a regulatory body where the Nuclear Regulatory Commission comes in and they actually put, they put certain constraints on engineering constraints and design constraints on these reactors, and it costs money to get those things approved, those designs approved, the construction approved, and the operating license for these plants. However, that's not the most expensive thing. The most expensive thing is the waste, fraud, and abuse. If you look at VC Summer down in South Carolina, where they put a $9 billion hole in the ground, where they got the taxpayers' money, exhausted all the funds for building those AP 1000 plants down there without even finishing half of the project. And then the state went in and looked at what they did and found out that the good old boys down there were stealing the money. They were stealing the money. And so that leads me to this reason, because I worked in the commercial industry. The biggest reason why the commercial nuclear industry in the United States is so unsuccessful is because you got a bunch of racist, good old boys that don't allow the diversification of thought and intellectual capital in these locations. In other words, they don't want you down there if you don't look like them, because they built these plants in rural areas, where it's just a bunch of, good old boys that you know, watch out for each other. I've seen some very crazy stuff. At the end of the day, the reason why, because at the same time that this thing happened in BC Summer, where they and there's some people who went to prison for that, by the way. But they didn't. But they take care of each other. So it's only one or two, and they didn't do much time. But the bottom line is that during that same time that they failed that project, China built. This is back in about between 2018 and 2019. China put in like 7 and 9 AP1000s. They built them at a quarter of the price. At a quarter of the price, right? And they were up and operating. So the bottom line is the things that were going, and this has been proven that what happened was they were down there stealing fraud, where they had a prior CEO come in and they paid him $2.5 million for consultation work. And the state came in and said, okay, where's the consultation? Where is the paperwork that shows the consultation that he provided? And they couldn't produce anything. So they were stealing money hand over foot, and then it was a bunch of them involved in it. But I'm telling you, the reason why certain things like that happen is because there's no diversity. There's no checks and balances that exist in the commercial nuclear industry due to the diversification of intellectual capital, people that think differently from different environments, that have the power in the industry to make changes. It is a very racist industry, in my experiences, and I've been in it for a while now. In fact, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm the only African American to ever have a federal license, NRC license. And I'm not proud of this, by the way. I'm just giving you data to see how racist this thing is. And I will also mention that there's no nuclear power plants on the continent of Africa, except in apartheid South Africa. So that is how exclusive they want to maintain this technology out of the hands of Black people, unfortunately. And that is the history of the industry. It's not something that obviously I believe things are changing to some degree because they won't have a choice but to change, but that's the history of it. So I am the only African American in the state that I got my federal license, the Nuclear Regulatory Commission license, to supervise the operation of a commercial nuclear power plant. I'm the only African American in the history of that state, in the history of that state here in the United States to have that license, which is it speaks volumes, because that same nuclear power plant, about 35% of its customers are African American in a major city that's about 100 miles away from it. So I'll stop there, man. What I'm trying to, I kind of tied it back to the fact that the nuclear industry is suffering because you got a bunch of good old boys that are not qualified to have their jobs. But eventually they learn how to do the job, but they don't come in qualified. They scratch each other's backs, do the things that they, and then you have a lot of waste, fraud, and abuse and things like what happened down in BC Summer. They do not let the most qualified people come in and do the job because they don't want diversification. Because they're in these small rural towns that are used to even making their money off the local prison or something like this with the nuclear power plant, which they don't want others out there being involved in it, no matter how qualified you are, unfortunately. Yeah, I just had a phone call come in. So thoughts on that, what I just said?
Yeah, my bad. Go ahead. I thought Blue was coming back. So.
Oh, okay. So thoughts on that, what I just said, or did you follow me? What about
I got you. I got you. Your overall layout and the environment. It is what it is. Like I said, no real plans on having it, in the hands of quote unquote a free
market, if that's even a word. So,
Right. Yeah.
you know,
Well, it's unfortunate, man.
yeah.
It's unfortunate. Yeah. But I mean, I was blessed because
my bad. Hold up, yeah. Is that Dr. Michael in the building?
What's up, brother?
Is that Dr. Michael in the building?
What's happening? How you doing?
You happening, man. Much success, man. That's what I'm talking about. Kari, come here real quick. I introduce you. This is Dr. Michael, nuclear engineer. Powerful black man. Say peace, man.
Yo, peace, yo.
Look at that right
Hey,
here.
what's up, brother?
Yeah, man. Lisa, come here real quick. I want you to talk to a black nuclear engineer right quick. And he just got his doctorate. Man, it's a super level genius, man. You got not too many opportunities. Come here, look. Say black power. You gotta say black power. You ain't never seen no engineer. You look. Everybody needs to see. I'm sorry, Mike. You gotta celebrate that. Black man as a nuclear engineer, and we watched him bust his butt for that doctorate degree. Black power, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's what's up, man. Doctorate, nuclear engineer. Ask him a question. That's a nuclear engineer and this black man. So stop playing. Nick, come here. Come here.
Wait, yeah, I asked you question. What do you like? Nuclear engineer?
He's a nuclear engineer. That means he will nuke you, boy. Come here, ISIS. Come here, ISIS. Come here. You ain't ever spoke to no black nuclear engineer. Kasir, come here. Come here. You want to meet a superhero? Come here. Look, this is a black super engineer. This is a nuclear engineer. The opportunity in a lifetime to meet a black nuclear. Come here, Kasir. What you want to be? What you want to be when you get older? Come here.
Engineer.
But no, that's
all right.
That's a nuclear.
There you go.
Say you want to be like you a nuclear engineer.
I want to be like a nuclear engineer.
Yeah,
well, you can do it.
Yeah,
you can do it. You can do anything you want to do. That's a fact.
That's a fact. Yeah. No, he doesn't make bombs. He controls power systems. Ask him. You ask him. What do you do? Yes, he makes bombs to kill poor people in countries.
No, I don't do that.
But yes, he's a doctor now. Yes, talk to him. This is Isis. She's a super engineer as well. She made the bridge, robots, cranes. She
right.
She did the environmental project. She's no joke. She did every bridge, and she's mad girly. She does every engineering project. So yes,
that's great.
Nuclear engineer.
That's great. What's your favorite subject? What do you like the most?
My favorite subject, science.
Which subject? Okay. Which subject in science? Stop playing stuff because we don't mess with the chemistry heads. You better say physics. Stop playing. You better say physics, man. You better be with the physics team.
I mean, physics is.
You like math? You like mathematics?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
I got them. They on pre-calculus right now. I'm introducing them to pre-calculus. I'm trying to get into calculus as possible, man. I'm trying to get into calculus. You got your math notes from last year?
Not here.
You got your math? Oh, all right. Bring your math notes now.
What type of math do you like the most? I mean, what type of math do you feel like you know the most and you know the best?
Function. I'm sorry.
Functions and trigonometry.
Oh, trigonometry? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the basis of a lot. I mean, you'll never stop using that. You'll never stop using it, no matter what. No matter where you go or what you do in the engineering field. You know, everything is based on trigonomic functions. So,
but what do you do? Like, can you?
Okay, so
yeah,
you're asking me what do I do, and you asked me could I explain it? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I've been in the field for a little while now. So I really started off as just operating nuclear power plants, and the nuclear power plants that they have, that are in the United States right now. The nuclear power plants are in the United States right now. They're used to produce electrical energy. They used to produce electrical energy to put, like your lights in your building.
Okay.
So they put electrical energy out on the power grid. The nation's power grid, is where it routes power to every home and business in the United States. Those power lines that you see, there's electricity that's going through there, obviously transformers and everything. Transformers on. So the point is that that electricity is produced by power plants, and there's certain power plants that exist. I mean, obviously there's coal power plants, natural gas, and then they have the more, you have solar, you have wind, hydroelectric. But then you also have nuclear. So those nuclear power plants, they basically take the fission process where we take a uranium-235 atom, we put a neutron in the middle of it, split it, and when it splits, it actually gives off heat. That heat, this happens at millions of times a second, and that heat that's generated is used to boil water, and that water creates steam, and that steam drives what they're called turbine generators. Those turbine generators is what put electricity out on the grid. So I operated plants that controlled that process for a very long time. But what I'm doing right now, I'm doing more of the research, helping out with research reactor type of stuff that looks at new ways of producing nuclear energy, whether that be generation 4 reactors that have higher temperatures and high pressures. They operate at higher temperatures and higher pressures, and they may even the way that they produce fission may be different. I look at those, and then I also look at fusion reactor research, which is a different type of reactor, which pretty much harnesses it doesn't actually split atoms, but it combines them, uses tritium, such as the reaction that you see in the sun. I just got done talking about that a little bit. That's what I do. But I started off doing it. I grew up. Someone asked me the question. They said, what did you learn? It was a question online the other day that I looked at, and it asked, what were one of the things when you were a child, when you grew up, what is one of the things that you wish that you would have been able to have as a luxury, right? And they were talking about inner city kids, because I grew up in inner city. They were talking about this and saying, what is one of the things that you would like to have as a luxury? And a lot of people said, oh, well, I wish we had, cable TV or whatever, right? Well, what I remember is not having two things in the cabinet that went together at once. I wanted to have two things in the cabinet that went together at once. That means I didn't want to have peanut butter and no jelly, because that's how as a young child, when my parents were young, we struggled like that. We didn't have two things in the cabinet that matched. So we have peanut butter but no jelly. Right. Cereal but no milk. Right. Especially when my mom was young.
That sounds about right, Mike.
Okay. So I'm giving you all of that just to say that it's not where you're from, it's what's inside of you, and then it's where you're at and what your vision is for yourself. So it doesn't matter where you're from, where you start off from. If you got the right vision and you're willing to put in the hard work, you can make your dreams come true. You can do the things that you want to do in life. So I mean, I was supposed to be a statistic. I was supposed to be locked up in somebody's jail or dead by now. So
Mike, this is my oldest son. This is my oldest son, Jaleel. Is Joshua is a nuclear engineer. One of maybe, I think, 1,000 or less black people in the country, in the world of nuclear. I don't even think there's 1,000 black nuclear engineers on the planet. Mike, am I wrong? I don't think there's 1,000 black nuclear engineers on the planet.
No, it's not.
I don't think. I don't even think there might be 100, and I'm not even trying to sound like that. I don't think there's over 100 black nuclear engineers. Super rare. You're talking to one of the rarest ones you'll ever meet.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
I mean, but it's not a big deal. I mean, don't make a big deal out of it. I'm just like you.
No. We ain't gonna let you do that, Mike. No. We gonna make a big deal out of this. No, Mike. We make a big deal out of it. We make a big deal out of all the nonsense, all these weirdos. A black nuclear engineer on our panel is the biggest thing on YouTube. Everybody else is a retard. This is the biggest thing on YouTube right now. A black nuclear engineer just got his doctorate, and he's a proud father and found a husband, and he cares about the community. Hell are we talking about? That's black power. Shit me.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna say this, man. I'm nothing. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm nothing special. I mean, what I did was and did the things that were put before me, and worked them and believed God. I believe the things that I know there's people who don't believe in God, but I believed in the vision I was given for my life. So it doesn't really matter what you want to do, what the goal is that you have. If it's positive, you can believe it came from a place that's going to support you if you put the work in. if you put the work in. It's that plain and simple. But what you got to realize is that if you put the work in and you persevere, there's nothing that you can't do. There's nothing that you cannot accomplish. And the more that you are geared towards taking your gifts and doing something positive with them, the more that the universe is going to align to your purpose. It's going to align to your purpose and see you through. So it's nothing. Hey man, I've got a lot of endurance. That's all I would say, because I've been through a lot. In the field that I'm in, I've been through a lot. I like a lot of things I can't even put words to. But what I will say is that as a result of my perseverance, I was able to see things through. And that's just, and I'm still living. I mean, there's still things that I'm doing right now. But I've learned certain lessons in life, and those things carry me forward. So you guys are going to do great, man. You're in a great environment. Just make sure you study hard, learn as much as you can. Hopefully I'll be able to come up and visit you guys here soon. I know next summer, if I can't get up there. Now I'm still working. Hey, now Q, I'm still working on my second doctorate, man. So I'm not done yet.
Nobody done that, nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just an opportunity. Look, you see Suave in the chat. My brother Ted, you gotta meet Ted. Ted, you gotta get the links. Ted's hopefully gonna teach with y'all at the end of this special on the document just made it. But brother Suave is the brother who got the property where we expanded to in North Carolina. So I just want you to see the connections, you know what I'm saying? So when you're talking about a nuclear engineer, understand we're talking about you around the country, bro.
Can I ask, how was it in that field?
No, before you said, his mom thought I was joking when I said, no, we got a nuclear engineer with the family too. She was like, for real? I'm like, sis, we got some bad black folks now here. My bad. Finish you saying, Joshua.
Yeah, how was it in that field?
Hey guys, let me say this too. When you talk about nuclear engineering, it sounds now I'm not going to sell the science or the profession short. You have to be intellectually prepared and capable to absorb the information that's involved with this industry. But it's nothing more than you already. I mean, if you can survive in the ghetto, up through that, that it navigate, it takes to navigate growing up in inner city like I had to do, then you prepared to take on anything that this world has to offer, anything. So don't let the only thing that's kind of exclusive about nuclear power is that black people have been excluded from it. That's about it. But I mean, as far as it's just like any other engineering, it's a language, it's a science that as you become more adapt to it, it becomes like a second language or a first language for you. So it's something that you can you got to put the work in now. You got to put the work in, and that work is it's intense. It's a tense workload, but at the end of the day, there's nothing that your mind cannot absorb and master. There's nothing on this planet that your mind cannot absorb and master. So
but part of y'all fathoming it is seeing someone like you. That's why I got a little bothered, because brother's identity, you know what I'm saying? The chances of a black person, a person in America meeting an electrical engineer, you're more than likely to walk into Tupac. I'm being real. The chances of you walking into a black electrical engineer in America, you're more than likely going to walk into a rapper, a famous rapper, before you meet a black. And before you meet a nuclear engineer, you're more than likely going to meet the president. You got a better chance of meeting the president, your mayor, or your governor than you have of meeting a black engineer. And y'all
that's by design.
No, but in the reverse, Mike, by design, I want them to understand these brothers chose. Like brother Mike always said he wanted to be involved. He's studying right now still. He's finish his degree. You got brother GA, brother Identity. You know what I'm saying? Brother Don, sister Rakasha. These are all engineers who are dedicating their time to give you an opportunity to. You can't say you never seen an engineer. You can't say you never spoke to a black nuclear engineer. Everything you need to know to become better than him, you can ask him right now. Yo, what math should I focus on? What physics should I take?
Oh yeah,
how many hours should I study?
And does what did you study? Does quantum physics play a part in it or no? What math should I focus on?
Quantum physics.
You're asking me what math? Okay, so you got obviously like the young lady was talking about trigonometry. right? Advanced algebra, trigonometry. You have to know that. That's going to be with you from now until whenever you get out of the industry. Any type of engineering, you have to know advanced algebra and trigonometry. Then, of course, you need to know pre-calculus, calculus. You need to go on that. So what I mean by calculus, you need to be able to do derivatives. You need to be able to do integrals. And then you need to be able to do integrals in 2 space and volumetric integrals, three space integrals. You need to be able to do that. And it's not that difficult, though, brother. It's not. It's not that difficult if you have the right instruction. And then once you get done with that, what you need when you deal with computer design, numerical analysis, you have to have linear algebra, because matrix algebra is what computers is based on. That's how they can do high volume calculations that cannot be done by hand. It is matrix algebra manipulation. So linear algebra, the calculuses, advanced algebra, trigonometry, and then you can get into some other stuff too. But those are the bases: linear algebra, calculuses, and advanced algebra and trigonometry. And that's well within you guys' capabilities.
Yeah. What age did you start pre-calculus?
I think I started pre-calculus because I went to a ghetto school, man. I went to a ghetto school. So let me say this: when I went to high school, the average score on the ACT was a 12. Was a 12. So I'm talking about for people in the 12th grade, was a 12. Well, I went to an inner city school that was not preparing us for college. But
so I'm telling them
11th grade. That's the answer. 11th grade pre-calc, and a little bit of calculus in the 11th and 12th grade. That's where I was at.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. I have them focus on the AP exam for pre-cal, and I'm explaining to them, they take the AP exam and you pass it, you start college, and they're both starting college a year early at 17. You'll be starting college at 17 at Cal 1 in Physics 1. Can you how much? You're miles ahead of the game if you just start at that space. Am I lying, Mike?
Oh, I think that, yeah, you're definitely where you need to be. You're definitely where you need to be. You know what I would say, guys? One of the biggest things about science and mathematics is when you have someone who can take what's on that paper and what's in that book and make it real to you. Because there is a connection between those equations and reality. There's a connection between those equations. Just explain physical reality in the best human way.
Mike. What language did I introduce y'all to for modeling? What language? MATLAB for what purpose?
Yeah.
Modeling what? Modeling what? Functions and relationships between input and output. And what do we use to describe those relationships? He just told you what equations. So you have to know that your modeling of relationships is going to be through your equations. That's why you have to take algebra extremely serious, because that's when you master your equations and the manipulation. I mean, you can ask me. My mic was, yes, sir.
I'm going to recommend something too.
Mm-hmm.
When you guys are dealing with MATLAB, sometimes the coding can be difficult. So always check what you have. You can use, you can use the AI that's available online, ChatGPT, other AI that's online, to, once you write a MATLAB program, or if you're just studying mathematics and you don't understand it, put it in those AI assistance tools, and then see and if you don't understand what it said, then just tell it, hey, I don't understand this particular part you did here. Explain that to me, and that AI will walk you through. You almost don't need a professor anymore. You almost don't need them. If you use that AI tool. But let me say this to you, brothers, man, you young brothers. The only thing that's going to separate you from what's coming in this world is the development of your intellect. The development of your intellect and your spiritual well-being. You and also your physical well-being too. You got to be able to protect yourself, right? But at the same time, your intellect. You guys being in school, that is your key to overcoming all the things that are coming down the pike, and to be successful even in the midst of obstacles. So you guys going into this and then studying and learning math and science, that's the key to your survival and to your success in life.
Talk about it. Talk about it. Now, don't be teenage weird and stuff. Just the opportunity. I know it's like, yo, he talking math. I know I be drilling y'all.
This is amazing. I would never have met nuclear engineer.
Yeah, in Brownsville. You know what I'm saying? That's black. No, you are in Brownsville right now. You're talking to a nuclear engineer.
What you said was rapper. It's easier to find a rapper and all that stuff.
This is easier to talk to a rapper than you will ever find a black nuclear engineer. We don't use Khan Academy. Nope.
Yeah.
So this, you know, and also the conversations is important. Just hearing the way he articulates himself, hearing his struggle is going to reinforce your future pursuit. But if you only think people struggle with basketball, Section 8, and girls, your picture of life is going to be basketball, girls, and welfare. No, we struggle with differential equations. We struggle with physics. We struggle with understanding differentials. We understand with integrals. We understand we're trying to create volumes, getting volumetric understanding of different shapes and creating shapes and manipulating shapes to do what we want. That's where intellectuals struggle at, creating solutions, right? That's what we struggle at. We don't struggle with basic stuff. Y'all are being developed in solutions.
So your kids, when these kids are in your school right now, these guys, these young gentlemen. Okay, so when they so you guys, they go straight from your school into college. Is that what that was the goal? Okay. One thing I would say too.
Push them to a year early too, so they're going to be into college at 17. They get in college a year early.
Right. One thing I would say too, Q, is that if you're going to go to college for engineering, okay, great, but don't sleep on the trades, man.
Yo, bro, I got a partnership right now.
Yeah,
I got a partnership right now. So we're doing. It's crazy the partnership I got going on right now. So there's a company. If y'all online, if you want to get your kid, there's a company called Answer. We're about to introduce a partnership with them, and we just linked with. I ain't gonna lie, it's crazy. So I was just telling him, the assistant principal from George Westinghouse, we're doing a partnership with them, and his son graduated 2 years ago. His son is a journeyman right now. He said his son got $70,000 sitting underneath his bed. Zero issues on his credit, drives a really nice car, and he's a tradesman, construction worker. And he has the plug for that right out of high school. That's why I told y'all that this morning. I said, look, if y'all don't want to go to college, we do network engineering. We got the money to pay for the test for that. You pass that test, you're set. Construction, set. General electrician, set. So but we want you to be an engineer. I'm not telling you to go become an electrician, not to become an electrician engineer. I'm just saying you can make money in your trades now, and as you're making money in the trades, we need engineers. Trades don't solve the solution.
One thing I will say too, Q, is that I think that's even you talk about a path to really being an engineer and understanding the area that you're in. When you start off as a trade, like if you want to be an electrical engineer, and then you go become a master electrician. You're going to be one of the best electrical engineers that the world has ever seen because you've had hands-on, real-life experience with that particular curriculum, that particular area of study. So there's nothing wrong with the trades, man. And I'll be honest with you, if I had to do it all over again, I actually was So before I actually got my education in nuclear engineering. Specifically, and devastating, you can say this, can back this up. When I was in the Navy, I was really a nuclear engineering trade. So yeah. I didn't have they basically just brought us in. They took us to a 2-year curriculum on how to run naval nuclear power plants. Yeah. And we went out and we did that at sea. So we did more hands-on than anything else.
Yeah, on the fly. Yeah, it was go. There was no time to sit down and think about it. Just do it.
Yeah, they took us through all the basic thermodynamics, heat transfer, fluid flow, heat exchanger, nuclear physics, just basic things that you need to know about the fission reaction and all that. So you actually knew what was going on in the core, but then you went out and you actually operated these plants. And so I went from that, then I went back in to school, and I started getting the advanced degrees after that. So I'm saying all that to say that you guys don't sleep on the trades. If you don't feel like you are at the point from a maturity aspect to just go straight through college, then go to the trade schools. Go become an electrical engineer. Go or electrician.
No, you 100%. Yo, literally. And next week, y'all gonna be helping to donate with the donations. We're building this at Ziax next week. So we're gonna be building a 4 by 6 foot, 6 bay general electrical installation. No, we're building this next week, so y'all can do basic. You're gonna do hard wire, soft wire, and low voltage circuits. And so you do. No, I have the partnership we're doing with the high school. That's going to be something we're going to partner with. So they want to have their students come here and teach it to Brownsville people, but I also want to partner with them so they can show it to y'all students. So that way y'all can have that same step. But y'all can do that with your eyes closed. Like you said, the trades don't learn all the stuff that y'all like. MATLAB is not a discussion in the trades. Modeling is not a discussion in the trades. Now, and so I'd rather y'all have a full out game. If you're shooting to be electric, I don't like to talk about electrical. Michael, you'll agree. Electrical is like, to me, on the side. You can't even count electrical as a trade because there's so much more money than everybody else. They're like doctors to me. They're like surgeons. Like, yeah, electrical is an electrician with a good experience, with a degree or out of degree, you make surgeon money. Like, you don't make little bit of money. All the other trades, you do regular world money. Electricians don't do regular world money, especially if you go entrepreneurial and you put a degree on it. They do numbers. Like, there's no, you don't, yeah, if you're a broke electrician, it's just because you're a weirdo. And if you're an electrical engineer, there's no such thing as a broke electrical engineer. They don't even you can't even put those two things in the same sentence. It's too much of a need, and you're needed around the planet. So you can walk on any part of the planet, anywhere, and they're gonna be like, oh, you're an electrical engineer? Hire it. Yeah, electricians are the trades of the doctors. Electricians, I ain't gonna lie. So I try to put your electricians, they're no joke. They're no joke. Like, you will walk out, yeah, you get, yeah. No, what did I show y'all OSHA this morning? And I showed y'all the certificate in the other spot? Yeah. You gotta have that. The trades is, again, y'all being able to make, let's be clear, $80,000 a year, starting at 17, living in a black neighborhood, 5 years straight on that, you have $400,000 with no bills. You invest your first year's money right. It doesn't really matter what you make at 25. You're not going to mess up the money you made from 18 to 25. As long as you're not dumb. Understand what I said? 18 to 25, you're making $80,000 a year. You live at mommy's house. You give mommy $10,000 a year. You buy her clothes, daddy's house, and you save your money. You invest it. By the time you're 25, you're living on your investments.
You have to have financial literacy and money management.
Financial literacy starts with knowing how to make money and having opportunity to make money. I know a lot of dumb people. Yeah, but if you have the ability to make money, that's the first part of literacy.
Yeah, make money then.
Yes, we're stuck at Foot Locker. Learning financial literacy while working at Popeyes is slavery. Am I lying? And all the adults on, am I lying? I went through that. Working at Foot Locker, Gap, selling food, and learning about how to do your credit is slavery. 17-year-old making $80,000 a year, you can't mess up your credit. You can't mess up your money. You understand that? Like,
yeah.
I just be clear, you can't even mess it up at that number. 80,000 a year at 19 years old, you're gonna spend 40,000 on what? You never even spent $3,000 in your life. Your first 40,000 is gonna take care of everything you want to have.
Right, I feel like
and then you're gonna be still making 80,000 a year. Then you're doing it 85. You could not blow that money. I'm telling you, you're not gonna. There's not enough clothes to buy. Ain't enough sneakers to buy. You're gonna get away from your friends. You're gonna be around older people making money. The only thing you're gonna do is start saying, "I need to invest." Where's Brandon at? Am I lying?
No, because some people are dumb with their money.
Dumb? You're an engineer. Engineers are not dumb. No, those are people who take literature majors. Those are people who went to school for psychology. Those are people who went to school for history, not engineers. No, engineers don't have that issue. I'm just electricians don't have that issue unless they're crackheads.
You know, one thing I agree with that 100%. The electricians that I know that just are trade, like master electricians, they have to turn down work.
Yeah, they don't play.
They have to turn work down. I mean, they make so much money, it's ridiculous. So yeah, if you guys if you actually don't want to go through all the different long things that it takes to go get a full, degree, and you think that you're better suited just to go to school for a couple of years and get a trade, the electricians, that's where you want to go. I would think that's where you want to go.
Yep, electricians is the big boys, and they got 2-year degrees now, and the backwards matriculation, and y'all have matriculating forward. But when you do your trade, you can backward matriculate. As long as you know your math, ain't nobody stopping you.
This is just going to college and learning.
This is learning nonstop and positioning yourselves to be able to consistently make money and be able to be impactful to the Black world. We need engineers. Why? Because we have problems. What's the sole purpose of an engineer? Solve problems. Nobody else has that job description. We have a lot of problems in the Black community. We need a lot more engineers. My bad, Mike. Go ahead, King. My bad.
No, you good. Yeah, I'm good. I mean, I was, you got my number, man. So, we can chop it up some other time. To the young brothers that are there, just realize you can do whatever you want to do in life, brother. Anything you want to do in life, if you put your mind to it, just have your mind in the right place. Like right now's the time to lay the foundation for your future. Right now. I think he said you guys are like 17 years old. Right now is the time for you to discipline yourself, discipline your mind, and feed your mind with the tools and the knowledge that will sustain you for the rest of your life. Right now is the time. Everybody else is not willing to do that. Everyone else that's not willing to do that. They're gonna be ass out. Excuse my language.
No, Mike, you said it right. Dude, what's the lecture I tell you about you and your future? Right now, you can either hold your hand in the future and raise your hand up, or you could be standing behind yourself.
You have to mute Q?
Yeah, you muted.
Oh, my bad, Mike. This is the speech. I let him. You hold your future by holding yourself up now, or you're bending yourself over in the future and you're effing yourself. It's one or the other. I want you to look back at 17 and thank yourself. LeBron James wakes up every day and thanks himself for what he did at 11, at 13, at 15. Mike is waking up every day saying, if I did not do this, hold on, Kari, come here, Kari. Take that, come here. I need you to meet Brother Mike. Take that off your head, though, man. Take that off. You ain't gonna embarrass me. Take that off your head, B. Take that off your head. No, take your head off. Come on. Take that off your head, bro. You wilding. You're not doing that. Take that off your head. Yo, son, you trying to embarrass me? Take this off your head. Hell no. My son, he got his hair done, but he walking around with an on it on. Nah, take it off. You good. Your hair look good enough. You talking to men, don't talk about their hair not done. I got clickers in my just lean it back. Don't do that. Just don't have no, you know what I'm saying? Come on, yeah. Just say what up, Mike. This is my middle son right here. Don't worry about that. Just worry about the engineer you talking to. That's
nice to meet you.
Nuclear engineer. He don't give a damn about your hair. I'm going bald. You think Mike look? Oh my goodness, shit in my head. Oh my goodness, man. Mike ain't never made fun of my hair. Everybody else make fun of my hair. So
you good, man. You good. You don't even have to look in the camera. What's up?
It was good. I did have one question before.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. What you got?
Like, what do you guys use for what substances you guys use to make like nuclear power or something like that? Or waste?
Okay, I didn't hear you. Could you speak up a little bit?
Talk up, put some bass in your voice. Talk like you a big dog, boy. You talking like you scared on the block.
Like what? Like fluids or things I use for like nuclear waste or nuclear power.
Oh, good. Good question. Okay, so when you talk about generating nuclear power, all the plants pretty much the plants are commissioned. The plants that are commissioned to operate in the United States, they use uranium-235. so basically uranium, but it has enrichment. It's enriched uranium that's beyond the natural uranium that you find, or the uranium you find in nature, which is about 0.7% enriched. So what do I mean by that? I mean that uranium, most of the uranium that you find in nature is uranium-238. That's a particular isotope. But the uranium that is enriched, that needs to be used for fission process in these nuclear reactors, they have a higher enrichment of uranium-235. So they're about anywhere from 3.5 to 6% enriched. So that means if you take a big lump of uranium, most of it's uranium-238, and about 3 to 6% of it is uranium-235, and that's able to sustain a fission process for about a year and a half before you have to refuel. So enriched uranium, low enriched uranium is what's used right now in the commercial nuclear reactors.
That's fire. That's so cool.
Wait, but can it be artificially made?
Can it be what?
Artificially made.
Artificially made?
Good question. Okay, so right now, the only way to make that fuel is to take natural uranium, from, and there's some in North America, but most of it's in the southern continents, Africa, South Africa, South America. That's where you find a lot of uranium, the rare metals. Uranium, there's no way you said to artificially manufacture it. No, and basically you take the natural uranium that you can dig out of the ground, which is about 0.7% enriched. 0.7% enriched, which means 99.3% of it is uranium-238, and about 0.7% of it is uranium-235. Now we want to increase that uranium-235 concentration enrichment to 3 to 6% or 3 to 5% in order to use it in a fission reactor. So there is a centrifuge process. It's involved. I haven't really been involved with that much, or not at all, really. The actual fabrication of enriched uranium. My background is really in the operation of nuclear power plants, and then right now I do some things with a research reactor. So basically, looking at fusion and Gen 4 reactor design. But you would take that 0.7, that natural uranium, which is 0.7% enriched uranium-235, and you would take it through the enrichment process to get 3 to 5% enriched. So there's really no way to make that uranium, but to take natural uranium and then enrich it to 3 to 5%.
Yo, I'm trying to be serious, man. I just want you to know, 3 of y'all are getting banned in the future. FBA, Joe, you're getting banned. Judah, you getting banned. And William, how you gonna say foreheads running my family? You see the kind of friends I got? Crazy. Jalil, come here. Let me see your hairline. Come here. Your hairline is better than mine. You grew into it? Let me see. Now his hairline fresh. His hairline fleek, y'all. Y'all wildin'.
No.
Now, Mike is the man, bro. You don't understand, like having people around at this level of possess this level of intelligence. I saw GA in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I know Identity running around somewhere. It's a privilege to have, people associated to you like this that you can call friends and that you can, communicate with on the regular. So really want y'all to have that motivated side of the conversation where you can say, like, no, I have friends who are professional engineers. This isn't just some random thing Mr. Q is throwing in my head and he sees me like, no, you can do this. You will do this. You have to do it. You feel me?
Okay, well, hey guys, my better half is at the house now, so I got to go.
All right,
Mike.
All right, y'all take it,
bro. Yeah.
All right.
Now we can go back to Negro Damas time. Yeah, we back, y'all. My bad. Yo, somebody said I didn't go at Doggy Dime. Doggy Dime is my bro. I'm just saying I didn't know he was an Aboriginal. I wasn't.
That's what he was on. I didn't know. I thought it was the other. I thought he was on the other side.
Nah, so he an Aboriginal. That threw me all the way off, son. He literally said,
"Oh man, all the 5%ers he probably be around."
Son, he literally said, my grandma said, I was like, he slow walked. He's like, yeah, my grandmother told me and my cousin that we don't even come from Africa. I said, nigga. Nigga.
You stood on it.
My bad. Yeah, what are we talking about? Julie, you heard? I was like, whoa.
Right. I didn't even want to click on the link, man. I saw it, man. I was like, that's gotta be a miss. That's gotta be a miss. Ain't no way in hell. I'm glad I didn't click on it. I probably would have been triggered. But I damn sure was thinking it was the opposite, man. I was like, okay, you probably got 5 instead of 10.
That was low, yo, bro. Yet there was so many people shooting at Pan-Africans, and I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
And I can't be mad, and I gotta get mad because I'm defending it. You know, shout out to Psycho, shout out to Taz, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that be in our chat. You know what I'm saying? We got a nice little thing. Shout out to all of y'all. I love y'all, man. Y'all some good.
Yeah, man. They be out. They be coming through.
Come out, love you, man. Come here. Which grandparents? Yeah, I'm tough as hell on my son. My first son, I love you, man. You all right? You sleepy?
Bro, I'm tired.
I told you.
Yo, I was.
Can you finish hooking up the things and then just go home?
I did hook it up.
Is it working?
Yeah, bro.
With the 775 motor?
Hold on.
Exactly.
Wait, you talking about the one?
Working. My bad. You know, Mr. Q getting a teacher mode. I thought it was working. Oh, this is a new stream, right? Yo, no, not that one. Come show that on camera, but that's not the one we talking about.
I finished it. I just need to hook it up.
You can't say it's finished until it's working.
It is.
Is the motor spinning?
Yes.
On the blower?
Yes, we tested. Me and the car tested yesterday.
You saw it's working.
It works. It blows. It blows fast.
And you have the temperature sensor hooked up to it?
Yes.
And it works. All right, I believe you and I don't believe you, man. This is his mini HVAC project.
Okay.
The mini HVAC project.
Ready to go, ready to go, ready to go.
No, but you got the other, because that's baby work, bro. I know you can. I know this is easy for you. I want you the other one to working on. That's different components you never use, different parts. You know what I'm saying? More power. That's a baby one. It's nice though. You know what I'm saying? That's like above public school. That was not cool. I've been taking up for Pan-African lately. Yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie, son. It's just the frauds in the community make me not rock with Pan-Africanism. Yo, OG, what up, baby? Yo, Turtle. The OGs. Yo, who's Mr. Al Morris? Who? Just because I said what's up to your pops? That's the big homie right there. What are you talking about? What's popping? Your pops is the big homie. You're gonna be happy when you got dads that are official in the streets and in the hood. You feel me? I gotta see my son Turtle. This old guy right here. You gonna best start asking about my guy Turtle. You know what I'm saying? This a legend right here, man. You gotta understand. Your dad is a legend. You could be walking around with a bozo daddy that ain't good. Your dad is a legend. It should be you good all over Brooklyn. All the gangsters know you. All the educated people know you. All the dudes with money know you. And you good. You better be happy where your dad is. It should be your dad is a brother right here. He's a legend right here. Go ask anybody in Best Style who I'm just standing next to. Man. You feel me?
Brother. What's happening, y'all?
We here. You ain't talking trash, man. So, let me ask you.
We still in the house, bro. What's up?
You ever heard of somebody getting 46 months on the plea bargain plus 2 years on the back end? And 3 years later, they got a doctorate degree in engineering? Let me see, can you put that there? 2 years later, you ain't never served no time either. Now, would you still mess with that person? I'm cutting you off. I'm deleting your phone number. I don't be in the same room as you.
100% I'm cutting you off.
Yeah, I'm cutting you off.
That's for one. To get your degree, it takes about the time you have been in jail, unless they had a program in there.
No, electrical engineer.
That's at least 4 years in college.
They don't offer that in jail.
Prison?
Come to jail, they're an electrical engineer. Let's be clear.
Motherfuckers be getting locked up every day if that was the case.
Your plea bargain in 2014, and you're an electrical engineer on Sonetta's couch in 2016.
probation.
No, that's the parole. They got parole on the 2. They got supervised supervision. But 46 months they had to plea out to.
And the feds, 46 months.
This is the state. It wasn't even the feds.
Oh, nah, you
doing that time. And it's Baltimore.
You
doing some time. And 2 years is not enough time.
I was trying to give him a little bit of leeway.
Nah. Come on, ain't no way.
I'm talking about like, because in the feds, if you get 46 months with programs, you could be home in a year.
Yeah, but you're not doing it. You're not getting a PhD in that same. You might have came home in a year, but how the hell you get a PhD in electrical engineering? Nah, you got to make me.
Hey, yo, Q, you know a lot of people is on these people payroll, right?
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about somebody on the payroll right now.
I'm talking about they on the people payroll.
Yeah, no, they on. This is what I'm talking about. They on the people's payroll. Yeah, I know.
100% on their payroll.
100%. You got to tell me twice. I know you. Hold it. 46 months. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He said 1, 2, 3.
That's 3 years.
That's 3 years and change.
Yeah.
How you get the degree?
No, I'm talking about it's 3 years, like taking off the good time. It's like.
That math ain't gonna never work out, bro. So.
You do 46 months, you gonna do 36.
Yeah.
With good time. You still doing 34 months, 30. Yeah, you know.
And you said it was where, right?
In Baltimore.
In Baltimore, I think that's under the guidelines of no, DC is federal. It's like
DC is federal.
They regular jail.
Yeah, they regular jail. Yeah.
Maryland is I think it's still a majesty with Maryland. I think you still do like 85% of the time.
Yeah, you doing most of the country, you gonna get them 80. Most of the country not letting you get away with less than 80, man. Less is your first time, and you got mad YOs and
certain
EOs.
Places like Alabama, they got short like 6 months. 6 months is a year.
Hold on, and you had to pay $500,000 on the back end.
So
but in Alabama though, your ass gonna be on probation for like 18 to 20 years.
Yeah.
And you had to you probation
for like 30 years.
And you had to pay $500 on the back end. I'm not believing that nonsense. So you gave them back the bread, they took the money from you, and you had to pay on the back end, and you did 46 months? When the hell or how the hell did you become an engineer? No, they placed you in that school. I'm sorry. They said, look, we gotta fail. You want to get out of this? We're gonna place you in this community because we need some information. That's how I understood it. You got reassigned. I'm sorry. Welcome to the conscious community.
Yeah, because even that shit in Alabama, that's for a body. That ain't for no dope.
Oh, for dope. everywhere.
Dope, you gone. Yeah, you gone. For a body, you'll be out tomorrow and they'll give you
hold on. And you was in the money. And you was counting the money. You was the person that they brought the money to, and you were going to the bank and exchange it. Oh, nah, you holding. No, you doing a little bit of time. You're going to have a picture like this. At some point in time, I was supposed to see her like this. I was supposed to see this at some point in time. One picture. I'm not supposed to see you 2 years later with a dashiki on talking about I'm a Pan-African.
Here's the beauty of that. You ain't never got to think about dealing with her. She ain't never going to send you to jail.
Oh, no, bro. You understand? She came to my science field.
Yeah, but she came in the science field, but not the. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
I gotta be careful. Hold on. You remember the security guard at the science field at the very first one? Remember we had our first sign. There was a security guard. Yeah. It was for this rat, snitch ass. Yo, son, don't get you. You heard him. Remember the security guard there was for the same person.
Was for her?
Yeah, it was for her. And we had a whole.
He says for her. Yeah, you remember.
Yo, people look like, yo, son, it's Brooklyn, son. I don't know what I don't know.
She has security.
So because she's a rat, and they know that if she gets somebody put hands and feet on her. So she took $300 to $600 and paid for a security guard to check everybody at our science fair. And I'm looking at her like, we got kids, free chicken and pizza in a black state building.
And she want to run TSA security.
One of the TSA had the whole Nation of Islam dude up there waving his baton. Now I'm looking at the dude from the Nation called me from Baltimore. Like, yo, Q, you need security? Nigga, what is the Nation of Islam going? I'm hood. The Nation of Islam don't even deal with Hamlets. I'm cool. What we talking about? No.
Q got a school dead smack in the heart of Brownsville. You hear me?
Like, what are we talking about? I'm good. The doors be open in the middle of the night.
All the little YNs be rolling up. As soon as they roll up, they see Q and be like, yo.
I'm good with the YN, son. You wild. I mean, you. So that I just want to be clear. That's what happened.
Does he look gay?
Yeah, he moving his face too much for me. If you need security, just say you got roaches. Nobody gonna touch you. No, bro. Like, nah, you understand. And then Unc was on the phone the whole time telling me why we should do it. I'm like, nobody said at Restoration Plaza. Do y'all understand? Restoration Plaza is There's nothing happens.
So what science for?
The 13th, but I might push it to the following week. So I'm trying to get some schools to pull up. Well, so I'm trying to get a music video, son. I'm trying to get this video. We gotta organize that, son. I gotta do this one different this month. I don't want to talk to you because you be violating and disrespecting me. Every day you be bullying me. I think we're gonna push it back to the 21st.
So if we push it back to the 21st, I'll let you know. I'm throwing some for their birthday coming up.
All right, so yeah, we figured out.
All right, so I'm gonna have Sprinter. I'm gonna have a Sprinter come get.
Oh hell, you know they're gonna like that. Last year she had the stretch limo. Jaleel, for your birthday, I'm getting you some crackers. I'm sorry, my bad. Nah, Jaleel, I got you. When you hit 17, the car is yours. Nah, you lying. When you're 18, not 17.
Yeah.
My son Suave at. Yo, Suave, you still in the chat? Nah, when you talking about North Carolina, I try to bring you there now with North Carolina so you can meet Suave. Suave is the brother that owns the property down there. That's his mother, but he's the one that pretty much does it.
What's up, Suave?
But I don't know why did Q point to his hair and say I'm pushing it back to the 20? Yo, son, why Judah? I'm really going through hair issues, man. Y'all making me feel like hair recital, man. No, hair recital is when you gonna be like, yo, F it, I'm cutting it all off, man. I'm not gonna wake up with a bald head, son. Nah, son. Yeah.
Conversation. The car come back off the car and the rest.
Bro, you good? Just don't talk during the class. But know when you're talking. Remember, you're a role model and a leader at all times. I know it's a lot of pressure on you, but you're not Charles Barkley.
Who's Charles Barkley?
Charles Barkley was a fat coon who never wanted to be a role model.
You know what? I know exactly Charles Barkley.
My bad. Y'all heard me say that out loud? My bad. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Mr. What, Daddy? Why your name say that? I can't say what up. I can't, Mr. I'm glad I even said your last part. Yo, 5'9", what's poppin'? I'm supposed to say 5'9". Like, I can't do it. Yo, who's Mr. Al Morris?
Oh, that's money, man. I mean, not money. It came up the last time.
I'm not calling no ground man. I know. I called myself after. I'm like, yeah, let me just throw the whole pause.
He in Detroit City, man. He in Detroit.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
I was trying to read his name and at the same time trying not to say it was just Ayo and pause. Y'all lucky I can't change people's names on here like Zoom. Mr. Elliott had different names. Corey name would be Durango. Yo, I said Corey is the official call head. Oh man, ladies, y'all good? Yes. I have to go to the other building real quick. So y'all gonna be good, right? Oh man, why is this scammer trying to call me right now, son? Yo, you can't make this up. This crypto dude, I gotta take my email. I didn't know you can FaceTime somebody with your email.
Yeah.
Bro, this dude is texting me like he got my phone that almost blew up. And I'm like, son, he's like, yo, I got your email. I'm like, son, he just tried to call me.
Yeah.
To Griff. Yo, I'm going to call him on live stream. Let's see. I'm going to call him back on FaceTime live. We ain't even gonna say that. We're gonna let it be on live. He can come and selling this damn grift. Maybe he's not a grifter. No, a scammer. I'm like, and you know what I wrote him back? I said, is this gonna mess with my pension from NYPD? And he still wrote me back. I thought that, I thought that was a cool way to scare out the scammer.
No, we just put it in the chat a couple of hours ago. South Bronx and East Harlem, 160 different individuals between the ages of 18 and 30 got 12,000 in free crypto.
Yeah, I got a call from this person. Somebody just called me on FaceTime from this number, from this email.
Hey, I'm glad that you asked me that. That you just mentioned that.
What? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, son. If you scare me, I'm gonna find you and shoot the shit out you in front of your bitch. You feel me? I'm gonna shoot the shit out you in front of your bitch. I got your picture. You a scamming ass nigga, son. I hate niggas like you. You a scammer because you calling me about some crypto shit, bro. When you out the country, nigga, why don't you just ask for a donation? Yo, I'm gonna find out what country you in. Whatever country you in is $50 to get you clapped, son. You sound like you in Nigeria. It's $50, and I will get you clapped in Nigeria. Just tell where you at in Nigeria. I got niggas in Nigeria that will kill you for $50 right now on the cash app.
Strictly entertainment purposes.
Shit, scammer. I wish your moms would have smoked you in Nigeria, son. You a waste. You on the internet. Only thing you go scam people. You should have been swallowed. Yo, you a piece of shit. I'm a black. You know who you called. You see my face. You come to New York, I'm going to violate you. If I see you, I'm putting money on your head. You hear me? You a little broke nigga from Nigeria, bro, so I know I can get you clapped for 50. I'm on live stream telling everybody how you going to get violated because you a piece of shit. I'm not mad. I'm actually chilling. You're the one who's a foreigner, who's poor, who can't do nothing but scam people. Oh, you need to shut the fuck up. You're such a poor person. You're going to get violated. First chance we get, we're going to beat the shit out you. You feel me? You little skinny ass, we gonna beat the shit. I know you smell skinny through the phone. You smell like you ain't never did. Have you ever did nothing for you? You ever did something for your moms with the money you scamming? Or your moms is still broke in her country? Damn, you don't even help your moms? You a broke scammer who don't even help their moms. See how you talk, see? You know what I'm saying? Brownsville Q all day, son. $50 on your head in Nigeria, nigga. That shit legal. You see? I got $50 in Accra or this dude. You shit, you can't. Y'all play with scammers, man. I don't play with a blue. We don't play with them, son.
Straight up.
It's up. A whole $50 get your head pushed back, baby. In Nigeria, you shitting me?
Hey,
don't. Come on, bro. I want.
He took that shit to heart.
Yo,
though.
Yes, I got 50 on your head, bro. 50 on your head, bro. Don't get scared now. Come on, son.
Speaking of which, man,
me. I'm with the shit. You got my whole face. You feel me? You can call the police. I want my camera when I tell you I'm putting $50 on your head, Accra bread. And if you from Senegal, I got $20 on your head.
That's a good time to put a couple.
This is how you deal with scammers in the hood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Don't get scared now, man. Come on, I was having fun. No, Brandon, this was a scammer. I'm sorry, this was a scam. All right, so look, y'all. This person emailed me. I didn't know you could do this. Look at this, y'all. This person hit me up for my email. See? Look.
Apple. Yeah.
Now they writing me back. You hear me? Yo, what the F? You see? Look. So he wrote me, yo, is this Q Butter? I'm like, what? He sent me this picture with him in the cars. You see this? So I'm like, how'd you get my number, son?
What's up with Brendan? What's up, man?
You crazy? There we go. Yo, bro, nah, my bad, bro. I want to get some money off that crypto shit, bro. But let me know how much money you got, son, in your country. Come on, come. I thought you was a scammer, bro. Don't be scared, man. He tried to run a fast one on me. He was like, yo, look, what he said? He said, look, So basically what I do here is making money through the coin stacks techniques already issued to the company by Trust Insurance to enable our partners. If you're down, I'm going to take you through the process. I said, will this mess with my pension from NYPD? He said, not at all. It's legal. You call me with that number and I'm the one yelling. My bad. I thought you were somebody else. My bad, gang. You gotta be cool now. I'm gonna try to act like it's cool. Brandon, Brandon, where you was at? Jalil, come here. Takari, come here. Y'all need to be brother Brandon. I'm sorry, there's another engineer right here. I'm gonna go back to the nonsense, son. This is brother Brandon, and this is another engineer right here. And he gave some super dope advice. He said, know you're gonna make $100,000 at 18 years old. Do not be niggas. Invest. They're my sons right there. All right, Brandon. So it's an opportunity for y'all to meet brother Brandon in chat right there. Super cool brother. Y'all got the other brother, Uncle Dev, right there. You're gonna meet Uncle Dev. If Uncle Dev curse y'all out, it's over for you. I'm just letting you know. You can curse about Uncle Dev, it's up. That cousin Blue right there, you feel me? And then we got you don't get scared. I've been in Georgia on holiday vacation. Yo, no, brother Mike was just up here talking, and it's nothing like having my sons. Why y'all making? Oh, yo, that's how you. Why you do this? Why do you sit behind me and you make fun? You do not make fun while I'm on the YouTube. Why you do this? Yo, but that's brother Brandon. I've been wanting to see y'all in the flesh because brother Brandon gave some super dope recommendations and advice for young people who are actually serious as engineers. You're going to be successful. Be prepared to be successful. A lot of times us black men don't see the image of success and walk in that presence. I want y'all to walk in it and I want your friends to walk in it. You know what I'm saying? Where no, this is where you're going to be at 19 years old. You're doing $140,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? 20 years old, you're doing 150, 160,000 a year, 80,000 a year, and you're investing into your family. Are y'all coming home with some white girl? You making a black family. Are you spending it on drugs and stupidness? No, you getting violent. No, you investing into yourself in the community.
Not bring nothing like that. Everything.
Look. That's when you know the scammers is always looking for the come up. So look. Yo, why he sent me 3 videos still trying to get me to be involved? I said, yo, my bad, wrong number.
Hey guys, I just received my payment. This is not a scam. You should go on and try it. You should get it at least in about 10 minutes.
Hell no.
Hey,
they going all the way.
Scam is crazy.
They going all the way.
I just got my payment. This is real. Why you got all these fiends?
Yeah, why?
This is real. This is legit. No BS. After you pay your fee,
After you pay your fee.
Yo,
bro, just go
how much is
with the testimonies. He out of line.
See, this. I thought this was some BS. I'm in. That's how you got to catch it. Yo, word, I thought this was free. I'm in. Oh, let me show you. This is the super young engineer that everybody knows. Z, come here. This is young Z. Invest in her now. Invest in her now. I'm not going to lie. Invest in her now. She's like the top student for years. She made the elevator, robots, cranes. She runs all the 3D printers. She has the top of the top portfolio. She opens her portfolio. It looks like a book you can buy right now. And she's like, what, 15? Yeah, super young, 15. She hopefully she wanted to be in college 2 years early. And,
wow.
You know what I'm saying? This is can't make this up. So definitely invest now. Brother in the chat, I'm gonna try to have Brandon speak at our science fair and also brother Mike. But Put more engineers around here, keep y'all pushing and motivated into the future. And Sister Akasha is somewhere around here as well. See, that's why I got her.
Yeah, she was in here earlier
Yeah,
too.
she an
Yeah.
engineer as well.
He said, I don't force anyone to do anything, bro. If you down, then I'm gonna take you through the process and stop addressing me to be a scammer.
Hey,
Yo, this dude.
50. You drop the cash tag. Boom. Wow. See if that shit go through real quick.
25. And there you go.
Hey man, shit. It's fucking good, man. This shit so. I don't even know what to say, man.
He said, profit going out. My partners don't address me as scammer again. My bad, bro. My bad. I didn't know you was official. I didn't know it was official. I need NB. Now I'm gonna sound like a dumb hood nigga. Tell you, those internet people be dumb, bro. These internet people be dumb, son.
Yeah, you were talking about the property, Brendan, in Georgia.
Yeah, see, now he wrote ice. Now I'm back on hood vernacular terms. I'll need you to reply to me as fast as you can.
Fast?
Oh man, how much is the fee? He said, "You feel me?"
He's Nigerian for real?
Feel me, yo? You can't make this scamming up, son.
He's Nigerian for real?
You feel me?
That's crazy.
Oh, son. Oh man, son, I love this shit. We should do a reverse IP search, man.
Nah, for real.
Fee?
I just watched buddy Flacco just got
Gotta
caught
love
up.
this, man.
You know, he been running a nice little
Gotta love this, man.
Talking about you know Flacco been telling folks.
Imagine what it look like at the end of the year with the scammers and AI.
Flacco said he gonna turn your $300 into $10,000 and then $100,000.
Crazy. Yo, you good? You figured it out, bro? It ain't working yet. A blacker man a struggle with a China man too. A China man gonna make a blacker man work for him. China man, I don't need a blacker man, and I use an AI, huh?
Yo, I'm so tired right now. Yo, I'm tired. I beat y'all 3 times. I beat y'all 3 times in basketball.
Oh, this nigga got a whole new. Oh, yo, Blue, Blue, you listening? This is crazy, y'all. He said all you need to do is purchase Bitcoin on your Cash App, and you're gonna verify your Cash App with the company escrow account for the successful project.
And then what? Send him what? A screenshot?
No, he got all your stuff once you buy the thing. You don't need no screenshot.
Crazy. He belong in the conscious community. He need to be working with Dr. Fiat. Let me go back to Dr. Fiat, y'all.
Yeah.
Does anybody else know anybody who got out of jail and got a doctor
out of jail
in less time than their conviction rate was, their conviction or time was? Please let me know that, man. Anybody, yo, 504 Josh, what's popping? Has anybody ever heard of somebody getting a PhD in engineering, anything, in under 4 to 6 months? 2 years. We're gonna say that 2 years you got a PhD. Oh my goodness. This is why Pan-Africanism looking bad, man.
Good.
I already know. Glasses, man. Putting in an ass later, man. I'm just saying, like, you can't make this up, B.
All right, God. Appreciate
This
that.
up, man. Damn, that's why I can't let my sons hold my glasses, son. Condoms for the homeless in Quebec. I don't know what that sounds like, but I'm just saying. The weirdo stuff is getting crazy.
Everybody ask me if
My
I'm
dear Pan Africans, man. I love us,
Spurs
man.
fan.
Well, we got to tell a snake and start throwing out the fakes with the fakes, man. Because there ain't no way people going to respect us and we keep walking around with the scammers, the weirdos, and the frauds.
Yeah.
All right. So
Well,
I need to start this off with the war in Pencil and Pan Africanville. All right, Ken? On time tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Study. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you was nice, you'd have had it done before you left. It's like baby work. A public school kid could do that. I'm just saying, public school kids could do that, bro. That's how insulting here. Like we like, your public school can do this. Oh man, son. Yo, you know I want to violate too. Anybody seen Chrissy Harris? Anybody seen Chrissy Harris? Y'all can tell them to click the link, man. I be ready to have my internet wars and stuff. I be trying to chill. All these Christians in my chat be telling me to chill. Taz and Dev and GQ, my man from Chicago. GQ don't tell me to chill though. GQ tell me go get the hammer. Yeah, I want you to know GQ ain't it. GQ be the first one to like, yo, hey, what it is. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Damn, Blue, your hair long, son. Turn your camera off, son. Your shit still growing. Turn your camera off, nigga. Niggas can't have no me on my channel, son. That shit looking like that. Nah, turn your camera off, son. Nah, son, that shit ain't. Nah.
His seatbelt in his hair about the same length.
Nah, son. That shit ain't. I ain't even feeling that beat. Hey, I'm not even feeling. Should I call the scammer back? Y'all want me to hear? Y'all want to hear me? Yo, y'all want to hear me violate the scammer again? Let me get my accent right. 1, 2, 1, 2. No, you have to go and talk to the chancellor. See, it's all mixed up. I ain't did it in a while. 1, 2. You want to talk to the chancellor? You have to talk to me. You cannot come and talk to the chancellor. Nah, see, it's all mixed up. I got the Indian voice going in the back. Maybe I should just troll him with the Indian voice. All right, I'm gonna troll him with the Indian voice. All you need to do is purchase. All right. Yo, bro, I got my mans on the phone, son. He messed with Bitcoin. Yeah, what are you doing? I do the Bitcoin. Yes. Y'all can hear it? See if he pick up again. Why you ain't picking up, son? Why you not picking up, bro? I'm trying to talk to you on the phone, boy. I want to introduce you to my man, Haji. I got my son, Haji. I got Haji on the phone. What are you doing? I want to talk to you about the goddamn Bitcoin. You want my friend Quentin to buy the Bitcoin and you not talk on the phone? I want to talk to you about the Bitcoin. See?
You get mad and shit now.
Yo, Brandon, you ain't seen the new spot? Nah, Brandon, this is for us, man. I thought you saw the new spot, bro. Melanated vessel. I took away everybody's wrench. I'll give you your wrench back. It wasn't against nobody. Why the hell is this for crying out? What the hell is this for crying out loud? Did I hear violate Chris Harris? No, I do not want to violate Christopher Harris. I would like to talk to Christopher Harris about the conscious community homosexual behavior that he has been displaying on the internet. I want to discuss why is this man acting so much like a homosexual on the internet, and he has this sassy voice that if he sounds like he was raised by women and women only. He sounds like he makes curry juice with vagina juice that you get out of his bathroom during his menstruation. I don't understand why he started a problem with Quentin Q. Butter and he's not anyone himself. I would like to discuss his homosexual tendencies. My bad, y'all. Yo. And you know, we always collecting donations, y'all. We always helping out. But right now we just violating. I was supposed to talk about, it's too early too, right? We're supposed to talk about, what's the title? Why Delineate? Pan-Africans FBA? I should have put answer me this, Pan-Africans. Why Delineate? Y'all in the chat, there's so many Pan-Africans over here. We need some more FBAs, man. Melanie Investor, you an FBA? Joe, you an FBA? I know Joe ain't no FBA. He like a Puerto Rican.
What's up, Melanie Investor? Yeah, I think she was trying to make a case yesterday. Omar in Minnesota. Somebody showed the video. Who said to show the video? EQ? Yeah, we saw the video. Most of his constituents, or people that live in the area, are still majority white. The area in Minnesota, it's like being in the middle of Iowa or Nebraska or Wyoming.
How Brandon ain't see the spot yet? Brandon, you for real? You ain't seen the spot since we been here?
Brandon been moving around, man. Be on the move.
He helped buy the. You helped donate for the printers.
I know you still be on the move. Sometimes he be donating on the move at the same time.
I'm like, hold on, you definitely helped out the printers, son. I'm like, hold on, son.
Yeah, he said he went to Georgia this weekend and shit for the property.
For the who?
He said he got some property in Georgia. Remember last time he was on the panel?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I damn sure wish I would have came down there, man. Boy, this 10 inches of snow hit my ass this weekend, boy. I could do nothing.
Yeah, that snow game is crazy. Oh, you saw some of the videos. That's why I'm like, yo, Brandon, you mean you listen to me? Hold on, let me join my phone. So you got to see this up front, Brandon. Y'all a home team. Home team help put mad work into this. Am I on the right stream? No, I'm on the wrong stream.
I still haven't figured out the vertical and the.
I just saw everybody else doing both of them, so I was like, you know what, F it, I'm gonna do both too.
Man, this is crazy, man.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yo.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, it's gonna snow the first little 2 days I get into Cleveland. I looked up a few little spots to go eat at and shit. I'm hoping that shit jumping. But it's get in and get up out of there for real. As soon as that game over, I'm hitting the airport.
Yeah, Brandon. I don't know how you ain't see this, man. I realize that most of the Pan-Africans are haters, so that's why they don't really promote what I got going on, because most of these Pan-Africans don't got nothing to show for themselves. And so nothing to show for the community but some dashikis and velvet sneakers. That's why I ain't on the side of the Pan-Africans. I'm on the side of historical Pan-Africans. But y'all new age Pan-Africans,
Y'all
you
saw
know
that periodic table on the
y'all
wall?
don't get no love. These new age Pan-Africans is bozos. If you have an Umar Johnson poster in your house, you a bozo. You know what I'm saying? Bow. Studio. Y'all looking real comfortable in here, That song better sound good. It better sound good. This is in Brooklyn. This is in Brooklyn. This is the spot that has me doing Uber Eats at night. I'm doing Uber Eats sessions. I'm washing tables. How y'all feeling, y'all? Look at the science lab. This is the that's the big boy my son just working on. That's one of them he working on. I don't know. He don't. Oh, you know why are you helping Jalil? Don't help him. No, why is he? No, he's supposed to be working on his project. He's supposed to be on yours. No, there's no help right now. There's a reason why I'm doing this. I want you to. Yes, I need you to figure out how to troubleshoot. You have to figure out on your own. If you can't troubleshoot with the AI, you're gonna be working at McDonald's for the rest of your life. You see that? You see that big boy right there? That 775 motor right there, boy. You see that BT right there, boy? You see that 12.2 terminal, boy? Where did they keep her? You feel me? This is why they mad. Cause you talk about museums and I talk about STEM labs. You feel me? How we doing? You see that right there? You see the automated conveyor belt system? Bow, stop right there. Hold on, let's do it again. Let's do it. Let's do it again. This is why y'all getting replaced. Because the robotic armors are gonna do this. You know what I'm saying? We're replacing you off of that. Bow. No more needed for you, baby.
That's all raw
3D
material.
printed fans. I'm showing off to my men and the family in the chat that helped put up mad donations, mad support, mad sharing the videos. So this is why we supporting this up, y'all. Because y'all don't, this is for the family that work. You see me? Somebody was accused, show off your materials. This is what I was saying. Dr. Fiat don't got none of this. Dr. Fiat can't walk around, and I guarantee you Dr. Fiat does not know what this is. And that's why I don't rock with her, because she's a liar. She didn't even know what this was. She said, this can't exist, Q. I don't know what a voltage power supply is that can control the ohms on it. Oh, my goodness, lady, I can't talk to you. You ain't never what 775 motor is, or 550, and you don't know what this is. This is why I said these Pan-African liars. I'm sorry, man. Let me chill. I'm going to chill. To show off some power, some tools and stuff. Let me show y'all some momentary switch. Y'all seen the momentary switch? Wow, you see that? You gotta have 6 outputs on that thing right there. You see that? You're gonna cross these two right here. Wow, and these momentary switches come with the wires to do the crosses. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're an electrical engineer and you don't know what a momentary switch is, go away. If you don't have a box of breadboards and you're an electrical engineer, go away. These are servos. These are 9G servos. You know what I'm saying? Wow, these are the metal gear ones. Let's see what else we got laying around. These are, just in case you don't know, this is a buck converter. Please ask her what a buck converter is. Then, how about a level shifter? Ask her if she knows what a level shifter is. I know identities like Q. Why are you asking all these questions? You know this is for my world. But let's see if she knows. Let me see if I got my level shifters at. Where my level shifters at? Somebody go in her chat and be like, yo, can you explain what a level shifter is? And watch her start freestyling and lying. What's the purpose of a relay? Why don't you just buck up and be like, you know, you know, Black Power. Shut up. She did not get the degree 20 years ago. So you're telling me she got a degree as an electrical engineer and then decided to become a weed dealer? Make that make sense. What electrical engineer you know has to deal with weed?
Shit. You really do. You really ain't got no business telling nobody shit.
She was sentenced in 2014. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. And this is about 30 years old. Dr. Fiat, I don't say her real name. She's a bozo, so she's a Dr. Fiat to me. So this is a momentary switch. This is old school. This is a what? Breadboard, old school. You know what I'm saying? Buck converters have been out for a long time. This is not like new technology. You know what I'm saying? This is not based. This is, you know what I'm saying? I should just show these things and you're supposed to know what this is. You know what I'm saying? But these are liars. Where's my level shifters at? An LCD screen? You need which one? What's the number? What type of LCD screen is this? What type of screen is this, bro? You gotta say the proper name. Oh, you cheating? You don't remember? It is a 1602 because you have 16 characters in 2 areas you can write it. This is a 1608 or is it 04? No, this is a 2004. I'm sorry. This is 20 characters and 4 lines. So remember that. And then it's I2C, all right? Because you can have an LCD screen that's not I2C, but you need an I2C screen. Why do you need another screen? Is it dark? Do you see the numbers on it? Because one of them, the backlight is messed up. No, yeah, please tell me that. 20 years ago, that's what most people believe, that she got that degree 20 years ago. No. No, that's a lie. And man, if I'm wrong, I would love to be wrong, but I ain't trying to be around to find out when I am wrong. Thank you. That's what I said. Exactly. I knew it. You know what I'm saying? Bow. Big project. We building this. We redoing this right here. We're gonna be actually turning this whole area into our general electrical area right here, so the students can put together different types of residential and commercial lines and stuff in this practice with that. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the HVAC projects. Yeah. See that right there? 3D printed fans. That's the screen we was talking about. That's a 2004 screen. That's a 6x2 terminal right there. You want to get a bunch of those for your students. This is an L298H bridge. And of course, you know the Arduino. And we're doing a bunch of HVAC projects. I got all the students doing HVAC projects right now. You know what I'm saying?
Unless the person knows that
what we doing? You can't make this up.
Someone's there.
Where we at, Kari? I told you that more than likely you had the power switched up wrong in the VIN. Check these two.
Oh, I get it.
These is probably backwards. Which one is positive and which is negative? Double check. I don't like the way this looks though, but double check it.
Indeed, right, my man.
I was right? I told you. Once the VIN is on not to the hot, it's gonna automatically shut off the board. So allegedly has an electrical engineering doctor degree as a PhD level. You have a PhD, electrical engineering or engineer, but no, the Roy Chess. The lady did it in 2 years while on, I don't know, unless you did it before you went to jail. Then white on whites look good in the walkout. Oh, my bad. I'm showing off the spot for my brother, Brandon. You see the other spot, Brandon? And I'm struggling, y'all. So shout out to everybody who's donated, contributed, you know what I'm saying, volunteered. Your big forehead. Oh man, you got daddy forehead, right?
No, I do not.
No, I do not.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you got mad face in there, man.
Y'all can see what it all goes into. Everything works. You see this? I can explain, teach, rewire, build everything. Yo, Christy Harris. Christy, I heard you call Psycho because you want to be a part of the debate league.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to be with your gay friends no more, man. Yeah, if you don't know what a Granger catalog is, you know. Did you just see my Granger catalog? How the hell did you see my catalog?
Yeah, man.
Y'all saw that? Damn.
We saw that periodic table up on one of the walls too.
So yeah, this is all here for y'all, man. So I want you to understand, when we brag different. You feel me? We brag different. Who's that? Oh, that's the young yo. What up, King? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just trying to ask him how exactly, like, I know how you do link session for fire, but that's only a cool proximity. So you need something like pick up the gas bill. I was asking if you can use the Q2 for it.
Are you using a DHT sensor? Did I give you a DHT sensor? Use the DHT sensor for just to make the fan move first, and then set the temperature to like 20 to 24. It's gonna be if then a but statement. Yep, conditional. You feel me? I want y'all to be hype about this, man. Y'all see this? Come on now. This is what we got going on. Y'all help make this. So everybody else don't like when we brag about what we got going on. But that's because y'all ain't got nothing going on. That's because y'all don't have nothing going on and y'all want us to be equivalent to y'all. Yo, ISIS, you took this from the wrong one. What are you doing? I bought you some more. Where ISIS go? You in here singing? Yo, I bought more motors so you don't have to take that one apart.
No, I was taking it apart.
Then what are you doing?
No, I was taking a hot glue off of it.
Off of what? Why? This was set up. You just took it apart? Yo, you're rewiring that, bro.
I know. I was gonna rewire it.
Oh, have fun. Cool. Go ahead, let's do it. Come on camera. You should remember this. Remember, this is gonna go from right here. You're gonna start from
I have to get rid of the
4. You didn't have to get rid of it. You could have left it glued on this one. That's why I glued it in the first place, to make sure that it would not move anymore.
But it wasn't working.
Because there was nothing hooked up. You could have went one by one. Yo, don't rip apart the entire thing to save one piece.
Save one.
So this is why they be mad. My bad. I had to show this off for Brandon. I'll show off every day for the fan. I already don't care about anybody else. We in here winning and they out there crying. Yo, Brandon, everybody, this is what the next project is we working on. They were going to be hacking home vent systems. So anybody who wants to get a ventilation system in their house automated, you had 71,000 views. I told he lit. Where's it? Look, he lit. Look.
Yeah. That's the shit people really want to see.
So you see that? Yeah, the young boy that's on the phone with my sons right now, I'm trying to recruit him. Son is a little genius on the low. But you see that? So anybody who wants to do an IoT setup in their home, do you want to have your vent turn on with your voice? Brandon, imagine you walk in the house, you like, I'm taking a shit. Brandon has entered. Prepare my toilet. You know what I'm saying? The vent turns on to the temperature because of the room setting. You can have the other one blower turn on, but cool off the room. You can have the heater turned on. Imagine if you had the seat heater. Yo, that'd be fire. Heating toilet seats on the walk-in. You gotta name your AI for the bathroom. Bumquisha. Jarvis. I don't feel, I'm bunk. But somebody name.
I always wanted to make something that was like Jarvis. Just doing it. Jarvis.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, you just gotta sit down and like, Jarvis, come you get your credit card.
That's only halfway done. We still gotta get the robots to move everything.
Okay, if that was the only problem, then I'm pretty sure everything else.
I want to build that probably with a smartwatch.
Yo, you got Ace Bridges at the house?
Barely any left, probably.
No, I don't got any.
You gotta get, we just started using these. These are the big boys for the big motor. We had to use a BT51 something, and these are those do 24 volts, 12 to 24 volts, 43 amps, constant PWM. So that can run. Now I'm ordering some more stuff this weekend, in the next 2 days and stuff. So I got you. I'm gonna try to throw you some. I got you. But I told you it's your space, bro. So whenever you want to pop out, you good. Yo. That's what I'm saying. I get on the internet, stop playing, Jalil. Get on the internet, man. If all of us was on the internet putting together our internet presence, be lit. I should drive the drone. No, I ain't gonna fly the drone. I broke it last time I flew it.
Oh man.
Yeah, I tried to be cool and fly the drone last time and crashed that thing straight into the wall.
Hell no. They're supposed to have a sensor.
Not if you want, not this one. You got to turn off the sensor so you can fly it without using the
Oh, okay.
Using the thingamajig. I forgot what it is. The GPS, because this one won't turn on if the GPS. I think I'm waiting for my man Troy to show me all the rest of it because he's nice with it. When I go back down south, yo, Suave, if you listening, it's on when I go back down south with the drones. I'm like,
you got more space down south, man. Spread open, right?
I wasn't into it at first. Now I'm there.
Yeah.
He said, damn, instead of learning C plus must, I learned C major. That is, man. That was mad funny. Yo, I almost peed on myself.
Yeah,
Yo, that was mad
classic.
funny, son. Oh, that was mad funny, son. When is this lady coming by? Damn. I just invited this lady to come by, and I don't remember when I told her to.
Yeah,
So yeah, y'all see what the time it is. This is where your donations go towards. Everybody who has been donating. Ziyex the movement. Yes, you Pan-African bastards who sit there and just raise money for donate for nothing. You grifting FBAs, you weird Israelites. This is why I know Q be shooting at man. People, they be like, yo, Q, how you gonna shoot at me? Then want us to donate at the same time. It ain't my fault. Nah, I don't shoot at everybody, but I do recognize because some people be telling me, yo, Q, so how can the Pan-Africans don't rock with you, son? I'll be like, yo, bro, they dead don't rock with me. I don't know. Some of them do, but the ones that be associated to internet people, they be acting mad funny style. And I'm hood, son, so I be violating. I'm like, yo, son, and I'm not up or rich. So when I see somebody who's poor and broke, I'll be like, yo, son, it ain't my fault. And you mad at me? How you mad at me? I thought it was the white man. What I did? I got gold teeth. You a combo. Shut up. I'm gonna spit on you for you. That's why I'm happy seeing my man Corey in the big truck. C sharp is still pretty relevant. Nah, he said C major. He didn't even say C sharp. Mark the major to sharp.
My ass on the way back to the south, man.
Huh, is sharp the major? Yo, this is a technical. Is the sharp the major or is the sharp the minor? I forgot. That's crazy.
I read music to save my life, bro. I can hear it. I can play anything I hear. But read that shit dead. That shit dead as a door dive.
Okay. The major keys are the sharps that use sharps are G, D, A, E, B, F, sharp, C sharp. Each of these keys has a specific number of sharps. G major has one sharp, D major. Oh, yeah, I was all the way. I forgot about all of this shit. Damn, son.
Where you seeing this at?
No, I had to look it up because I forgot. It's an order to it.
Yeah.
So I'm like, hold on, how did I just remember that? Because as soon as they said, I'm like, hold up, sharp, major, minor.
Oh, it's in the chat.
Minor and major, yeah, minor and major sharp shit. I'm bugging. Yeah.
Bro, shout out to Rob.
But yeah, no, I want us to understand because at the end of the day, when the smoke clears, our little section of YouTube and social media is going to be the one that's remaining.
Yeah.
I'll be
real.
real.
You can tell it's a different ball game, bro. But that's why I ain't want to jump in that's why I ain't jumping no other league. I'm like, I done went through enough in this circle. This is a slight new circle, but for the most part, most of y'all and even y'all chat was pretty much around. I pretty much know most of y'all.
Yeah. It's a family vibe over here. I appreciate the family vibe.
But a whole nother group of new niggas, no, bro.
Titan, oh my bad. Titan, that's all right. Sharp is up, flat is down. No, but you could be flat. All right, let me not get myself. Let me not even want to do that. Let me not. My bad. Finish your statement. My bad. Let me not even do that. I'm having a whole old head moment.
Simpler than that. Sharp is up.
I'm having a whole old head moment. I know I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong. What?
I got a homegirl in here be playing classical music on the piano. She be reading that shit. She killing it too. She just like practice online and shit. That shit fire though. Hella fire.
It's like whatever. My son GA in the building. No, I really appreciate this side, son. Blue be going in with the haplogroups. No, we got a nice, smart side of YouTube. That's why I be trying not to sound like I'm tone and policing, but I don't be wanting us to argue sometimes over nonsense. I'm like, yo, so we cool over here. Let's get for other people to beat up on them.
Yeah. But it's a respect.
It is.
It's That's why I told, because I think Swag was like, you know, he was saying Domo don't. I was like, nah, don't respect you, bro. As a debater, yeah, he respects you. Just when you in the mix, yeah, you gonna be a dumbass nigga until one of the outside niggas come in.
Yeah, I don't like that with Damo. I get it though. Damo, that's why I tell Damo, like, Damo, I'm not beefing with you, son. I'm not arguing with you. Let me fall back. Cause Damo, when he get in his bag, he's up. Yo, son.
Yeah, don't go for the cut.
Oh, yo, son, I can't take that. I gotta be on YouTube streets for a little while to remember, like, oh, hold up. We talk crazy.
He ain't really did a smoke session stream over here. That nigga used to have a smoke stress.
Yeah, I can't. I be forgetting, son. Blue, you kind of like you. Not to say the same. You on Blue time, and Blue don't really. Do I ever remember Blue be turning up? But Blue turn up is like just an aggressive calm.
Yeah, I be chilling for the most part.
You like Afro-Asiatic. Afro-Asiatic don't yell neither. Afro-Asiatic, he has an aggressive calm. I don't know how to describe it, but you and him got an aggressive, calm demeanor. You can tell when y'all angry, but y'all don't yell.
Afro a dangerous motherfucker, bro. That's the dangerous. Hey,
but he don't yell though. That's why
it know why, nigga, when I hear what.
Madon be going, my Madon, son. That Madon boy.
Man.
Oh, your boy Madon.
Madon ain't fell asleep or woke up or nothing in years. That's his problem. We'd have found that out. It's Canada Dry. That nigga drinking Canada Dry over there. I'm like, man, that man be. I'm talking about. I ain't even finna talk him up, man. Look. Man, did it. Damn.
Yo, I did not know. Yo, Titans, I never knew that. All right, see, I'm an engineer. I'm an audio engineer. I do not play instruments, so I can't even act like I play instruments. I know a little bit when I was playing beats, but let me not even get up here in the front. And good looks, Titans. I done learned something new.
So I need to send you my shit and get it produced. That's what it is.
Yeah, engineered. I don't make no beats. I don't make no beats. You send me, I mix the shit out of it.
I just gotta send it to you to mix it. I get it, man.
That ain't nothing. That's light. They be like, yo, Q, add a piano on it. No.
I don't even need none of that. Just make my shit sound like Jay-Z. That's all I'm asking. Quality wise. I just want my shit to fill up the whole card. I got a song like that, but it's like I ain't finished it. I was only like I had just met the dude and shit. I was just there to like test out to see what the studio was like. But then that nigga got a boat job the next day. Never seen him again. But that shit, that nigga had my voice filling up the whole car though. That shit felt different. I was like, yeah, this what niggas feel. They put in the Jay-Z album.
Oof.
Eat that shit. I ain't gonna lie, that new Pap album though, that shit done got me inspired. I done already found my next beat. That shit on some.
I'm happy for Pap.
Pure bars and shit. Yeah. Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, man. What he did with the big three. Nah, don't throw it. Don't throw it because you see me. Nigga, you ain't supposed to have it. Yeah, man. I forgot what I was even saying.
Yes, from the sound engineer. Nah, you know, yo, bro, I got some. You know who sent me some fire beats? There was a little. I write mad slow, son. Bobby sent me some shit. I ain't gonna lie. So I was mad I couldn't come up with a song with joints. I'm gonna tell Bobby, you know, producers get mad. Like, yo, son, I sent you 6 beats. Why you ain't got nothing recorded yet? Son.
Hey, play him. Let me see what you got.
I'm like, son, my bad, son. I don't even know what to do with these shits, G's.
I'll go ahead and get us a little hit going.
I'm like, these ain't, I can't. You know how people be forcing? And I respect people that force music. I can't force music. I'll just be sitting there looking dumb.
Okay, that's why it takes so long for my shit to drop. Sometimes I might drop 2 times a month, 3 times a month, or it might be 4 months before I just feel inspired.
I'm talking about
I gotta
a year.
feel it. It's been a while. Let me see when the
Yeah,
last time I dropped.
that's once a week. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good right there.
Shit, nah, it
Life
ain't.
is too
It,
much. So
I
that's
ain't been that consistent. I wish I could. The last song I did was 1 month ago, and before that it was 9 months. so I ain't that consistent. I gotta feel it though. I hear a beat and then the words will just pop out. Once that shit happen, then I'm gonna record. But until then, I don't even like to. Nah. But if I hear the words, I'm gonna go ahead and drop that shit. But that shit don't happen all of the time. And shit. Sometimes I feel it for a little bit, then that shit go away. I'm like, nah, that. But when that happens, that just ain't the beat, or it ain't the time. I don't be tripping.
And where these beats I just downloaded? So I'm not even really looking at these shits. So last time I listened to these shits, the only thing I could think about was bills. That ain't your blue. That's how you know it's hard when you're doing music. So you sit in the booth, you just like, oh, car note, insurance, rent, car note, phone, new clothes. Shit, they broke that too. Oh, I ain't got to pay the car tickets. Yeah, let me get out this studio.
That's why I ain't been. I keep lying like I'm gonna go to a real studio. I'm gonna go, but every time it comes down to it, I can't find myself spending. It's 1,000 other things. $100 can go on.
Yes, and I got my
Diapers
own.
and
So
all
I be sitting here like, yo, Q. It'd be the same thing, but I'm like, yo, Q, you really gonna turn the lights on to sit in here and just chill?
Mm-hmm.
So you really gonna turn all the lights on?
Time for that.
You got 19 pieces of equipment on right now. You better write some shit right now or get the hell out the studio. I walked out the studio. I went and sat in the car. I was like, this is why people be writing in the car. Then I'm sitting in the car. I'm like, yo, Q, you know that you're paying for gas. I'm like, I hate this adult life, son.
For real.
Adult life is like, my man, don't get between the bills. Adult life be adulting.
And then look, even that was like, and you dropping that shit now? You just dropping the song. That shit was like 4 a.m. That's pretty much about when all my songs drop. And by 4 a.m., I'm tired of listening to that shit. I don't want to try to mix it no more. I'm like, man, whatever this shit is, it's going out. Fuck it. For another nigga say some of that shit, and I'm gonna really be hurt. I didn't eat my shit.
Oh, this is stupid. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This be stupid, son. I ain't gonna lie. This made me think about my mom, son. I ain't gonna lie. I was in the car. This shit had me in the car tearing down my mom. Cause my mom's passed this month. It be fire, son. I don't know how to start this shit though, son. The tempo's a little too slow.
For my the last song I did was for my grandpa. He had just passed.
The tempo's a little slow, but this hook, fuck, I'm gonna tell you, I take a strike, son. This be fire, son. He ain't talking about Franks right now, son. It be fire. I'm about to go listen to this shit in the car. Now, do I got my car? I got the minivan.
You can play it on here?
Yeah, the minivan ain't sounding
yet.
This shit's stupid. Watch how this hook drops, man. Oh my. Oh my goodness! Oh shit! This is so hard! I do all for the sake. This is crazy! Oh my god, this beat is so stupid, son. That beat is stupid, son. Whew. Damn, that beat is stupid, son. And it just keeps going up and up after that. Oh, that beat's stupid, son. Whew. Damn, son. See, now I want to go to the studio and just sit there for 2 hours and get upset with myself. Like, this is all you did?
Get upset.
This all you did?
Yeah, go ahead and send me that one. Let me get that bug right. That's oh man.
That'd be stupid. So
That shit crazy.
That'd be fire.
Oh man.
It'd be fire. So that drop. It said talk to him too much. Though. I ain't really with the. I gotta talk to him. I don't do the talk. I don't do talk to him.
Oh yeah, that shit gonna go crazy, bro. Yeah, that shit gonna go crazy.
Now that be stupid, son. I ain't gonna lie, that be stupid, son. No, I was telling them when you take out the filling. All right, so Mr. Q was buying on a budget. So remember that Mr. Q be shopping on a budget. So that was the budget filament. It was $36 for full. One color pink by itself was $13. Nah, you can't combine it. They only do magenta, gray, black, and white is a pack. Then everything else is like 12 and up. So I only bought the pink because that's what you asked for. Everything else, I don't really care about the colors. So if you want, but we can order it. Your identity was goody, son. Yo, you missed this. Your identity. I almost. Yo, Jalil. My bad. My bad. Your identity. I'm a snitch. Jalil was. He did your work though. You want to send me some shit one day? Yo, send me some music, bro. This beat is. I ain't gonna lie. This beat right here. I just didn't get the. Yes, I was about to snitch on you, brother. Identity volunteers to teach electrical engineering, and you, my son, must be in the. Yo, identity. Please, if Jalil and Takari's not at the front of the classroom in your class, bro, it's up. Now, Bobby didn't make this one. Where's the one Bobby made? Bobby made some fire. Bobby's nice. Like, I ain't gonna lie, Bobby nice. It's just when it comes to slow tempos or a little like the 70 to 80, it's a little difficult for me because like I don't really rhyme that slow. So it's
this the one I just did.
An 80 tempo?
Hit this one. Nah, this the one I just did. This one for like my grandpa and shit. Little R.I.P. song.
I forgot about the song joints Bobby sent. Bobby sent me some joints. But they're like a mood though, too. These is fire though. Like these is fire. Like this is rap beats. Like this is nothing cap about what he got. These is rap beats. You gotta share your screen. Where you put the link at? Oh, you put it in the back chat. All right,
yeah,
I got
it's in the back chat.
My bad. I was wondering if you.
Nah, you good. You good.
On the airway.
Pearly gates. Sends your boy a selfie so you made it safe. I wonder if they ever sing Amazing Grace. I'm just hoping you don't ever hesitate. I heard you go ahead to prepare a place. Bow our heads and prepare to pray. And you can check if they got extra space. And all I'm asking is a favor, please. Respectfully. Hey, find me climbing out the dumpster, really Brenda baby. Protection come from all them prayers Mama Brenda gave me. I had hope in the theory on simulation. Hard to cope with the death living in the matrix. Watched my grandpa art lead a generation. Then lost my grandpa art, I need some ventilation. Praise my grandpa art without no limitation. Creating grandpa art, this is my veneration. If I had my grandpa heart, I'd probably feed a nation. Holding on to history while it's in the making. He had huge soul. Couldn't measure up the 2 toes. Trying to fill the shoes of my new bow. Ain't a loophole. You can't never cheat the people. Blue food for the new souls. Let me feed you. Fruits of the spirit and the seeds too. And plant a tree you never see move. Feel the presence of the spirit when you see blue. How the Negroes start speaking in Hebrew. We was in the wilderness but couldn't see through. Real worker of the light I can lead to. Don't get lost in the night, let me lead you. I put my heart on the altar if you need proof. Feel that I watch it from above like an eagle. I'm a human vessel and my body a cathedral. On the way to them pearly gates. Send your boy a selfie so you made it safe. Let me know about you in the negative base. I'm just hoping you don't ever hesitate. I heard you go ahead to prepare a place. Bow our heads and prepare to pray. And you can check if they got extra space. All I need is just a favor, please. Respectfully. And I can feel your presence and it's covering over me. I can feel your presence, it's the sun protecting me. Yeah, I can feel your presence, it be always over me.
I ain't gonna lie, son. I would redo the song at the end. That shit sound fire. When you started using the melody at the shit, that shit sounded fire, son.
Yeah,
Yo,
I
you know
gotta get it cleaned up. Yeah.
Yo, just as a trick on auto-tune, right? When you hear the auto-tune, that means you're off key.
Okay.
So that's how you use it with singers. So like when
And
the more you hear it, the more you're off note.
Right.
No, if it's on and you don't hear your voice, then you're on key. So
Okay.
this is the trick. But because your pitch was definitely on point at the end of it, I'm like, oh, that's fire.
I can feel your presence. I can feel your presence. Prepare that place for me. 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 Prepare that place for me.
Don't prepare nothing for Blue. Blue, you here for another 50 years. Anybody preparing shit for you. That shit fire. So hell yeah, I'm gonna put a link in the shit out. Yeah, that's fire.
Appreciate
we need to do
that,
some
bro.
music plays once in a while over here.
Yeah.
Just the pro-black music though. I can't be listening to regular nigga music. I'm sorry, son.
Yeah.
I don't want to do no regular Negro music. They're like, what about my song? No. No. This is for the pro-blacks. Yeah, I got all of the internet to listen to y'all niggers.
Yeah,
that's that Bobby window open. What I just
crazy
do?
Crazy reparations.
What I just do? Yo, y'all there?
Yeah, I can hear you. You hear us?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm trying to see what the hell I just did with I closed my email. How did I do that?
Oh, you talking about the beat?
Yeah, no, I had all Bobby emails right here, but I don't know what I just did. Maybe I need to listen to him again too. Bobby nice though. You could tell when somebody nice because of the quality of sound.
What Bobby is that? That's
Bobby nice, huh?
Oh shit. Damn.
Yo, he nice, and like I ain't gonna lie, this one right here.
Yeah.
I just don't like when I rap slow, I sound like Jeezy sometimes when I be on my country shit. I don't like that shit.
Yeah, I feel it. But I'm gonna tell you though, you gotta get just more comfortable with your voice. Like for niggas who be doing that, it just be about the power in their voice for the most part.
I got mad songs, bro. Like I could literally, I got mad mute. I don't play, and I'll be having fun as well. I already know. Yeah,
it's hard to do that shit though. It be feeling like I gotta have extra words.
I miss. Why you taking so long to play, bro? This shit tough too, man. That's nice. I don't really like people that be fucking stuff. I don't like out of this fight. So, putting a lot of simple walks out here. This shit bad easy to rap. I'll be beating like they rap.
That'd be crazy.
It's just like this is rap all day long, right? It's just the tempo is slightly slow.
I can take
it's like Cameron for fun shit. You got
I couldn't take them back. I'm
I
double
bet it all. Put it back. This is slow though. You put me it's a little too slow though. It gotta be a little faster for me.
You could double it up.
I don't know the double timing. Niggas don't do double timing no more like that.
Just in case I make a miss.
Like less than 100, like 98 or something like that.
Yeah, it gotta be a little
like at least 113, 114.
Just yeah, I'm about to play that right now, Titans. I got you. I was just listening to it. Yeah, I got you right now, son. But y'all me play these. Yeah, Bobby nice, y'all. Y'all need some beats. Go hit a Bobby, son. He got a sound.
Yeah, for real.
You know who I'm mad at too? This weirdo freaking brother Sanchez, son.
Oh, Sanchez be having shit. Ooh.
Could have been different. Could have been different.
I'm talking back about it, bro. I ain't got no time to talk it's a different thing.
This is fun shit. But you know what I'm saying? He rap beats. Like these is immediate. He got rap. That's like Bobby sound. Bobby raps. He talk like his beats. He a rapper. Yeah, these is too slow for me though. Fire though. It's too slow.
Making it hard to breathe.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Man,
I can't see they face or they neck and they stuff. You know I'm getting fed up. Ain't no need to bring no best up. Everybody getting tested, but they talking why they consistent. That's what they do. That did the last time wasn't impressive. My hearing been delayed, but my never speak with protected.
Ain't nobody got no time for no double time shit, man. That double time is mad extra words, man. I'd rather, I'm good.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy.
Let me see. What's the next one? 2 more heaters. He sent me some joints.
Get this through your nations, blood and body. Look at that combination. Fuck a key, bust open a lock. That's my raw will. If your God could become flesh, I get that mar kill.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He spit like his beats sound like what he rap on, son. He sound like an old thing. His beats fire. One more time, let's get them understand with the power shoulder. That was dope right there, son.
Yeah, that one to definitely get us hit.
Those is dope. So you know what I'm saying? None of these was whack. It's just
that's a firewood though.
You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I just couldn't rap on none of these, man. I tried, son. I couldn't rap on none of them. I know my tempo, so I be trying to just. I wound up sounding old school.
I get what you mean, though.
He sit. Bobby been sitting in Nelly band too long. He in country grammar land, yo.
Them shits is like I ain't gonna like if rap.
Yeah,
he got rap beats, bro. Like I fuck with rap beats. It's just I know I'm gonna wind up getting stuck on bar number 3, and next thing is gonna be 8 months later, and I'm still buck on. It sounds good when you have in front of freestyler, but when you actually want to say something of that's impactful, yeah, you just can't throw anything together. Like this gotta make sense with this. It gotta be about black people. It gotta be about empowerment. I'm like, oh man, son.
And you got plenty of time to get it out, so they be like, "What you doing?"
This one right here is stupid. You know, like this one right here. Fire, son. Oh my, this is so fire. This is stupid. This is stupid right here, Chad. You know you're gonna like this shit. This shit drop crazy.
What you got, bro?
That drops stupid, son. That drops stupid.
We can't.
Oh, you didn't hear it? Oh my bad, I'm dumb.
Nah. Oh, I can hear the soul in it.
Yeah, that shit's smoking as hell, son.
Oh. Like they don't want to preach to me. They ain't got no reach for me. But
but they be trying to reach to me. I be acting like I'm deaf, don't let them speak to me. But it's each one, I'm trying to teach to me. We gonna see exactly what they gonna teach with me. When they grow up eventually, I guess so. When they trying to sweep.
I think this one is fire too. These all slow.
Oh yeah, that should be official.
Nah, this one right here, this J. Kobe, this stupid. This is stupid right here. This is fire. A lot of niggas hating because we talk of the book. Damn, I need somebody. Tempo in this one is on point.
Always steady advancing, but if you
I'll get close to that. I'll yeah, you need to know what it is.
Yeah, I need this.
I damaged my son for fun because I made love with his balls. I give a damn what you talk. I'm still going home with it. I'll violate just for the fun of it. I told you, man, to sit down, watch your mouth. Fucking bitch. I got 2 hammers that don't mean to get sprayed. I give a damn because you know your bitch and you fast all day. I slap niggas for the fun of it. You slap the fuck. You ain't gonna touch it. Niggas be talking quick, but they ducking quick. You got to go. I give a damn what you told me. You got to go. My bad. I'll do my son is here wilding with me. That be fire though, son. That be fire though, son.
Couldn't tell him half.
That be fire, son. And what is the other one? Let me see. Oh, this one's stupid. This shit is
crazy.
So fire, son. Yo, Taz, listen to the horns on this beat, son. Yo, the horns on this beat, son. I ain't gonna lie, son. This shit is beautiful. This shit right here. Listen to the horns on this shit. You know it's high when you get the horns on the beat, man. This shit is fire, son. I don't care. Give me a copyright strike. It's all good. This is fire.
Yeah, that sound like that style Kanye was using.
It's a Kanye style type. This
I need that
the
though.
drop for the sample though. I don't think Kanye would have. This is cool.
I'm talking about what
always want me to rap, boo. They like rap, boo. Finally out the breaking hip hop out of the cash.
I don't give a damn. I'm from the hood. That's right. I score from fire for the foot.
And I pass
Who's got it?
It is so fire. Be bashful, turn werewolf and howl at a half moon. Tell the cats ask me and they don't wanna ask soon. Tell them they can make an ass out of themselves. Almost every time they ask soon, I tell them that we back. Every time that we back through, and if she coming through the Parker up, she's up like vacuum. I'm trying to see exactly if it's happy for me. She better come through with the bags and the chaperone spree. We ain't finna play now, we only out the next. Please don't speak on my name unless you said it. Unless you said it was safe, unless you said it was a place for you niggas to run off. On that leg with no brace, I'm broken in. Just to show the niggas what a choke is.
This beat is stupid, son.
Play until we
like, I need one myself. Actually, I want one for my backgrounds on my videos. But like one a beat like that is fire. I ain't saying it ain't fire, but it's doing too much for the background of a video.
Oh yeah. You need to go on Suno. Your son, go on Suno.
Through your shit.
Go on Suno, bro.
Motherfucker ain't even listening to me. They start
rapping. Nah, niggas is rapping. Motherfuckers that don't even rap just got a freestyle and shit.
Nah, your Taz, go on Suno and make a beat, bro.
Listen up in the chat just dropping bars.
Go on Suno.
What the fuck is that?
That's the music AI Suno.
Oh, Suno. I thought you were saying
Suno. Put it
Suno.
in the back, Q. I don't even know what you're saying, bro.
Oh
yeah, Suno, bro. I ain't gonna lie, son. My partner Dot, this nigga turned into a whole music producer off of Suno. I can't even. We was hating. We was hating at first. I was hating at first. No cap.
Now that nigga in there turning up on your ass.
Oh, son, I'm like,
You think
nah.
the quality is there?
All my old beats. I'm looking for all my old trash beats now. I'm like, yo, son, give me all my old beats. I'm uploaded to Suno. Let the AI fix it. Put the shit on. Give me a soulful. Make it sound soulful. Fix it. Put a guitar on it. Son, this shit. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. They violate.
So they'll fix a song too, huh?
Yo, bro, son, if you want the same song you just played, you upload that to Suno. Lower my AI. Add a female background singer.
Is that a now is that a excuse me, phone app or is it computer?
I don't know, Taz. Honestly, there's different levels. So Suno was originally on the they because every time they upgrade, I don't know. So I can't. It's for both, but I know the upgrades you can use it on both. I think the computer is better though because you can track on the computer. The phone. It's not. Timberland is when they're promoting it. The Suno is a beast, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Suno is a beast. Yeah, Suno is no jokes. I'm literally trying to get all my old beats and just upload them into there. You could turn one beat into like 20 beats, bro, and then sell all of them shits. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Oh, this one fire too. Yeah, Blue, you won't like this one. This one, oh, this is fire. Oh shit. This shit fire. This shit fire. Oh. This is stupid. Oh, that be stupid, son. Look at Blue Rabbit. That be stupid, son. If you ain't get goosebumps, listen to that one. That beat right there. Oh, no, that be fire. So I ain't gonna lie. So that would but I wound up listening to rappers in my head than thinking about rapping. I just hear dope rappers on that one. So that shit fire, son. That be did. Look, Identity came up to spit. He heard that last year. I need that one, Q. This is fire, man. Come against the man. This is too slow for me though. So that shit fire though, son.
Damn, man, where Bobby at?
Yeah, Bobby good at all these slow joints. Not to say like
through.
That. He got that type of who else like that? Lance got. I'm a fake fan of Lance. Lance and Brother Sanchez, they can rap. I no hating. Brother Sanchez can rap.
Yeah, Sanchez go crazy.
He can rap. I ain't even gonna lie.
I heard a few of his beats he made. I never heard him spit though.
No, also I was mad when he did that shit against him. Like, son, I was a fan of his music before any of his Fat Earth stuff. I was one of the first, like, yo, son, you can rap. So like, I can't even lie. You dead could rap. Like, no cap.
I'm about to check him out.
Crazy with that shit.
Yeah, no, he can rap, son. And Lance can rap. I ain't gonna lie. Lance is all right. Like, I'm not a hater. Definitely not a hater. Now, can they make a good song? You know, this one right here. I forgot. Oh, this one right here. Y'all want to make a song for yo? I ain't gonna call a female an itch right now. No, this beat right here is definitely summertime, 1990s vibe right here. You got Taz got a headband on. You know, you gotta fit it on. Taz got a headband on slanted. You feel me? With the big t-shirt.
The data fit.
This beat right here. Listen to this, Jaleel. This beat
never wore no headband.
Yeah, Nikki, this is before you got dumped, Nikki. This is right before you got dumped, baby. That's what you got to talk to them with this one. That's swag.
Crazy.
That's I'll be an old head with that beat. That's an old head beat, and that's a good one right there, son.
You just paint a full picture back at just the times back then. But that one, that's a clean little picture.
Yo, that shit straight 90s. So everybody got to be old school in the video. So we got to have headbands on, bamboo earrings for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Big 50-cent juices. Like, nah, so this.
Yeah. Y'all niggas got to talk about before the internet. I'm finna come in right at the height of the internet.
Exactly. You got to come in before the internet. You saying? Quarter waters and chips.
Yeah.
Mama got a nice thing. Earrings hanging from day. She looking at my right ring. Gold teeth shining in the summertime. Quarters of the food, I got me a fresh dime. Half of the blunt, chilling with my slimes. Wondering what's going on, focus on my mind. Dollar on the things that come through the sass. Yeah, you got a real 1990s flow. So they got to be, the quarter waters, that beat was.
It was summertime high. The vibe was a little different. As soon as I got the mix, I knew that I could kick it.
That beat, son. That beat right there. Oh, that beat fire. Hold on, I forgot that beat. Woo. You might have to bring out your big suit for that one. Yeah. Y'all can wear your suit for either you wearing old school or y'all walking in with a suit with Brandon. So Brandon walking in with a suit. You know what I'm saying? He walking in, dinner plate served, mommy on her dollar shit. I ain't even trying to holler, bitch. He waving at the, that's how Brandon doing it. He waving at the waiter doing the video. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man,
that beat fire. So I ain't gonna lie, that beat right there, I'll be an old head for that one. That drop.
With a loose cigarette from the candy lady on the face. Brandy, I just asked the old school with rapping. Brandy, I just hope you get me $2 for itself to get him a body. Better get him a.
My bad, Blue. You hear him singing in the background through the piano, son?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Titans, you hear him singing on the organ, son? He is dancing in the background on the organ, son. Nah, you don't get to hear. I'm sorry, this new age music. You don't get to listen to him violate the organ, son. Dancing. He's rapping on the organ. Listen to the organ. Follow the organ. Son. Fire.
I was right there. I was on the thing. I was just feeling
Oh, that's fire. Oh, this is fire. That drop, that'd be fire. Yeah, goosebumps. Yeah, walking suit. Yeah, walking suit. All the old heads know exactly what to do with this one. Niggas got their shoes. They got their sneakers right. That beat. Now that might be. Now that I'm listening back, that might be one of the. I might have to go that one, and it's not slow. I could cheat code that one. That was mad easy to rap to that one. That's actually mad easy to rap to. That's probably the easiest one. Just stay right on flow. Don't change your flow for nothing. Just stay right on flow. Nah, see, I want to hear none of them types of shits right now. No. Oh, this Drake type beat is I remember this one. Nah, this shit fire. I ain't even gonna lie, son. I didn't understand this shit at first. Now, don't get me mad, y'all. I'm not on my R&B shit. We do slow gangster music. You feel me? We talk about the grind and the hustle. We're not singing to these fucking females, all right?
Oh, this is gonna be some bullshit. I can feel it now.
Nah,
this shit fire, son. I don't want Judah to be like, yo, so I'm singing the R&B, so I'm singing this to my baby moms. Nah, this is the struggle music. Anything y'all hear that sound R&B music, Niggas just talk about the struggle just in a slow way with a melody, all right?
Let's hear it.
I want panties on my stage.
But this dude is actually really fire.
Ooh, that shit crazy.
This beat is stupid.
I thought I heard your heartbeat from a distance. Couldn't tell you what. Now I know that I miss you. I only thought I got a couple of presents I left out over Christmas. Couldn't tell you the. But now I feel like a victim. That's
your old lady vibe.
I seen you vibing. You couldn't tell me. Yeah, you gotta give me that, bro. I can't let you butcher that.
It definitely got to talking to your old lady.
Yeah, you got
to. That's why I said it up front. I don't want to hear nobody. I want to hear you struggling. That is a just came. No, I tell you,
I can hear it, bro. You said Tariq too.
Yeah.
Like that's one of them apology songs.
Yeah, you got to. You know, I done fucked up enough. Go ahead and shit me.
That's why I said it up front. Like nobody doing. No R&B music, y'all. This is a struggle song. You talking about bills being paid, you just came home, or you happy that you made it over these niggas, man, and you slowly bragging. Y'all did it without y'all niggas, man. That's a did it without you niggas, man. And you just looking, you're not even looking at the camera the whole video. I did it without you niggas, man. All the whole time you just stand at the side. You know what I'm saying? Out you niggas, man. You slowly bragging. They go. See, look.
You gotta get the women they bees, man, when they get them, bro.
My man got mad at me, and my wife got mad at me. She was like, "Yo, Q, you not gonna do a song for me?" I was like, "No, fuck, I like doing a song for females." My man was like, "Q, you don't do, nigga, y'all niggas do."
You gotta do it.
I do music for 1 hour. I don't got not one. I tried before, and that shit get me. It just get weird in the studio. Like I'm already rapping about who. I'm running a whole song about love.
With that, you gotta get possessed, bro.
Out of here. Nah, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I can't.
You give her that song, bro. She gonna.
I got 3 kids. What am I giving her another for? What? I already got 3. What am I getting another kid?
Hey. That's crazy. I got songs for the babies, the kid, for the.
No, son, I can't do it. So all my songs
for the baby mamas, everything. I got songs for every situation. For the sides, all of that.
You know what's funny? I do got one. Damn, so I'm mad ratchet for this one song I got. I didn't even realize it. I'm a coon for this one song. I didn't even realize I was cooning. Damn, so I was cooning on that. So I got damn, that's crazy. I ain't never gonna let you hear that song. I ain't never let y'all niggas hear that song. I just realized I was cooning. I do got one song for females. It's a hard
You must have been talking about spinning a block.
Up that track, nigga. Let's hear it.
I'm trying to see if I got it over here. It's just called
Let me hear about that ski mask with the switch.
Nah, this was I did a car song, son. Do I have it over here? I don't even know where that song is at. I gotta go to the studio. If y'all want to go to crates, I go to the studio. I got crates for days, son. She wanna fuck my whip. I rolled up in the Chevy, feeling nice in my whip. There's the sun straight behind me, feeling nice as shit. So I roll over that slow burn, hit the wheel, exhaust turn. Yeah, I did a whole car song, son, and I was talking about how she wants to fuck my whip.
I mean, as long as it actually is. I mean, the ideas sound good, but you might have fucked all up. I gotta hear it.
Oh no, the song is yo, bro, I had a video for it in 64s. I'm just like, yo, Q, this is not who you are, though, bro. Like, when the hell are you talking about? She wants to fuck my whip. She wanna fuck my whip. I pulled up in the Chevy, nice and dessert, and a video, my voice was like, yeah, that was fire. I gotta. Well, yeah, who bought a studio right now? Nah, that shit in the crates. That's underneath the crates.
See, that's under the crate.
No, I got music under the crates. Bro, I have an atheist era, bro. I had an atheist music era, son. I got like 9 atheist songs that was just religion got them tripping. Religion got them tripping. They don't need the drugs because religion got them all tripping. They don't need the more drugs. They don't need the more drugs because religion got them tripping. Yeah,
you can do that, but when you do that, it gotta be hot, bro.
Yeah, that sounds like good shit, bro.
You can't make no weak Jesus dish. Like you gonna.
I had a whole bunch of them. I had one song called "Stop Looking Up." Shit. Stop looking up. My man to this day is still mad at me not for that. But I couldn't. Nah, stop looking up is fire, son. Stop looking up while we chasing our own crowns. I have 4 different singers sing this hook I wrote. Once and it's fire, son. And I couldn't get my verse right. I sound like an old head. You know, when some of the beats, when you got to do double time, if your voice ain't right in the pitch, you gonna sound like an old head, son.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, and if you don't know it and you put it out, I know what an old head sounds like. Some of y'all old heads don't be knowing what y'all sound. I'm like, no, I'm not putting that out. No, I'm not putting that out. That's going in an old head box. Yo, shit, that song, That Truth, like, I wrote that song 2 years ago, so I ain't been able to get a bar on that song. Yeah, I haven't got a bar on that song for 2. And then, mind you, I got stuck at 8 bars. So I just said, fuck it. I'm just going to put the hook there and say, fuck it. I wish I had some bars for this. I tried for 2 years to get this song. I said, fuck it, whatever.
Black mass, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber, I need son. Black mass, I don't need one. They tried to push me back cause I don't need them. When them shots start the fire, you gon' need one. Malcolm in the chamber, I need son. I look you straight in your face and call out your nonsense. I give you fire to your face and call out the palm print. Black is my race and the only thing I'm acknowledging. Survived so many days as a slave, so now
Nigga, what happened to that drill?
yeah. So now I'm not following. None of your rules or your talking points or your politics. Once was a fool for your coin, but now we counterfeit. Survival of the fittest, it's a black power apocalypse. Black man, no cape in his hand, I'm always popping shit. Black mass, I don't need one.
As far as I can get on that song, son. Shout out all the writers, man.
You gotta throw me on that remix. Oh.
Man, that should be sitting in the crates. Black mask, I don't need one.
Yeah.
They tried to push me back because I don't need them. When them shots start to see, that's what see with Judah. You hear my singing shit? When them shots start to fire, you gonna need one. Malcolm in his chamber by any means, son. Black power, mother. Black mask, I don't need one. They tried to push me back because I don't need them. Yeah, that's that shit right there. Sounds like devil music. You damn sure right devil music. Hold up, maybe play this other one. My bad. I was supposed to play his song. Yeah, we need to do the music thing over here once in a while more often, right? Yeah. No. Call mommy first. I love my mama, I love her. This beat is tight.
Nah, not that one.
That's fire. A little sensitive, a little sensual and shit. That was a little sensitive and shit. I ain't gonna lie, Titans. That was a little sensitive and shit. You trying to get her pregnant with that one. I try to make white folks nervous and shit. Then I got super, I'm not gonna lie, I would call some of my songs racist. I got music, I was trying to get banned. I don't even play those for you. I want to get banned music. I was trying to get like Dead Prez. I was like, yo, son, you know what, Q? Just keep going hard until you get banned.
I got a song about about us doing a January 6th before January 6th.
I ain't mad at that. I thought I was gonna get banned for the punch a cracker in his face song, son. That was my shit, son. I love that one.
Jesus.
Punch a cracker straight in his face, I knock his teeth out. Not playing with none of you coons, I bring the streets out. That's my shit. Ignorant and conscious. I love it, son. Y'all know I play that one all the time. That scares the conscious in me. They be hearing it like, oh, nah, Q on his gangster shit. I'm getting away from this nigga. Like, I am 100% a dad in pussy. But it just sounds good when you put a beat behind it.
Nah, for real though.
Shit, y'all ever let you hear that song with Loaded Lux? I think I'll let Chaz. I'll let you hear the song with Loaded Lux, Cook Me.
You got Loaded on there?
Yeah, I
I'm
got a song with
bodying
Loaded.
Loaded, bro. I gotta get one with Loaded.
Nah, he fired. He flanked on me. I ain't even gonna lie.
That's where you gotta get his verse first, bro. And you don't listen to that nigga verse, and you produce it.
You know, it's a chick though, son. They niggas, I'm decent with hooks, so niggas will hear your hook in the verse and be like, y'all want to get on. That's what happened with
Yeah, but then that's when you throw your shit away though. Once he sends you his
it took me a year and a half to write this shit. That shit's staying away.
Hell nah, that nigga. Hey, we gonna be in a rewrite verse battle that day.
Writer's block is
I
a
hear
bitch.
his shit, I'm writing my shit over.
No, forget. I got writers Matumbo.
You ain't gonna get it though. Once you hear his shit, you ain't gonna have no writer's block. That shit gonna instantly spark some shit. Like, all right, you going that way, I'm going this way.
I got a song with Math Hoffa. I got 2 songs with Math. But the one I got with Math on some conscious shit. No, he said a bar in that was stupid. I ain't gonna lie. He said a bar in there that just like was stupid. I ain't even gonna lie. And Little Fame is on that track. I think I let y'all hear that before. I was trying to get that. I got songs with Little Fame. I got songs with old school rappers. Channel Live. You know Channel Live?
Yeah, yeah.
I got a song with Channel Live and shit. I got a song with Head Ice. I got a song with Loaded Lux. I think I got a song with Charlie Cliff. I literally, Taz, all of these are underneath the crates. This is all coon music to me. I was like, Q, you really on some coon shit. I think I was proving Math because I was like, Math, I can make coon music too, nigga. That shit is not hard to do. Anybody can make cool music. No, Math will tell. Math was the reason I started rapping. Math and I got to a huge argument in the studio, son, because Math is an Israelite.
That's what y'all really got to get on right there.
That shit, I didn't know that though. I didn't know that. Yeah, Math was an Israelite, son. So I used to get mad at Math for talking street shit in the songs. I'm like, yo, son, nigga, you an Israel? Can I get one positive fucking song?
That's like, nah. Shit Mike Williams was talking about right there.
So literally, Math was in it. He recorded that. I think Math recorded my first song. Yeah. Why not bring hardcore hip hop? I ain't gonna lie, hardcore hip hop is. Yo, it's inspiring. It's just the hardcore hip hop heads be talking about weird stuff that's like they be trying to revitalize the gangster shit. That's why I ain't gonna lie. That's why I downloaded these hip hop beats. I'm like, nah, I want to do some hardcore, real life music. Like I'm tired of this cornball niggas just bragging like they rich, bragging like the economy's good, bragging like black. No, hip hop is supposed to be a tool, a weapon, son. Like, and we're not weaponizing that shit.
I mean, you just got to figure out a way to talk about family and shit in a catchy, slick way. That's you know, you just got to make that shit a vibe.
I mean, we got the run. I mean, New York fell off, and Atlanta is in the process of falling off. So,
nah, Atlanta dead, bro. That shit back on the West Coast.
Yeah, it's all the Midwest. I think the Midwest got it right now, honestly. Midwest got a sound that nobody got. Like they got that. Midwest got it. I ain't gonna Louisiana. What's the other little spot where everybody come from? Gorilla Glow and all of them.
Oh, you talking about Memphis?
Memphis, yeah, they got it right now. Nobody got their sound. Their sound is different. They really got a sound right now.
That's the South though, bro. That ain't the Midwest.
Yeah, nah, they dead though, bro. Yeah.
Memphis ain't not Midwest. That's the middle of the country.
Cali and Southern Cali.
Nah, man, the Mid-South.
Yeah. I'm confused as hell now. I thought it was the middle of the way going to the west.
Nah, just as long as you're on the Mississippi River, that's mid. You got to cut the north and south off of Kentucky. Yeah.
Hold on. I don't want to be embarrassed. Hold on.
Nelly said he from the dirty.
Memphis is not the Midwest.
Hell no.
West of what?
They consider themselves.
I'm in New York. So that's the middle of the west side of the country. That's how.
Hell no.
It's the Mississippi.
Technically,
it's literally on the Mississippi River. What are you talking about?
Hold on. If you're below the Dixon line, you're not Midwest. I'm confused. So is there a mid-north? Chicago's mid-north?
Chicago?
No, y'all the only one that's north. New York is the only. That's the only north.
Yeah, Chicago is
Midwest. Up, man. All this shit was here by the time we popped out, yo.
Don't blame us. We didn't make it
I
up.
know y'all laughing at me in the chat. Whatever, son.
We didn't make this shit up, man.
I thought it was middle of the country would be Midwest.
Nah, Chicago is like Midwest. Oh, like Cleveland, Ohio, shit like that. That's like Midwest. Kansas City is Midwest, but if you go to St. Louis, that's more Southern. But it's really a culture thing, though, too. It kind of depends.
And y'all got Central Time. I'm even more confused now. So
that's what I'm saying, man.
What do you?
There's 2 more time zones before.
Yeah, but y'all like the only ones on that shit.
The Midwest because of the westward expansion.
We're on the Mississippi River. What are y'all talking about?
And you're halfway to the other side of the country.
No, hell nah.
So you're Midwest.
Nah, Midwest would be like Vegas.
Nah, that's when that's when that was the West. Like back to your maps, your French maps and your Spanish maps. Then Illinois and all those states. That is the West Coast.
No, you see where it says Central?
Yeah.
I thought everybody Central was Midwest. No cap.
So at the time that is in print, there is no California. That's all still Mexico and Spain.
No Pacific. I'm just telling you, I thought that was no doubt. I'm just that's not the mid. What else do you call it? So where's the mid north then?
Y'all ain't got one.
Y'all the only one that's north. Northeast corner.
I ain't never heard no mid south in my life. Who in the chat is from mid south?
Nah, it ain't called the mid south. They just called the south.
Yeah. They in the chat. Where you at, Marcel?
They called the dirt.
Gold mine.
Yo, true. Save me identity. You from Philly? Come on, it can't just be me. I know.
Yeah, GQ. They go Price right there.
What's the Midwest truth?
I would like to say that first of all, the public school system in America has failed the black man.
Public. That's what I'm saying. It was already printed, true. I'm telling you, it was already printed.
What is the Midwest? Because I'm lost now.
Hear me out for a sec, because you mentioned Mason-Dixon also. This has everything to do with you, FBAers. This has to do with the separation of slave states, basically, and free states. And so Mason-Dixon line is drawn around that, whatever. So then you get concepts, yes, by Midwest, but that's not happening till you see groups of people from that north corridor start to travel toward the west. You know what I'm saying? You could, for you wokes, you can follow the cults. That's where the cults are coming from. They're coming from up in that north, other than New York and Massachusetts and all that, and they're going out that way, and that's how you get things around Ohio and that part of Pennsylvania up there, then they're going that way. Now, Q, what you talking about, if it's going to be in that central region, below that Mason-Dixon line is slavery. So that's going to be a whole different type of...
yeah, I'm just saying, but this is in 2025. I'm sorry, is this map right? I'm lost. Do you see how this says Colorado's the West?
Yes. Once again, it's the public school system that has failed the black man. So when was Colorado not the West? Oh, I see what you're saying. See, it used to be easier, Q.
Just point to the Rocky Mountains. Where's the Rocky Mountains on that map?
I tell you what messed this up for all of us. The NCAA. Now, hear me out. It was easier.
Yeah, sports did kind of fuck it up.
Chicago Bulls getting moved to the Mid-Atlantic region too. That shit.
No, but yeah, right. That's where I'm going with this. It was easier when sports conferences, so you knew what was. It had even more when I was younger, right? The Big East. Well, that's what a Big East is, and the Pac-10. What's a Pac mean? Oh, that's Pacific Ocean, and so forth. Right? You had the South. Okay, there you go. That's why I started to learn what is a SWAC. Okay, I know the South and I know the West. Where the hell is the Southwest?
So what conference was the School of Arkansas University in the 70s and 80s? Southwest Conference, the SWC. What conference are they in now? South.
Because of Nolan Richardson and the success of Nolan Richardson, and then Arkansas gets moved to the SEC. right? But you're right. It was in the sky.
This shit, I'm sorry, man. Whatever.
No. Wait, hold on, Q. So let's.
You know what? Missouri is now SEC.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's what I'm saying. So now we can't even learn about that because the schools. I mean, once Creighton went to the Big East, I knew shit was all crazy. Like so, but Q. Okay, so what would you consider? Okay, Missouri.
Like Texas is in the SEC. You definitely can't do that shit now.
Right, I agree. 100%. So
I mean,
we can't even go off the sports conferences, man.
A coordinate plane has a middle region that determines the center of the plane. So
hey,
I know
Q,
you
ever heard this one, bro? Where we are in New York, we live in, check this out. Do you know the mid-Atlantic states? You know that's a thing?
Bro, mid-Atlantic, isn't that the middle of the country too? I don't know what.
No, that's New York is the middle Atlantic.
New York, Pennsylvania.
Right. That's the MAC conference. So yeah, that's the mid. Yes, this is Middle Atlantic. That's when look it up. New York is a Mid-Atlantic state.
The MAC.
I get it.
They already had it. They already had it mapped out. I'm still thinking that y'all the way y'all regions is set up based on how the 13 colonies were set up.
No, I'm thinking geographically as a map. The middle of the country,
you
have left and you have right. The middle,
the Midwest.
But if you go by that though,
but I'm saying though,
halfway to the middle.
No, so even geographically, the Mississippi River is not the middle of the country. The Mississippi River is not the middle of the country,
and it's definitely not the middle of the West.
Then that makes it even crazier. Y'all not helping your cause. I'm going to side with you. This shit is
I just came to wish niggas happy hour to Sissiest Day.
Nah, we 23 days away
from the other side of it. Though. There's not a lot to brag about on the other side of the Mississippi, though.
Okay,
well,
so
that's only because they chose not to develop it.
No. It's no way. Hold on, y'all. Check this out. One second. I just want to add this part to it, Taz. The reason that it's not in our consciousness, whatever, it's people out there. They just happen to be Catholics and Spanish people. So they're not even
that was mostly Spain, Taz, at the time that this was all being named. Yeah.
France is in Nevada and all types of parts of that shit.
But in comparison to how the other side is populated,
it's like sardines. Look how many motherfuckers are crammed up just in like the Carolinas, the Virginia. You know what I'm saying? It's more motherfuckers just up in that little corner than the entire motherfucking Central Time Zone.
Once again, Devin, it's this thing called slavery. This has everything to do
with
you.
No, I agree with you. That's why all the banks were up north. There were no banks that was financing slavery that was down south.
But I'm just looking at this map right now.
You niggas in the south couldn't count.
I can't help but look at this map and say North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas. That to me is the middle of the country. So everything on the left.
So when have you ever heard Texas is the middle? Anything?
I'm just saying, if you look at the country.
No, you're visibly right. You're visibly correct. The only problem is there is no viable population. Like
I'm not saying I'm just looking at the map and saying, nigga, I'm halfway to the other side.
Metro area.
There you go.
That's all I was.
Oh, wait, hold on. You're going to the other side for something called westward expansion.
Yeah.
Halfway there.
Now you are halfway to that other side.
That's how I understood it. When Damo comes around showing me the historical map with all these extra lines, I'm not
extra. So do you get what I'm saying? If the
real divider, he said the real divider is the Rockies, though, bro. That's not being said too.
Right on.
I agree with Deb when he says the Mississippi, but I think when you actually driving it, you see that it's the Rockies, though. That's the real divider.
Yeah, once you get out there on the actual road itself, I mean,
But if you came from New Jersey, and you drove to the Mississippi, you're Midwest.
At where are you saying?
You're halfway to the west.
That's where is that halfway point at?
Mississippi's like the Nile. That's what it means.
Anywhere from New Jersey, once you touch that line, you're only going to the west side of the country.
Are you saying on 80? If you get on 80,
I don't know what I'm saying. However, you cross that little row of states,
yeah,
you're now going to the other side.
Yeah, that's 80. That's the truck route.
See, no,
Like,
Oh,
you
get
know,
out of
I
here.
see,
You
you
know,
know, like
that's
you know what
bad
it's like.
lane.
Though? You know what it's like, son. In Brooklyn, everything is uptown. But Willie's from Harlem, and him uptown is the Bronx.
but look, see, that's still the other side of Kentucky, Tennessee. Like, you still got to go a little further west to get to the west. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, but that's why it's called Midwest. You're midway
Wait,
there.
do y'all consider Kentucky? What's that to y'all?
I
What
agree with that. You're midway there when you're in Kentucky, Ohio.
What is that though? What is Kentucky? Is Kentucky the South? Considered the
yeah,
South?
he's in the Midwest and he's still in the Eastern time zone. What's going on there?
Oh, bro,
Wait, hold
Kentucky
on.
is the South. When you cross,
So Kentucky.
Oh, you saying South? Okay.
Yeah, when you cross that river, that Ohio River.
Ohio River, yeah.
Nigga, you are in the South. Absolutely.
But it also depends on what part of Kentucky you in, because they got two sides.
Nigga, Covington, nigga. It don't matter.
Covington's the South. Yeah, you in the South, yeah.
Yeah, anywhere.
Okay, so Kentucky is the South. Okay, so what else? Yeah. So, but Missouri's saying Missouri's not.
Do people say they're from the Southeast in America? Because I've never heard anybody say. I hear people say Southwest. I've never heard anybody say I'm from the Southeast of America.
Wouldn't that be because of like if settling started on the east, the only place to travel is west unless you go north south. But west there is no east because you are east.
Man, listen, son. No, I didn't like that social studies class down when I was in it. I'm sorry.
We got this, Q. We got this, son. So it's expansion of the white man. That's how we
Yeah.
go. That's how
Yeah.
And one white man is expand, but there's another white man on the other side of the Mississippi. A whole bunch of other white mans is. So, but the Protestant white man is just going that way, right? That's all it is. A whole thing called westward expansion, and they making up all this shit on the fly, right? Because some of these states didn't even exist at that point. There wasn't no Oklahoma. It wasn't
That's
happening.
what I was trying to tell him. That was the west coast of the United States, all the way up until the Civil War almost.
But now I just want to make sure we even look. If you even look at a map, though, Texas is not in the middle. I don't even know what the fuck Q's looking at. Like, like Texas is not anywhere near the fucking middle of the country, bro. Like, I don't know what the hell you looking at.
Yeah, when people say middle America, I don't think Texas is what they're talking about. They're talking about that whole bread basket thing. Maybe that's easier, right? Ain't that the bread basket, Indiana and Iowa and all that shit?
I think technically though, it's kind of hard to even
No,
represent it because all the states can fit into Texas.
No, it's Hayes, Kansas. No, the Oklahoma Panhandle kind of knocks your theory off, Blue.
You said which one?
And we do, and that would that was a whole movement in itself. That because that was beyond the 38th parallel, so they had to cut a part of Texas off and give it to Oklahoma.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't even.
No wonder Trump renaming all this stuff. That's confusing.
That's crazy. Ain't that in fucking Vietnam or Korea or something?
Yeah, 38 parallel. Yeah.
Yo, Truth, I ain't shit. I gotta ask you this, Truth. How many people you know in history that have gotten sentenced to 46 months plus 2 years on the back arm and was able to get a PhD? And identity, you're here. Do you know anybody who's been able to get a PhD, master's degree, and bachelor's degree in electrical engineering and a PhD in engineering in under 3 years?
And under 3 years.
Wait,
hold on. Under 3 years. A PhD, a master's.
Post degrees would probably take another 2 on top of the 4 you start with.
2 years easy.
So how did Dr. Fiat end up getting charged and sentenced in 2014 to 46 months in jail? And then 2.5 years later, she's on Sonetta's couch talking about I'm a doctor.
Hey, yo, Taz, mute this nigga
Was
Mike,
the whole
man.
46? Wait, hold on. Was the whole 46 minutes served? First of all,
it was a plea bargain. Yo, bro, it's a plea bargain at the state level.
That was the actual. That was the deal.
No. Understand? It's a cop out. It's not like you got lost.
Yeah.
You copped out and acknowledge your fault, and then said, "Your Honor, I thank you for giving me these 46 months.
Right.
I will serve them because you graciously have given me a mercy.
Right.
Yeah, it would have been more than that. Yeah.
At this time, did I have my bachelor's?
In 2016, I don't know, bro.
No, you saying
No, that's what
2014.
I'm asking in that scenario.
No. So hold on. You know what? So this is what somebody will tell you. I chose to be a drug dealer, even though I already had my degree as an electrical engineer. I call bullshit. You're not going to tell me.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, so true. So the options are either you had it before you got sentenced, or you had nothing.
How much were they moving?
Now, I want to be clear. Nobody has ever met a real electrical engineer or an electrician.
Yeah.
Those two things don't go together. They don't.
Say it again. Nobody's ever. You broke up. Nobody's ever met what?
Electrical engineer, an electrician, and broke don't go together.
Come on. I mean, you might have a lot of bills along with the bread. So it all depends on the person and scenario.
I'm just saying, I haven't met
a
real electrician, licensed electrician, or a real electrical engineer, and broke be part of the conversation.
I mean, I met broke NBA players. Like,
NBA players are retarded. You can learn how to dribble a basketball and never learn how to.
But see what I'm saying, though. Who says an electrician?
An electrical engineer is impossible.
He's Sebastian Telfair.
I'm not. You got to be a real.
What about lack of employment?
I can't see it, son. Like a construction worker, I know mad dudes that can frame a house that be homeless. I don't know anybody who can do a conduit. If you can run a breaker box,
yes,
I'm with your body.
Are you in the union?
Hey, so basically, you say anything past Cincinnati.
Because if you ain't in the union, you ain't getting them jobs. You ain't getting them
And if
contracts.
you do, then if somebody insurance going, woo.
Yo, Metal, it's a bad look. Metal, you got to understand, Metal. I'm a real Pan-African, Metal. You understand? There's people that understand and met me do these people, and they associated with us. And there's a lot of people who are actually attacking Pan-Africanism from a real holistic space. And the representatives of Pan-Africanism have been doing a terrible job. Now, you're not a Pan-African. I am. So this is where the conversation looks bad. When I got to address it, when somebody is selling Pan-African sneakers for 7 years straight.
Wait a minute.
I bought the RBG Air Max. Chill.
Y'all forgot.
The who? What?
Y'all forgot.
RBG Air Max. They was fired, true. Let's just
was selling RBG sneakers.
This nigga was ready to crash out a couple days ago over this shit, bro. Like, I'm so glad you relax, talk about this
down, right?
Can y'all tell me what am I missing? What?
The crash, bro. Like, just let's
I
listen
gotta
to
see
it.
these Air Africas, bro. Where the hell do I get them jokes?
It gotta be. So are we just supposed to leave it alone?
I thought he was passing, Chaz. I thought he healed.
I don't want no another phone call this week. Let this nigga get this shit out. Let him get it out.
Yeah, that's yo, no, I'm just saying, bro, like you can't. Who that? Oh, that was you. Oh, yeah, you can't. Bro, I met Unc selling RBG sneakers. It's a fact. Not $1 from them sneakers went to any form of cause. Not one after school center, not one program. And then you got somebody who's an ex-rat, future informant, future whatever I don't know what you want to call her, but I don't want her to sue me for saying accusations. I'm not accusing Dr. Fiat of being an agent or a confidant. I'm just stating it's really suspicious.
Wow.
Suspicious that you get served 46 months on a plea bargain, and then 2 years later you on Sinetta's couch talking about I'm Dr. Fiat, Black Power.
Oh my.
I'm just saying it looks crazy.
Is there warfare in all of Negro America right now? First Dr. Smalls and now this. What is it? Taz, I'll be yelling get this shit and all in your, what is it, B1 stuff? What is going on?
No, Dr. Smalls is a dope dude. Him going on to
what happened to what they do? What did maybe I'm just behind. Willie, catch me up.
They crashed down on Dr. Smalls.
Who? The Tariq? I saw the Tariq. Okay, so and
He started it though. I don't know why he's skipping
Nah,
past
yo, Metal,
that.
you can't say that because honestly, see,
So-
Metal, you new to me here. Like, bro, Metal, I used to crash out regularly. I only used to use YouTube to crash out.
He don't remember the day.
You don't remember? Like, he don't know. Taz will tell you. I would just get on YouTube to crash out, and then I'll go on 1 or 2 panels, and I'm out.
So other people mad at the small now?
This nigga, bro. This nigga used to be on some demon time, nigga.
Like, yeah, man.
You gonna rob Umar, nigga, if he come. Type shit. Like,
that's why Sanchez got a what you call it now?
Like, that nigga better not show up, bro. We gonna tap his pockets, bro. I'm tired of that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, that kid done changed, bro. That nigga a whole good person now.
Yes, Metal, this is me being an antagonistic joke, bro. I would go crazy if I couldn't, bro. You understand, Buddha, Metal? Like, these dudes really are violating the movement, son.
So wait, so who is in now? Like other people have joined Tariq. Is that what happened?
True.
The Pan-Africans look bad, bro. The Pan-African movement looks bad.
True, your man Jabari was online yesterday with a black hoodie. Like
wait, hold on, wait. Okay, so now wait, hold on. So now what is happening?
Nigga took.
I didn't even know Jabari was a Pan-African, bro. Like literally all these.
Man.
So
Smalls called Tariq the CIA, bro. That's what started everything.
I saw that video.
Comedic people are not. Let's be clear. The Comedians are not Pan-Africans.
Comedians?
Yeah, they don't have nothing to do with Africa, actually.
Yeah, all those dudes that their name is
No,
bro.
That's why they named it Kemet. The whole purpose of getting away from Africa is naming it Kemet.
Nah, I'm just saying.
Lord have mercy. Now they named the Kemet to get away from Africa. What? Revelation.
I'm just being clear. Pan-Africanism and that Kemetic shit is not the same thing. And that's
I ain't got nothing to do with that, bro.
Together, son. Like everybody is gonna come together. We selling.
Hey, man, y'all niggas violent, bro. Hey,
they violent. So what happened?
Man, you can't find none of that Kemet shit in no goddamn legal ass, sanctioned ass documents, man. Conventions and shit. Name somebody that's on record that's associated with RBG Pan Africans and talking about some goddamn Kemet shit.
Okay, God, I got you. Wait, hold on. You done fucked up now. Maulana Karinga back in 68 got a big ass onk right there in the back of that Black Power conference when they're talking with the Panthers right beside them. And some of us. Well, don't do that now. But they wasn't no Kemites out there like that. I agree with you. I ain't gonna
That's what I'm saying.
Tahuti. Like what kind of Tahoutis? I didn't meet none of these Houthis and
you ain't got to change the name up like that.
This man Tahuti, bro. I don't know what a Tahuti is. I've never heard of Mayat till I got on the internet. I'm sorry, I don't know what an unk is until I saw the symbol, but I was not
from Brooklyn, New York. You've seen the unk.
No, I said I seen the symbol. Nobody, bro. There's a dude I used to see in the community walking around with the staff, and he would hold the unk symbol in the front like. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, and you went to Nicholas
movie video and shit.
Nicholas bookstore right next to all that Jamaican book roster stuff with all that metal netta book.
Oh no, I got bro. Once I hit full atheist, everybody was up for them. You couldn't come around with that stuff.
Yeah, Raoul Neffel was right there off of Franklin and Fulton. They had the big ass shit right on Atlantic Avenue. They had a whole shit with all of the Kemite Selenate vegan products, nigga. Right by the All Louise.
I think
but they was in the off-brand section.
Yeah, that did a disservice on Pan-African because a lot of people are like, hold on, y'all be naming internet people, son. Like,
facts.
I don't even know anybody from the 60s who grew up in the 60s who knows Ivan Van Sertima like that.
That's what I'm saying. They just all of a sudden popped his ass in there. We don't fuck with that motherfucker.
I ain't never heard my pops, uncles, grandparents, nobody say, yeah, Ivan Van Sertima. Who?
We were here before the algorithm.
When the hell was that?
It's a fact.
Brother Ben or Dr. Ben, I'm sorry. Dr. Ben ain't never did no offense.
Oh, Natty, wow.
Yeah, let's go.
Lord,
Dr. Ben was at the center of all that shit. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, man, he got to stand on business.
Dr. Ben, bro. I'm just saying he has nothing to do with me and Black consciousness. I
can guarantee you that them Black consciousness people on every one of their book reading lists was a Dr. Ben book.
Yo, bro, when I got in the community,
Panthers all the way down.
everybody was like, Dr. Ben, I'm like, son, yo, Q, you going to a funeral? Son, I ain't go to my funeral for my grand. I ain't been in a funeral since 92.
I ain't going that far with the worship stuff now. I ain't going that far.
Niggas is going to funerals for people they never met. Like, yo, son, I got family members. I don't go to. I don't
lined up at Aretha Franklin.
Come on, funerals are for the living. They're not for the people that actually.
Boy, you was a lie because one of them jazz singers died. You down in Louis. Let Aaron Neville. I hope he let it be 150 going. You somewhere close. You going to? You lying last.
Going to famous people funerals if you don't know them is crazy.
Crazy, son.
Get the fuck out of here. Don't want to lie be around
black men of the now no more.
Y'all fronting like a motherfucker,
yo. Gold mine. I didn't say nothing bad about Dr. Ben. I'm just saying I don't know. I don't know.
Trying to not get him mixed up into some stuff he don't need to be mixed up with.
Make me throw away my Black Men of the Now book.
One of the things he do not need to be mixed up in is Pan-Africanism and its core values.
Yeah, but
I'm just saying the comedic shit don't mean Pan-African.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, but if you only know Pan-Africanism from YouTube,
yeah,
then it does.
I mean, obviously, Domo. I mean, that's why we have a big problem
to it. Yeah,
that's a major problem.
Well, the thing is, people know.
I'm like, most of you niggas, the ancestors ain't even Egyptian. Nigga, your ancestors was West African, Nigerians, and other Ghanaians, and all that type of shit.
Like,
them motherfuckers don't even acknowledge anything outside of Egypt, yo. Like, straight the fuck up.
Cause this the one time me and Jabari kind of clashed. I told that nigga straight up. I was like, yo, the problem with this Egyptologist shit is you don't learn shit else about Africa.
Nothing.
All you niggas want to do is talk about what's happening in Africa or in Egypt.
Not from BC, not from the goddamn AD, not from the goddamn Reconstruction, not even now.
None of that, bro.
Africa now.
I'll say
and then the only time nigga talk about somebody that's not Egyptian if they bring up Mansa Musa.
And that's it.
I'm asking because I ain't got near Egyptian video on my channel in a fucking decade. I put all of them shits on private. Everything that niggas is talking about now is there. Ask niggas in the chat who was there. Where was niggas at when everybody like you was saying, hold on, let me finish it. Like you was saying, when all of some people in here, not on the panel, whoever, but was Egyptianized and Kemeticized too. Right along because your biggest event in Woketopia online is Kemet on trial.
Cross the line.
Kemet on trial is your biggest woke event.
Oh nah, Kemet on trial. When I seen that, that's when I realized, oh, these niggas have no idea what the fuck they talking about. This nigga, and I fuck with Gorilla Hebrew.
Goddamn real court date and shit.
Gorilla, I fuck with I know I've spoken with Gorilla Hebrew. I'm more familiar with him now. But when I saw this nigga was at Kemet on trial and was saying that Egypt wasn't a civilization because it didn't have a set of laws, I was like, is this nigga serious?
One set of laws.
This nigga said, yeah. Oh yeah, they say that what's the shit called? What's the shit called? The Ma'at shit, the confessions. He was like, well, see, because they negative confessions, that means that they not laws. So that means that they not telling you what to do. So that means that they wasn't a real civilization.
Yo, Tomo, you know what's funny? I was a full-blown conservative at this time. I used to look completely down on these niggas. So I ain't gonna lie to you. So I used to look at these niggas like the bottom of the planet. So like,
but Q, how did we get here from Budweiser? We was kings, right? That wasn't that long ago.
I have a video that shows the history of how we got exactly here.
Hey, them Budweiser calendars and posters that be in the barbershop and in the liquor store and shit. Them
you
shits was
still
hard.
got one somewhere. I know you do.
And this shit crazy.
No, my grandfather has one. He got one. But it's like a mirror.
That shit is turning yellow, and he still got it hung up to this day.
My y'all with the $2. Good looks. Yeah, this was some real
30 years old.
And you know what's crazy, black men? I gotta say, black men. You look like fucking.
What's going on, bro? What are you doing, bro?
Firing, just pulling up, just
But we're not gonna act like niggas are more pseudo than white people though. You don't get more pseudo than white people.
I'm not talking about that. You're gonna understand. Now I'm gonna speak from a New York space.
I don't know, bro.
This shit was a disgrace, bro. Niggas is getting shot. You don't understand? Niggas is getting shot by police. Sean Bell, 10 number shit was happening in New York, and these niggas is arguing over this Kemet on trial. You don't understand. My hood conservative gangsters, like y'all niggas is retarded. I could not be son. You understand? There is a whole police world. 10 years ago, New York City was a lot different.
Domo, them motherfuckers is up there trying to thinking they motherfucking UN Security Council, yo.
Look at this shit in the church, bro.
In a motherfucking Christian church.
For the conscious world at that time.
No,
everybody was Kemet or Hebrew as far as how their world is. So
if he was an atheist,
that's the center of where it started from. So to think,
but hold on, but Q, ain't you? Wasn't you a 5%er, nigga?
Oh shit, shot fired. He's now
no, I was a 5% in high school. Then I got arrested and turned into a super Christian. And then I started to read. And then once I read, and I was like, hold up. Somebody was like, yo, Q, how'd you beat your case?
Non-cipher.
And my family everybody kept saying
God. Not now.
Now, once I realized that the reason why I beat my murder case is because my father could read. And my parents had a little bit of money. That changed. It wasn't God. And when I said it to my family blacked on me. They kicked me out. I'm like, yo, my nigga. I said, Daddy, you wrote a 300-page fucking response on my murder case. Niggas couldn't even read the shit you wrote. Nobody in jail had a friend that could read. I had a private and fucking investigator. $25,000 on my private investigator. 20.
Oh yeah. This nigga Q come from money, nigga. This nigga be trying to fool niggas. This nigga had
Brooklyn niggas be capping.
This nigga said he had a personal. Oh boy, this nigga had this nigga Q, boy.
Because the 25,000 they lost in New York City, if you stay on bail more than a year, they keep your bail. So my family lost the 25 grand. Then the crib, you know what I'm saying? The crib, they tried to take that one off of it. Nah, that was an investment. And my family made sure that everybody told me, yo, Q, if your bitch ass don't do what you're supposed to do, we bring you back to that jail, nigga. We bring you. We don't give a fuck what the charges is. You going to jail. So that's a family. And I'm the last male in the family too. So it wasn't like they had to, but I'm like the last male in my family. So it was like, this nigga go to jail. It's pretty much it's over on both sides of the family.
I played hooky once. I did.
Well, hell no.
But look, because that's why it still baffled me to this day, bro. I grew up next to a Moorish Science temple, and I just remember seeing it growing up, but wasn't nobody paying no attention to that shit.
Nope.
There was nobody. It was just a building that was there. You niggas never saw anybody coming in and out of it. You never, you know what I mean? Like I ain't see niggas with feds.
Yeah, that wasn't no open to the public.
Domo El Bay.
Nah.
Yo, Domo El Bay. Get the fuck out of here.
Nah, nigga, it wasn't even until I got on YouTube that I realized that it was a Moorish fucking Science temple. I go back home, I'm visiting. I forget why I went back. I'm driving through the hood and I'm like, that's a motherfucking Moorish Science. That shit always been here. Never knew what that shit was. Now the Hebrew shit, niggas always been lightweight.
Wait, Domo, when you saw them, what did you think it was? What type of organization did you think it was?
I thought it was like some. I thought it was like it was like similar to like we would go to the Shriner Circus.
Shriner, okay.
So some of the similar. It was like the shit was kind of similar. Like it was like I thought it was like Shriner shit.
Why I didn't know my cousins had an entire Kemetan Moorish wedding, bro. I was 15. I got son.
I had a Moorish wedding.
Look, all I know is that I'm looking at the pictures now. Niggas had fezzes on and dashikis. Bro, I did not know what it was. I was bored as shit at this wedding. Me and my sister joked the whole time, and it wasn't until 20 years later that I looked at the picture. I'm like, that nigga got a fez on.
What made it Kemetic?
They all had dashikis, and then they had unks.
Hold on, dashiki don't mean
unks. They had unks in the fucking wedding cake, bro. I did not even know what an unc was as a kid until I looked at the picture.
Unks in the wedding cake.
Yeah, true. If it was an unc,
that's some Kemetic shit.
I'm I did not. Yo, bro, no cap. Me and my sister was just laughing. I'm like, nigga, what family member was this? What the fuck was y'all reading?
Did she wear like a crown or tiara or something?
Maybe, you know what? Maybe it wasn't I don't know. It's a square hat without a brim. That's a fez to me.
He said square.
If not, if you ain't Muslim, it's a fez. You know, I don't know what to call it. It's a circular thing that has no brim.
That's a fez, nigga. What else niggas call it?
I don't know. It looked like a fez to me. I don't know. They had
You talking about the even one or the one that looked like
no
a cup?
tassel though.
I don't know. They didn't have a tassel. You know what?
What
You're right.
color was the fez?
Willie,
Okay.
you don't know about the tassel, Willie.
What's
your nationality, Willie? What's your nationality?
Yeah.
What color was the fez?
Willie, what's they call Willie Basin? We already know it. Like that nigga.
It might have been a kufi. It might have been a kufi. I don't know. The fact that this
brother.
was in my family in the 90s.
I'm Moroccan. We built all of this.
In the 90s, mad niggas was Nubians in the 90s. What you talking about?
Chill out, Taz.
That Kemet, that Nubian, that split up. Yeah, that split up all that goddamn Pan-African shit.
Before all that shit was going on, the niggas was Nubians out here.
We used to love this shit though.
You might be right by any means. Yo, bro, it was the 90s. I'm looking at pictures, bro. I was surprised that this was my family. I thought my family was straight Christians and regular Sambos and shit. Just pay your taxes and
nigga said, right now they're firing at the family on Thanksgiving, my nigga. You watch it.
Oh no, this my pops talked about my family. Like nigga, these are regular Sambos. Ain't nobody here revolutionary. Ain't nobody here angry with the white man. Niggas just go to work, paying their bills, and just want to be regular black folks. He made sure we understood there's a difference between a person who gives a fuck, person who works for the program, and the person that don't give a fuck. Those are different people. And black people, we need to be clear. Like, no, these people are perfectly cool with the white man situation.
We was out here wearing leather African pendants, man. Like
no, you was out here doing that sucker shit.
In the summertime, it smelled like 1,000 animals.
Yo,
yeah.
You said it sounded like what the fuck?
The medallions used to smell crazy.
That 125th Street bullshit. Fuck.
Yeah, they didn't sell those down south, man. So.
Dev, go ahead with that line. What's that nigga? And I am still thirsty.
They didn't sell that shit down south. We didn't know what the fuck y'all was doing.
Overalls and straw hats.
They was drinking out the river. That's why, truth. They just went up to the river and drank out that shit.
Yeah.
They said, let's eat some watermelon and play
the
news.
Yeah, we had to wait in line at the cash register and wait on the motherfucker to see if he had enough to pay for his shit.
Yo, Dev, did you stand in the river barefoot as you drank out of it, though?
Hell yeah.
Nah, we didn't need to. We had our own water supply.
The river?
No, the ground, nigga.
He said the ground. Oh,
yeah.
Shit.
And I am still thirsty.
Yeah, I am still thirsty. Niggas thought they had
fire.
That's how they niggas dressed down there.
You ain't never been to no motherfucking well water? Well?
Shit.
Like a real motherfucking well?
Now, I'm going to let you know from as a New Yorker, that's called third world country. If you say a well to a New Yorker, you're saying third world country.
I'm guilty.
Can we agree that anybody drinking
I mean, what you want me to do? Yeah.
Can we agree that anybody drinking out of a well is from a third world country?
Well, I'm saying, all y'all in New York City, y'all are in the goddamn motherfucking water. Like, there is no coming out.
That's just mean, but that's not true. We got someone to clean this water.
I mean, all you got to do is just go outside and look. Is there water there, and all four corners? Yes, I'm surrounded by water.
Okay, that's a good thing.
No matter where you walk, you're always surrounded by water.
Okay.
Yo, hold up. My son Cuban Crisis in the chat. I'm about to really piss off some FBAs. Yo, Cuban Crisis, pull up, son. You good money over here. So my son Cuban Crisis in the building, son. I want mad Jamaicans, Haitians, and Latinos in the panel, son. I want to piss off number FBAs, nigga.
Somebody call ICE. Once Alman start coming in here, now you're going to have Canadian, Jamaicans, Buddha going to come in here talking about from Shakespeare.
Yeah, I got to find Buddha. I got to unblock Buddha. I got to find Buddha, unblock Buddha so you can come over here and
relax, my lord.
My lord.
Ain't no angry. Who else is out there? We got to find
that
some.
That motherfucker was mad as fuck at Madonna last week, boy. Yeah, he want to let him get shit up.
Now you want to have a Pan-African conference.
I'm just saying, man. Shit, motherfuckers trying to lump every goddamn thing with Pan Africanism.
Wait,
You
so
like
what's
this,
the
and
beef
you was
now?
this, and you
I
said
just
We
want to
not
hi
get
to this
claiming
person, so
the
now you're a Pan
Comeconists, man.
African, nigga.
We're
I just want to
delineating. Pan-African delineations going now. We kicking out the motherfucking Israelites. We kicking out the
get
nation. I
Hey
fuck
yo,
with
I
the nigga
got
the Islam.
delineation
But
fatigue, man. We can't. Who
wait,
else we kicking out the whip?
wait, yeah,
we kicking
everybody got
everybody
car.
out the
You know
whips, man.
car. Niggas ain't got no car.
Most of these
Niggas driving
Pan-Africans got
a
a
Yugo,
car. They
thinking
got
they're
some
gonna
old.
find a car out of
They got
Yugo.
a station
Listen,
wagon. They still.
Stop
They
the
got a.
cap.
The station wagon with the wood grain
Yeah, we got the
sides on it,
We
station
man.
wagon.
made
That's
this
how they. That's how
all
Pan-Africans
popping in
looking
New
right
yo,
York
now with a
GA,
City.
my
station
cousins used to
wagon with the
whoop
wood
my ass
panels.
now, so I ain't gonna lie. Hate suckers. Whoop
The
my
wood panel station wagon for the Pan-African
All
continent.
Can y'all
sides,
set the
man.
teams
Yeah.
for me? So who was on Tariq team and who was
No,
on
but
Dr.
I
Small
can't. I
team?
want to be. This is why I was gonna
Abos,
crash out. Truth. Tariq team looking real good right now, so I ain't gonna
Who
lie
was
to
on?
you.
Yeah,
Abo, Abos looking strong, man.
The
Abel
Abos,
After
we got
He
our
got a world
Abos.
repositioning,
premiere. Motherfucking
He
Sixers
got
coming
all
out
the
what?
coons. All the coons is with him.
Yep.
The man
Okay,
on
so is
steel.
Umar defending Dr. Small? Where's Umar in this?
This
Doc?
nigga Umar,
haven't
son,
heard
yo,
from
bro,
him.
you understand? 10 years from now, they gonna be like, yo, son, you was down with that nigga Umar Johnson. That's why I can't say I'm a Pan African. I don't want niggas
Brothers
even
and
asking my
sisters.
kids.
Yeah,
Yo, you was with Pan, you was like a Pan African like Umar Johnson? Nah, son, nope, nope.
Or you could say, I didn't live my life through the algorithm. I did shit in the real way. This is all
Niggas don't believe that
algorithm
shit.
driven. Once you get offline, it doesn't exist. You did shit in the real
The
way.
algorithmic Justice League, they don't believe that shit.
I know, right?
Ice Club, man. ¿Qué pasó?
Nah, but no, this shit. Yo, Cuban, what's popping?
Peace, what's good?
What up,
What
man?
it look like?
Nothing. Headed to work and trying to avoid ice. What's good with y'all?
You said you trying to avoid ICE?
Yeah. What's good with y'all?
Oh, they snitching over here, nigga. Be careful.
Yeah, man.
Helado.
He said he's trying to avoid ICE.
nigga
Nigga,
Nah,
don't.
Taz Oz, what up,
Yeah,
nigga? Huh?
you in the wrong neighborhood, yo.
Huh?
I mean, I ain't gonna call him on him, but if they get up with him, I ain't gonna be sad.
Get up with it.
so wait, you would call ice on somebody?
Nah, I wouldn't call him
If
on
they
it, but
was
like I
paying,
say, if they got up with you, it wouldn't be my problem.
I would call ICE on Russians. I would call ICE on Arabs. I would call ICE on motherfucking Uzbekistanians, Ukrainians,
That ball
Polish.
in the ground.
Yeah, I got a lot of motherfuckers I call ICE on real quick.
Wait, so here's the question. I asked it earlier, and more people here. So Trump said nobody from the third world is coming. Does that mean all of pause? Does that mean all of Africa except for Egypt and South Africa and Haiti?
Third.
No more
Nigerians
Haitians.
might be able to slide in.
Okay, well, H-1Bs is $100,000 now, so some of the Nigerian doctors gonna be taking a hit. But does that mean no more Haitians?
Yeah,
Trump said no more third world countries,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. You consider third world if you're not China, Russia, or Korea or Israel,
I consider
or
Baltimore the third
anything
world.
to do with the UK.
So okay, no more Haitians. I asked this earlier with that. Remember, I'm just
Yeah,
trying to figure
yeah.
out.
You
Does
were
that
trying to
mean
get a
like
feel. Yeah.
no more West Africans? Because a
Nope.
lot
Shit,
of
it don't matter where in Africa. You keep talking about where.
well,
Shit,
Trump said the white South Africans could come. He said they could come. The
they
white ones.
not really South Africans. Them motherfuckers. Elon Musk is a
Because that's
goddamn
true.
motherfucker from the Netherlands, man. That motherfucker ain't no fucking
Well,
It's
African.
African.
Trump
gonna be a
said
I don't give
those
a
who
fuck
Lululemon.
where
are
he was
going to
born at.
It's gonna be a Lululemon on 116th
Shit.
Street, man.
They doing
They
aloe
taking little
now.
Tell the
Senegal
motherfuckers
back.
where they really from,
They
yo.
taking little Senegal
Shit.
back, man.
Yo, Elon Musk is from South Africa, Devin. Get
The
over it. Not
Netherlands.
G.
He's from Amsterdam, motherfucking damn.
He said no, he's not.
Holland.
Either way, does that mean that less Negroes will be coming here, so people should be happy since the third world
Less.
come no more?
No, I think it would actually incentive more corruption and cause even more chaos. So more motherfuckers is gonna come.
First of all, them Mexicans is coming. They
Is
coming
Mexico
regardless.
a third world country?
Nah, they coming through. They
What part?
I already put the link in the chat a couple of months ago. It's more motherfuckers come through the Canadian border than the South, yo.
It's a handgun. It robs him right there. You have KB give us.
Ain't it like less than 1%?
Thank you for your time.
Have you guys ever looked up
Comes from the
this?
South?
Have you guys ever looked up
Less
this?
than
But
1%?
to answer your question, no, the best country in the world is not a third world country.
It's America.
Have you guys ever looked up this whole terminology of where third world country comes from and second world country, and
Third.
Who is that?
It got
thought
something to do with
Crackers.
GDP.
That's Cuban.
Crackers.
You have to have a standing military for one to
Oh,
not be on
explain
the
it.
third
Nah,
world
I
list.
think it's based on
So what I'm
GDP.
saying
No,
is
you have
that
to have a goddamn military, yo.
this third
You can have a
world,
military and be not perfect.
Y'all playing something or y'all is that somebody talking?
All right. So
It
Yeah,
sounds
it's
like
Mike
Fighter.
in there.
Fighter.
before
Is that
before
Fighter
we
right
dance
here?
around, it's real
Uh,
simple. Hold on, I'll
Nah, so
answer
yeah,
for
I
you.
think somebody, your true hold, I think somebody is talking. He just got to turn his mic up. Is that Cuban?
yeah, that was
That's
Cuban
Cuban.
trying to talk. His mic is
yeah,
turned up.
I'm in my car. I'm on Bluetooth, but I was
Oh,
going to
okay.
say,
Yeah.
that this concept of third world country is a divisive term.
Yeah, that's why they used it. To
So
divide motherfuckers. Yeah.
it
It came.
divides people, right?
Right,
I'm
to
sorry.
divide the first world from the third world. Yeah.
He said
Well, the
divide.
first and second, because the first world was considered capitalism, second world was considered communism. If
Right.
you're not aligned with either one of them, you're a third world country.
There you go, Ken. Well, kind of, but yeah.
I never heard that.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I was
it
waiting for
comes,
Damo
it
to
comes
agree or disagree. I'm like, nigga, I didn't pay attention to that class. And
no,
is that
it
for real?
comes from the Cold War. And
Yeah, it's a Cold War term. Yeah, Cold War. He's correct.
everybody. I'm looking right at the Wikipedia page. It arose during the Cold War to define countries that remain non-aligned with either NATO or the Warsaw Pact. The U.S., Canada, Japan, South Korea, the Southern Cone, Western European countries, and other allies represented the
First
first
world.
world, while the
Mhm.
Soviet Union, China, Cuba, Korea, Vietnam,
Second world.
and their allies represented the second world. This terminology provided a way of broadly categorizing the nations of the earth into three groups based on political divisions, not GDP, Willie. Due to the complex history and context, there is no clear or agreed upon definition of the third world. Strictly speaking, third world was a political rather than economic group.
I did not
Third.
know that.
We
So you
know
heard
it
him
is.
read
That's
out that
African
Russia. You heard
or
him read out.
aboriginals.
So you heard him read out Russia and Vietnam were in the same exact class. Go
Yeah.
figure that
And
shit.
Cuba.
They
And
talking
Cuba.
about
And
indigenous
Cuba, yeah.
people globally.
No, they're not. That has nothing to do with indigenous people.
No, no.
What other people is it?
Well,
Talking about
He told you what it
nations.
was.
the peoples of
It's
the
talking
earth,
about
and
nations.
countries that are being divided. Yes, nations.
Right.
What
So
nation?
those, like Willie said, those
NATO, motherfucker. NATO.
You said
right.
NATO is a third world country?
Once again, the
No,
term
the
third
opposite.
world
The
arose
opposite.
during the Cold War to define countries that remain non-aligned with either NATO or the Warsaw Pact.
That's
Right.
third world. If you ain't got no ally, you're third world.
But the thing that's crazy is
This
these
or that.
places
Technically, yes.
Or that.
they term these countries third world countries, right? However, the irony in it is, like, for example, you look at Haiti. You have America, you have France, you have Canada that are going to Haiti, right? They primarily are the ones that destabilize the country. Primarily, America is the one that puts puppet politicians into position of power there. But they go there and they exploit the land, the natural resources of the gold, the lithium, the petroleum, right?
Yeah.
So my question that I pose to the capitalists is when they term these places like Cuba and all these other or Nigeria as shitholes and third world countries,
Yeah.
if it's such a third world country, such a shithole, why do you go there to exploit the land, to rob from the land? See, it's not a third world country. It's not a shithole.
That's why they label it a
That's
shithole.
Yeah.
to
It's
get paid.
Yeah.
exactly.
I'm just saying.
That's
Yo,
like
shit
saying
is
why sell
fertilizer.
crack
I don't
to
know
a
what you're
crackhead?
talking about. You put
It's
some
just,
good shit on some crop. You got good vegetables growing and everything.
Yeah.
it's just divisive. Like, I mean, I've been to Mexico, I've been to Cuba, I've been to Canada, and like, there's places in Mexico that is extremely well off or is extremely poor. You know, there's places in Havana you go. There's like 5 neighborhoods. You think you're in Coral Gables in
Like
Miami.
where? Give me a
It's
place
really
in
not.
Mexico that's well off. What's a well off place?
Guadalajara.
If you just go to Tijuana alone,
Whoa.
where
Now
the
you wildin'.
no
Nah,
no no no
nothing
no
about
no
Tijuana.
He just left Tijuana.
I was in Tijuana 3 weeks ago. When you go to
Whoa.
when you go to where the
So what in the CIA agency is going on?
when you
Is
go
that you, Blue?
That
when
nigga
you
not
go
I think
to
that's
when you're in
police.
Tijuana, when you go into where the wall ends, the Pacific Ocean, that area right there, Chapo had a house right there. His house is still there. His daughter lives there. It's like a house with a dome on top. In that area, a lot of people from San Diego are moving there and living there. So it's a more better area. But then you go a few blocks over, it smells like piss and shit.
Right. That's
You know
the
what I'm saying?
difference.
Block.
Like you go to Guadalajara, you don't see poverty.
Look at
Yeah,
Willie
it's
like he
kids. What?
needs this now.
Yeah, living in Tijuana though is reckless, bro. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
I
lie
mean,
to you, dog. That's
I think,
activated.
I
Yeah,
think
it's
it
it's
was.
Gucci stores in Guadalajara. Like you don't see
You
poverty.
going to Mexico for Gucci? Sit your
Nigga,
ass.
they be stuffing your babies with drugs and
I was
shit.
window
You talking
shopping.
about
Mind your
That's the
business.
stop. That
It's
niggas ain't
just,
anybody go in that store. We robbing them niggas, man. That's what that's there for, right?
it's just things to divide people. You know what I'm saying? And then you have people that buy into the propaganda, and they believe that it's perspective. Because you could go someplace like if you go to Cuba, you got to pay for internet, right? You can buy it off the street or you can go in the store. When I went there, I didn't use internet. I grew up with no phone and no internet. So I was cool not having internet. So some people go there and they're like, oh my God, I gotta have internet. Oh my God, I gotta have this. Oh my God, I gotta have that. And when you look at the oh my God, I gotta have, it's your wants. But it doesn't mean you need. It doesn't mean that you can't live without these materialistic things. And so people, they began to
I don't know if I can live without the internet nowadays.
they began to base materialism, and they began to think that this is what makes this place better. But it's like that can be debated.
No,
I think they
dang,
were
that's what we
pretty
was
clear
talking
when they
about. So
sent
you got
the
a good
niggas
set
from the
amount of.
jungle. I think they were pretty clear on their objectives when they snatched you when you was playing hopscotch with gorillas over there in the jungle and made you pick cotton. It was pretty straightforward what the objective was. So I don't. How's there any confusion from that point?
Yeah, they did a pretty good job of separating, making a clear distinction on what they deemed as first and third.
What countries though? So what countries are not aligned with Warsaw or NATO?
The Warsaw Pact. It was a
Half the
pact
goddamn globe.
and these agreements.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You have
What
you
like
have
the
Eastern Bloc cities.
uncivilized?
No. Well, according to some Europeans, even though Europeans are included on both sides, yeah. Ain't no
Okay.
Africans on the good side, put it that way.
Good.
But that would be difficult because most of them would be colonial, at that point anyway of some kind.
I thought I had a map of the U.S. military bases.
Yeah, but this FBA thing, Danny and I have spoke about this in the past. Like we used to be in Clubhouse. Like there would be a few of us that it would be Ramon, Danny's, Carlos, right?
I think Ice coming to get you.
Nah, they good. They can get me. They can do it.
No, I'm talking about because of your phone. That's what I'm talking about.
No. That background stuff, that's not me.
Oh, it's
I don't
not?
know
Is
what
that
it is.
me?
Nah, I don't know.
No,
Can I hear that?
that's cute.
But
Snitch. You a snitch, Dev.
the premise of FBA is clear. The clarity is the website, and the clarity is that when you look at the flag, and it breaks down the meaning of the flag, the first white star on the flag is telling you. The second point of the star is telling you, and that third part, which is probably the only accurate thing, because there's a lot of things on that website that's inaccurate history, but that first star is the indigenous people, or the First Nation people, or black people. The second star is the thing with Mansa Musa, and then it goes into the transatlantic slave trade. So it's to me, when I look at FBA, it is a wabble-abble cult. It is a wabble-abble ideology, and the abble ideology resurfaces every 10, 15 years. You go prior to this, you had Ali Muhammad. He was the minister of Ma 7. Ali Muhammad then starts ISIS. He has meetings at the National Black Theater. Then next thing you know, he's a chief. Then you know he's running for president of the United States. Then you look at other people.
Don't forget, my man got robbed fucking with that nigga. And I told that nigga go snuff that nigga. So I'm like, that nigga pussy. So go snuff that nigga, get your bread. He's like, nah, Q.
You're forgetting a whole bunch of people. You're forgetting. You have Arthur, the Duke of Tears, who was doing it in the 90s.
Yes. And the Queen Empress. And Queen Empress was dealing with Dr. Pork, right? And this is what he was talking about. He was a Master Chief. And then on top of that, the irony is with Queen Empress is there's a video on YouTube where Queen Empress is doing the opening for a lecture, and the person at the lecture that's going to speak is a white guy that's still alive, and this white guy was the president of a neo-Nazi socialist organization. He got arrested and was sentenced. He was going to be charged for 7 years of pedophilia. He was kicked out of the country. He was demoted as president. He did, out of the 7 years, he did 3 years. In those 3 years of prison, he starts writing books, and the books he starts writing are like New Age books. So he's talking about Atlantis, he's talking about wars, he's talking about the Grand Canyons, he's talking about the Emerald Town, he's talking about all that shit. So there's so many different elements and aspects to the albums and how it's just developed over the decades that it's where it's at right now with something called FBA. It's an album ideology.
So basically, you not coming to the Arrow Consistency celebration. That's what you're saying? You not coming to our annual FBA celebration.
Fuck no.
I think they're doing a
Have you seen the hoodies though?
They aligned up.
Right. Molly said the hoodies.
Before my nigga make a decision, the hoodies is kind of fire.
Have you seen the hoodies? They fire Arrow. Do you speak the Tut language?
Waxy low.
Waxy low, it'll be
I'm just saying, what Taz that? Yo,
I'm
Taz,
learning.
imagine if we had 1,000 Nigerian scammers working with us, man.
Free Hush Puppy.
Come on, son.
Hush Puppy was getting bad. Hush Puppy was trying to get a
No,
bill.
now that I got some New Yorkers on the panel. Last night they had me looking like I was crazy, son.
Uh-oh.
Am I wrong? I'm not saying Black Americans need to do this. I'm saying that Black Americans are competing with immigrants and Americans who are working together in groups. Russians fuck with Russian immigrants, and they be backpedaling. They work. Chinese got Chinese immigrants. Fucking Polish be working with the Polish immigrants.
They will be doing massages for the rest of their life. I got you. I'm with you.
You may not be doing massages for the rest of your life. And from my side of Brooklyn, I done met a lot of them niggas that got imported to the country. Some niggas got businesses now, families, visas, all that shit, son. They're like, yeah, I did 5 years of massage. Because you know what it is, too, Taz? These niggas is like interns.
Wait a minute, you trying to start a massagery? What is?
No, I'm saying the immigrants are treating other immigrants like interns, getting free labor, and the interns get a place to stay and a sandwich and $7 a day, and you get to be in America, nigga, and you get a scooter.
So we should get get an intern? What is it?
I'm just saying this is what we competing against. When we go to the grocery stores, them Chinese niggas, I'm like, how could you compete with the nail salon? When these niggas live above the nail salon, and all them bitches you see in the nail salon is all imported.
We can pay the niggas from Senegal $750.
So we should kidnap people. Is that what you're saying? Like,
I didn't say we should. Why do y'all keep hearing we should? I'm just saying what
I'm
the
saying though,
competition and other
like,
people are doing.
that is literally the same question I asked him yesterday. What the
And no,
fuck
and that's
are
why I
you
just
saying?
asked him. All I'm saying is,
Stop dancing.
black people,
Just
we
say
have
that
to figure
shit.
out a way to
Stop
work
dancing
together.
around it.
I say it if you need me to.
Yeah, exactly. You want a
I'm not.
slave?
No. It's literally it's the economic, it's globalized
Get this money,
system
Q.
in America. Because you have a globalized economy, and you got people like the brother was just saying. He doesn't need internet. There's mad immigrants who just want to be in the country. They don't need internet. They don't need to go to college. They just want to work and go back to their country.
Long as they can charge their electric bike.
Doing what without the internet? Because you need that.
$7 a day. $7 a day, depending on where you at. Going back to your country is really
$7 a day.
Man,
bro. $7.
Yeah, not for you. Yeah,
I said
not for
$750.
you.
No, I don't care.
I'm-
One human is $7 a day.
Nigga, you know how much that dollar is
not
worth in
that.
Jamaica?
Oh wait, no, an hour.
No, he said a day. I heard very.
We're not that heartless.
Depends on what, yo, bro. I done met a lot of people, son. If you give a nigga a place to stay, a place to eat, and safety, and they're an immigrant, oh nah, these I ain't gonna lie.
They'll take $7
Still
a day.
give them $7 an hour. 40 hours.
No, dude,
I
this
didn't say me.
motherfuckers just ride the
I'm saying
K-neck.
I done seen
What y'all
some
talking about?
shit. I done seen some. Yo, bro, I'm gonna drop. Yo, bro, the Arabs right now. Truth, am I lying? The Arabs is working with Africans right now.
I've been trying to tell y'all that for a year or two. Y'all gonna wait till the white man tell you.
Have they ever been separated,
I
though,
see
too?
it.
Hear me out.
Have the Arabs and Africans ever been separated?
Hold on.
Hear me out.
If we
yo, Blue, if we open
Hold
up
on,
the
Blue, real quick,
right?
because I don't know this one. This is new for me.
No,
Yo,
what is
bro, I
happening
just
now?
drive right now to Pacific. They got the black
I've been
Africans.
So
trying
y'all
to
saying
tell
that
you
we
for
working with
over
them
a
now?
year that this is happening.
Yeah.
So
That's
what is
You said
happening
it.
is the bodegas and the corner stores are going now to the West Africans. Because what is happening is the Arab has moved up and he started got into the franchise first with the chicken joint, and then the chopped cheese places are popping up everywhere.
You
So
do
they
see the
trying to get out
African
the
niggas
hood.
in there
They got
now.
hold on, hear me out. You can see it. They got their kids now in Brooklyn College and St. John's and all that. So they trying to get out that part of the game. But they still have that business. They giving it to the West Africans because you go and look into the store, who's in the back right now, working all them hours, doing all that shit. Now it's some African face looking dudes. Go look around at all of the bodegas. But I started asking why the
Not the bodegas, the Arab stores.
I know we
Same
talking about the
thing,
same
same
shit.
thing for the
Nah,
crowd.
bodegas a bodega. The Arab stores
Bro,
the
It
African.
ain't
all
no
right,
more
Mr. Particular.
bodegas.
You know
General merchandise, too. I mean,
stores
You ain't
that's
gonna
right there.
find a Puerto Rican store no more.
The
Nah,
Arabs
that's
don't
right.
sell liquor,
You just
Dev.
want to
The
be
Arabs
different.
don't
We know
sell liquor
exactly
like
what I'm
oh,
saying.
Spanish
okay.
niggas sell liquor.
Listen,
Yeah.
anyway, what's going on is they're passing it to them. Why? Because of the religion.
Yep.
They're Muslims passing to. So this is what I was saying years ago. The problem that we could have when we talk all this West African stuff is that religion is a huge barrier because they
Yeah.
lead in many cases with their religion first,
Yo, look,
not
Taz.
just we
Y'all
black.
see this?
First thing they set up is that
This is
masjid.
yo, Taz. You hear me?
Yeah.
This is one of the most
Yeah.
blackest strips in America. All these stores is Caribbean and immigrant. Black Americans in this area cannot compete with none of these stores against
That's
immigrant niggas. Not Domino's. Domino's has but immigrants in the store.
That's a
Yeah.
The next store.
franchise. Wait,
All
that's
the
a
sneaker stores.
franchise.
Hold up, you think it's crazy?
Yeah.
All the sneakers, even Foot Locker can't compete with the Indian niggas.
Yeah. That's
Look,
true. That's
all these
true. What
niggas
you
is
put up.
Arab. All these niggas look the Arab spot.
Malik.
Niggas can't compete, and these niggas live upstairs.
Yeah, they got
No cap.
you saw the
Right,
apartment
and you
buildings
start to
upstairs.
see Africans hanging around there. I bet
The
you, like
mixed
he said,
unit.
there's a mosque right over there somewhere where you starting to see West Africans. I guarantee
The
you.
Asian niggas, look, everybody's talking about the Asian niggas. The Asian niggas live downstairs. Arab niggas, once the niggas started finding out the Asian niggas is living in the basement,
Yeah.
oh, it was up. Once niggas found out the Asian niggas live below the restaurant, oh, nah. Once niggas found that shit out,
Yeah.
niggas, I think I'm living. I'm
So my
living in the
question
studio.
is,
I'm living
should
right
we
You
here.
flip them doors open,
Yeah, you see 4 or 5 of them niggas come out.
that little gate right on
More
the
than that.
sidewalk. Yeah.
So are you saying that you what? You kidnap people from the south and bring them up
I
here?
didn't say anything. I'm just saying that this is the reality of the competition in the hood.
So
Nah,
where would the
I'm saying it's
Americans?
not nothing new. Truth, you get high yield for low overhead, like low
Yeah.
overhead, high yield.
Who would the American Negro be exploiting in this situation? That's all I'm asking.
Africans.
We have to
No. All right, so
come
this is
together
why.
on
Right,
what
Willie?
we.
This is why. Hold on, let me ask you. This is what
Go
because
ahead.
Taz used that word, and
What
what I'm
word?
saying is in the Caribbean and immigrant world, that's not what they call it. It is an
Yeah,
investment,
exploit.
and it's
Yeah,
built.
I'm not going to court over it. Like if somebody
What
say,
would?
okay,
No,
can
it,
you
Okay.
swear that you're exploiting?
Yes.
I'm
That
not.
I agree
Look,
with. We want to pay everybody a livable wage right off
right.
the bat. Yeah.
yeah,
So
they
who
don't call that
would be
exploitation.
paying
No.
less than a livable wage to make a come up?
Well, no, hold on. Livable wage is different
Livable.
when you give somebody a place to stay and food.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's
That
gonna be
changes
confined.
everything.
Yeah,
Nigga, I gave you the basement. You got a bed and a cot in the basement, nigga. I'll send your ass back to DR. That's
I'm saying when a mayor comes here for a job, like he'll work with no dental. They'll
Okay,
use him
so
anyway.
wow, my goodness
I'm
gracious,
wilding, right? I know.
this is unbelievable. What's going on?
look, the U.S. fried chicken spot. That's why I'm like, ICE ain't real, nigga. This
I
U.S. fried
ain't
chicken. None of
real.
these niggas in here is citizens, bro. ICE ain't running up in that
Now you
motherfucker. These
want them
niggas.
to come raid the chicken joint in the
I'm
hood
saying they're not gonna raid the chicken joint. All the police
because
know
you
this
niggas love
spot right here is
chicken.
pure
Hey, yo,
immigrants.
true. Order me a
Because
kills before they get it.
New York is a safe haven for them motherfuckers. That's
You's a
why.
goddamn liar. They got all ice all up and down Canal Street. You see it, niggas. Get that out. We getting
Yeah,
iced out just like Chicago and DC and what is it, Durham and everybody else. They snatching people anywhere.
I would say they're a lot safer there though.
Say it again.
Now look, now you see this shop right here, Truth? Taz, remember I told you
No, I
Jamaican
can't see
niggas
it.
come to America and turn into Dame Dash? Caribbean niggas? So this
Nobody
barber
wants to
shop
see
right
it.
here, these niggas charge $30 to $50 a fucking haircut.
I was asking that before. The haircut
I've
usually is
never,
$30 now,
no,
right?
look,
I bet
I've
it's not
never
30
went in
no
that
more.
spot.
Yeah, that's 30.
Either
That's the
I'm going
old
to the
price.
old black
Yeah.
spot or I'm going to Dominicans, nigga. That's it. A line of
Better
$10,
get
my
you some
nigga. Fuck you.
clippers and
I
well,
don't give a fuck what you. I ain't giving you
Yeah.
$30 for a
See?
lineup.
you want one of them
Fuck you. You
roster
gonna give me,
things around your
Yeah,
head.
$30. That's 2015 prices. Yeah.
nigga? It's
Get you a
That's
$10
just
for a
for
barber.
a
lineup,
line,
Dev.
though.
What is you talking about? It's
That's
That's
just
what
$10.
I'm
for a line.
saying.
Y'all keep
Line costs
on,
30K.
man, getting them paying that
No, you go
for
to Harlem,
hairline.
Yeah.
bro. Niggas in Harlem is doing $50 lineups, bro. Lineups,
Yeah, man.
Hey,
Yeah, full chunk is like $70.
and then they
Might as
gonna
well
tell
go
you
and give him a
I
support a
could
black.
watch
goddamn
a nigga pull a strap out on
bill.
his barber over his line.
They
Wax
gonna tell you
evolved.
support a black
I
business,
saw
son.
that book.
Fuck
Yeah.
out of here, nigga.
Yeah.
$30 for no
So
Right.
lineup,
basically,
nigga. Fuck out of
you
here.
want an
I ain't
African to
saying
do it at a cheaper price.
in the line.
Either an
Bro,
African
shit
can
gonna be
cut
so
hair for
far
cheap.
back.
I'm just
Hey,
saying, truth. That's why the Dominicans took over the barbershop wave.
Which
Let's
one of
understand.
y'all Pan
Truth.
Africans
Let's
is
be
better
real. We
African
grew up
cut
with
hair?
black
I
barbershops
get
everywhere. Truth.
FBA
That's a
lineup.
fact.
We grew up with
Well,
black
let's
barbershops.
get to it.
Dominicans
So
came in.
so if the West Africans start opening the barbershops in the hood, are you going? Yes or no?
They're not
No.
gonna get in
If
because the
it look like
Dominicans.
you wear
No,
your if
are
your
you
No,
hat
because
going?
to
I've
Yes
never
or
seen
no?
a
Nah, I'm
good
telling you, the
West
West
African
Africans don't got
hairline.
the
The
hustle.
answer
They
is
don't
no.
got the hustle like the
Now,
Spanish
who
ones,
in the
bro.
chat is brave enough to go to a West
I'm
African?
look. The only reason why at
Nevin.
West Africans, I'm gonna tell you right now, them niggas be
Nevin.
violating their females and making their females work on some shit. But West Africans, niggas turn into rappers as soon as they get in the country too, son.
Are you going to a
Man, he
West
said turn
African
into rapper.
That's the
barbershop?
experience.
That's
That's
what's
because
up.
they FBA.
Somebody answer the question. Are you going to that West African barber that open up in the
I'm
hood?
absolutely not.
No,
Right.
bro, the Dominicans took over, boy.
Nah, don't try to run for the question. So here we go. The African
My
barber.
lineup gonna be FBA. Y'all sit down and let a
Yes, the FBA
non-FBA do your
hairline
lineup.
is part of is our only unique lineage.
Like
No
that
other
shit
black folk
different.
whether from the islands or from West Africa, has the headline of the FBA in this
Peace
country.
be
That's why I
upon the
say,
FBA
y'all,
barbers.
hey,
Peace be
y'all be
upon them.
talking that Pan African shit. That's why I say, all right, leave
Nah,
that FBA lineup, nigga.
the FBA lineage, you hear the word blue, lineage, line, is the
Yeah,
lineup. That's what makes us distinct. The Jamaican don't got
the
no decent
You will
lineup.
not have me looking like Ninja Man.
right. The
They
West
ain't even
African don't
seen.
have no decent hairline. The only
Mm-mm.
one in our whole black diaspora that got a decent hairline is
That's why they be salty about it.
facts.
That's where the goddamn animosity come from.
Thank
I
you.
hate you.
Because you look at their hairlines, boy, that shit pushed back and something like look like
That should be making the smiley
fighting.
face.
Yo,
That should
Right,
be
with the
that smiley
Batman
face.
signal and shit like that.
They be getting the
Yeah.
blade too.
You
Yo, let me
like,
get the blade
damn.
Yeah.
too. Yeah.
Talking about this is ethnic and original, how we did it in the ancient time. Hell no.
Let me get the blade
yo, so
too.
yo,
Square back.
truth, yo,
What's
truth.
up?
The little dark skinned dude they got working is a Somalian dude, but I ain't gonna lie, it don't count because these niggas is Yemen.
Yeah, see, you think I was
No, but Yemenis, yo, Yemens don't count though. So Yemen niggas is mad. Them niggas is hoods, son. Yeah, I know
yeah,
y'all.
Yeah,
but
I know
the
by
y'all niggas
Yemens
don't
is
know
the
about
by
main
Yemenis.
ones that
I don't
generation
enslaved
care
them
2, they
black
how
are
folks.
hood
making
you is.
mixtapes.
That
By
No,
fucking
yo,
generation
yeah, I
Mexicans
know
is
2,
y'all out
different.
of
they are
towners.
French
I know it's
Montana.
gonna sound crazy,
They are
but
Sheck West.
Yemenis people are wild hoods, son.
Hey,
And
I
they
had
look.
a homeboy that thought he looked at me different because of that shit. Hey, I was like, nah, bro. I trust your skills, but just not on my head.
Oh no, I'm just
I
saying in the
feel
hood
you
though.
though.
When it comes to them Arabs, the Yemenis niggas is the hood ones, and it's mad black Yemenis, but yeah,
Are
they
you
be hood
going
though.
to a Yemenis barber? Yes or no?
I'm not fucking with the
Bro, I'm going
Yemenis.
to
I'm gonna fuck with
Dominicans.
the
I
Dominicans.
go to the hood spots. And I go
Yeah,
to
I
where the
go to the
OGs is at.
Dominicans.
Where the OGs still charge the right price
It
for
ain't
shit.
no more niggas cutting. Nah, I go with the Dominicans.
No truth. I went to 137th in Harlem, bro, when I first got up there, son. And it was a dyke bitch and a whole bunch of niggas, and they charged me $40. I was trying to be on some cool stuff. Let me come
Dark
support a
skin
black
chick.
business. Nigga, never against a nigga. I'm going back to bro. That shit's $7, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. And I can't even smoke. I can't even smoke while I'm getting a
Oh
lineup.
yeah, that shit
I'm
did.
out
Yo,
of here.
Q,
Get
we
the
got
fuck
the
out of here,
kids in
nigga.
here. What are you talking about? We got the
What?
babies got to get cuts too, my nigga. Like
This
you
is why we
can't
go to the
smoke
Niggas
in
hood.
the
smoking in the
I go to
crib.
barber
my
shop.
man. I go to my man's basement. I can smoke while I get my lineup. Fuck
You
you
get to
talking
smoking
about?
in
And
the
I'm on the
barber shop.
phone.
I don't know what you talking about.
You feel me? Or I go to the barber shop when they close and the lights is down. Like, nah, bro, I'm coming in last. I
Will
want my
you be
shit. That's
going to a West
Say
African
coming in
barber
loud.
shop? That's what I'm asking you.
That's
Not
bro.
you
If
going
any,
crazy.
to the barber
if I
shop.
have a reason to go to a barber, I'm happy, man. That means my hair's still growing. So I don't give a fuck where I'm going.
Look, niggas,
Mm.
look.
Straight
Willie,
up.
are you going? Dab, are you going to the West
A
African barber
second
shop?
Yeah,
generation,
I don't have a need to
Look, everybody dancing from the
a
phone.
debate
second generation
or
Bantu
have to
lineup.
ponder
I might.
if somebody is from the Middle East, Saudi Arabia, or somebody like that. It's too many Black American barbers around.
Now he
Like,
got to
what?
No,
be
I'm
born
Where all
here
asking
though.
American
you if they
Black
open
American
up
barbers
one in
go?
Chicago, because they got
Huh?
West Africans in Chicago, and they
Yeah,
open up somewhere.
and they cut their own people hair.
No, no,
If he
ain't no
was born
own
here,
people now.
yeah, I'll
Y'all
take
heard
a
in chat,
Bantu
we got
lineup.
them. So
Fuck
they
it.
own people, so their lineage is different than ours because they only cutting their own lineage hair, right?
Right. That,
There you
that's
go. We
why you
got
making a distinction. Yeah.
Nigga know that
Don't put the shit
lineup.
on
No
me.
matter what part of the world you
The
go
fuck
to.
happened to
right.
the
Thank
goddamn
you.
Black American barber from the black man? What happened?
Anywhere you go on the planet, you look at the hairline, and be like, yeah, that's an American Negro.
You got rent.
I don't know. It's not too much outside of motherfucking
It's
military, yo.
not. Cause
Yeah,
a lot of the dudes that like even like the stars and shit, I be
yeah.
watching, they got Mexicans
And
and
then
shit
you
cutting their
niggas is
hair.
gonna be
I'm
mad
like, all
Uh,
when
right.
the West Africans get nice at hairlines,
Never,
second generation ones, right?
never,
Sheck West and
never,
all of them, right?
none,
Man, it's death to the
And
none of that
then
hairline.
Kobe
they
and
gonna
Great
go, they
Gray
gonna
stuff.
take the
None of
price
that.
back to $25.
Never,
That
Now
hairline
niggas gonna want
dying.
to delineate again.
my
No,
nigga.
that's the
Niggas,
problem right there. So that's what's
never.
gonna happen.
Telling you,
And the Dominican
telling
niggas
you.
gonna keep their shit at $10, bro.
Now niggas gonna want to delineate again. I
You know
already
why?
see it
But you
coming.
know why though? You know why though? The Dominican niggas only gonna keep sending niggas out the country unless they raise their price.
Listen.
Daddy, you
The
got
Papa, you can't raise your price. You want to get
What
rich?
you
I
say,
send you back
Cuban?
to DR.
I say
I
you
don't
should
bring you here. I don't bring you here to get rich, Papi.
I
I
said
bring you
what?
here to cut hair. You
Hmm?
want to live
Yeah,
in basement,
okay.
Papi? You get $5.
I didn't.
Nah, say you being serious with this hairline.
What? No, I mean, partially. I'm not. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you. I'm not going to the West African barbershop, but I also don't like. But hold on, and
Can't say you're not going.
I also don't like Afrobeat music. That's the extent of my this whole thing, though. Other than that, like whatever, that's my thing.
When I
Yeah,
used to
niggas be
when I used
hitting
to
though.
get my hair braided, I would go to West African women to braid
Nah,
my
that's
hair.
different. We was doing
Oh, you
that, and the
said
company was
braids, bro.
they was
You,
not giving effective
yeah, nah.
hairlines before we got
We
to
talking about
American hair.
we
A
no
barber.
nigga. We
Nah, I
talking
never
about
a
you gotta
barber.
dance. No, because you just tried some shit right there.
Right.
Talking about I went to the West
You want to go
African to
straight.
get my hair braided. You gotta dance on Friday and you need a lineup. You going to the West African barber?
Hell to the no, you ain't.
I've never even seen a West African barber.
There you
So you
go.
say you never seen him.
Exactly.
I've seen black, Caribbean, I've seen
Exactly.
Puerto Rican,
We are the West African barber.
There
Yo,
you
fact,
go. You got a
Like,
fact.
distinct lineage, and it's the hairline. The only distinction in us is the hairline. That's the only way you could tell us apart. Some of us got big nose, darkness, all that other stuff. We all got all that. But the hairline, Cuban, you know what I'm talking about, bro. Don't act like, and you down south too, because you know how some of those hairlines would get kind of crazy amongst the ethnics of the southern region, yo. Like,
I mean, basically talking about big forehead.
nah, I'm not talking about the physical features. I'm talking about the hairline. Come on.
Bro, I'm not gonna I've never observed, I've never sat there and looked at hairlines on people like that. So I
You
don't know.
lying, Cuban. Y'all niggas be lying, son. You gotta get it, yo.
man,
Yeah,
you
nah,
ain't gotta
bro.
look at a nigga hairline. You like sometimes you get hit with a nigga hairline. It's like, damn.
What?
Yo, you stupid.
Look. Now Houston got a lot of
Oh
West
shit.
Africans, right?
Yo, you ain't
Houston
shit,
got a
B.
lot of West Africans. Frank is in the chat saying ain't no West African barbershops in the South. I don't agree with that, but he said not in Houston. Now Houston, we know got a pretty significant West African
Nah,
population.
but they not cutting hair though, bro. That's for the females,
Yeah,
though. I'm
they ain't
telling
Yeah,
you, it's
doing
a
I
that
got cutting
hustle.
shit.
hair down there,
So
man.
look, cutting hair is safer than selling pussy.
Yeah.
Jesus, what is going on? Now they selling
Asian
it.
bitches ain't doing hair, bro. They doing nails and selling pussy.
Who's supposed to be
Mm.
selling the kitty cat now for the
The
liberation?
Asian bitches is selling pussy left. These niggas got the pussy market on lock, boy. Like that's that. The Asians
Good
got that
God
shit.
Almighty Jesus. What is going
Everybody
on?
knows that, bro.
Yeah, they definitely booming.
Everybody knows that they got the pussy, the food, and the boot, and they got the bootleg. Let's be clear.
Ask
Y'all be
Buddha.
hearing me talk about bootlegging, right? And y'all laugh at me. The Asian niggas run bootleg. They got bootleg steady, bootleg hand,
I
bootleg
I, I,
block,
definitely, I
bootleg
definitely
guns.
I agree with that. The Asians run the bootleg world. They run it.
The
Are
Asians
Yeah.
you
run the
saying we
bootleg
should
world,
kidnap
son.
an Asian to make bootleg stuff? Like, what are you actually saying?
Bro, if you
I'm
go right
bootlegging
down
the
to
yo. I'm bootlegging everything, nigga. You dumb? Everything. Wonder Bread, sneakers, Jordans, hats, everything. Whatever
yo,
your
they
factory making, I need bootleg, bro. Give me forks. Niggas is getting hats out here, dad hats, fucking Chicago Bulls shirts, all that. Michael Jordan sneakers. I need all that.
Yeah,
They
they got
just
all
made
the
the
hookups.
RBG Air Max though.
Yeah.
Shit
Yeah, I
dope.
need
they
what
boot
Look,
them shits was from China too. Them niggas was
they
getting that
boot
shit from the same spot too, son.
they bootleg Newports too. Newports
Yup.
when
Them
them
niggas
Newports
bootleg.
be everything, yo.
And that's gangster, son. Ain't nobody more gangster than a nigga that's gonna steal your product, come to your crib and sell it to your niggas. That's gangster.
Extra gangster. Yeah.
That's what told me white people ain't tough. If y'all was tough, ain't no way I'm supposed to have a #2 pencil from China. That used to confuse the shit out of me. How these Chinese niggas selling #2 pencils?
I said number 2.
Remember, that was something special. #2 pencil was something special. These
Yeah,
Yeah,
niggas was
yeah.
bootlegging.
yeah.
Remember the lead would fall out from the eraser.
All
Remember
that.
you that shit would break the lead,
Yeah, yeah,
the whole strip of lead would fall out of a pencil. How the fuck? But they figured that shit out. Now they
yeah, I
got the
know.
best pencils.
Oh, they go blue too. Blue. Did you see what happened in Taz y'all football?
They
Happened
go
to Abdul Carter.
to
And what football?
Abdul Carter from the Giants.
Oh, just
This
now?
nigga is retarded. He got to sit out the
Yeah,
why he got to sit
yeah,
out the
he
first
tripping.
play Because this nigga watching porn and the TV.
That's
Nah,
crazy work.
on Vyasa, there's a lot of people in the bootleg market.
That's
Indonesia,
but like that's how
Bangladesh.
bad it's gotten.
Okay,
Watching
so
porn and the TV.
Like that's
yeah,
how bad
so
it's gotten, man. Nigga gotta get one off.
Let me ask you this one. Let me go, Taz, you there? What about the bootleg shit? I think black people should work with Africans in other countries because of bootlegging. They got the factories. We can be selling the product out here.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen, bro. Because they
No, it's
only
already happening. It's not on a large scale, but it's
nah, it
already
ain't
happening. Like,
nah. But the dude used to be across the street from my little store and shit, and then I set up outside with the little stand. That African never left, bro. He was always there with his shit posted.
how many? Yeah, that nigga probably taking care of a whole village off them sneakers, boy.
Oh my God, Jesus.
I don't know, but you know what? It's crazy because when I be hearing y'all talk about that, I think about him all the time. His name was Sam, but I think about him. He was a cool ass African. But it was like 2015 or so, fam. He got up out of there like and went back to Africa type shit. You know
And
what I'm
what's
saying?
up?
You
His
think it
bread
was
must have been right because he
I show
was
you
out
my
there.
man on picking. Yo, Truth, I show you my man from Nigeria on picking. So the nigga got a Yukon. He sells socks, hats, and bootleg glasses. He got 6 wives. He will tell you, I take care of all mine with this shit. I'm out here every day selling bootleg hats, belts, and glasses. He got a closet. You know the little closet stores and shit? They're like in between stores. It's just like a booth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I've been there like 15 years, bro. And I used to pay attention to that shit. Like, hold on, you're paying your rent. That little store is like $1,500 to $1,600 a month. So let's understand, paying the rent, paying the electricity, and you buying product and you living off of this shit, and you got a registered car, you got a fucking business. I started paying attention to shit like that. Like, hold
Let me
on.
ask you
But
a
you know what,
question.
Taz?
Yeah.
This self exploitation. And I
I
think
thought
black
about that.
people got in a space where we're like, we're not trying to exploit us. We've been exploited enough. I need my full pay, nigga. And I
Do
think
you
that's a
think?
weird conversation.
Do you think it's
Nah,
Pan
yeah, you ain't running
Africanism?
none of that
Because
shit on niggas.
how about this? It's Pan
Yeah, but
Africanism.
that's bad
We
business,
only
bro.
go to the African bootlegger for our Gucci and Louis Vuitton from now on. Is that an extension of Pan African?
Yes,
oh
especially
man,
if we
that's
if we
crazy.
fucking with the factories and we getting the same shit and we selling it to white folks. Facts.
Okay. So then we should stop going to the actual Louis store and as a Pan African movement, only wear bootleg stuff from the West Africa.
That's it's specifically stolen from white companies. I've been on that. I'm with that. Facts. Facts. That's Pan Africanism. Yup. Steal from
Yeah,
these globalist people and bring it back to us. Yes.
we got to verify that it's stolen from the right place, though.
And you know who some of the biggest motherfucking security guards for bootleg clothes is? Black people. Let me see your tag. Nigga, fuck out my face. Bow, stay in your place, nigga. For real.
Yeah.
This shit bootleg, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
So
So
bootleg clothing is now Pan African attire. Is that what I'm
I'm
hearing?
saying for Q Butter side, and
Mm-hmm.
I paid $80 for that fucking dashiki, and the Indian nigga sold me the same shit for $5. It's
five,
up, bro.
a
It's up.
pin.
$80. The Nigerian bitch sold that shit. I went back and then stood on her, son. I then went back and like, bitch, you sold me this shit for
Sick.
$80?
80.
Bitch, 80 fucking dollars. I gave this bitch $400 trying to be a Pan African. My dumb ass, man. If I was an African nigga, would rob me. Good. Oh, this, look at this one. You want to be an African? We are going to sell him. That's I'm going to the hood, nigga. I'll fuck with the hood. You rob me in Africa, I'm paying the nigga to rob you right the fuck back. That shit
So,
$50. 50 $5 to 50 is 500 in Africa. Niggas get real street, real low, real quick.
so this would separate first and third world. The stars represent United States military bases. In the upper right hand corner, you see it? That's right. 742 of them in
God,
179 different countries.
love it. God bless America. The reason I sleep good at night.
You see all the motherfuckers in the middle of the goddamn water?
Mm-hmm. Sleeping good, cause
You
that
heard
don't.
about the Asian dude that was talking about how like he was saying the bootleg shit now is the same factory. It's just that it's after 5 o'clock. He said you come in, you get a nigga $2,000. They keep the machines running for the rest of the night for you. China bootlegging everything. So niggas, y'all want bootleg? I ain't gonna say hammers. What y'all want, bro? That's the Chinese. Yo, I'm just saying, so they up. They got the top economy because the niggas bootleg white people shit and told white people you pussy. Come do something. Come do something. You pussy. You're not doing nothing. You're not coming to my country. You're not shutting my factories down, and you're not gonna stop
Yeah,
me
you
from
saw
selling.
what the military bases at. That gray area was changed when there was nowhere. Oh, fuck. That's the
I'm just
old
saying,
Silk
bro.
Road.
You niggas need Jesus.
Y'all think New Yorkers don't look at people in the South like that sometimes? Y'all know y'all get paid. Y'all hourly wage is still $7 an hour. Y'all know that, right?
Good Lord.
Why you think niggas is doing this online work? Once niggas realize that you can get more online workers for $7 an hour throughout the rest of the country than New York niggas is struggling. They like, nigga, I'm gonna go get me some from. I'm gonna get somebody from Louisiana. I get this nigga $8 an hour. He's happy.
So you want to exploit Southern Negroes now? Is that what's
Southern.
You see your choice of the word exploit. I'm just saying this is what businesses are doing.
He said it's choice.
I didn't say I'm doing anything. I'm just saying black people this is what we're competing with. Walmart taking death insurance policies on their employees.
Like that's not nothing from Reddit or anything like
You
that.
know what I'm
Like
saying? What are we talking about? Like
that's
all of the major companies are taking death policies out on their staff
and
now.
that's a Southern store, Truth.
Reddit?
No,
That's actually
Walmart. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
we ain't
actually
got that in New York City, brother. Ain't no Walmart here.
that's why it's a Southern store.
No, they
No,
got it in
Truth
New
don't
York,
drive. There's a
outside of New
Walmart
York.
right
It's not
there
New
in
York,
Long Island. Truth
which is
doesn't
not
drive.
New
There's
York
not a.
City. Once
It's not.
again,
It's not
there's
a.
no
For those of
New.
us who drive, I'm sorry, I got to sound a little bougie right now.
Shots
For
fired.
those who are just rendered to the public train station, they're not
He said
No,
upset
bougie.
in the
we
ability to
got
go to Long
cars. But the
Island.
thing is, we are the only ones who fought back against the non-union
There's no
Walmart.
train stations at Walmart in Long Island. They keep the Negroes like Truth
Yes, it
out.
is. Nah, hell no. I
I'm fucking with you, John.
Now, hold on. Let me say this. I take my 90-inch TV pause right on the motherfucking LIRR. Fuck out of here. Willie can laugh all he wants. 90-inch TV going to. I know Willie gonna come off a mute for that shit. That's
With
right.
an uncovered box. With an
You
uncovered box.
right, damn, I ain't like these bougie. I live the real New York life. We putting that
That's
shit on the
crazy.
train straight from Costco with all of them. What's that? 6,000 paper roll. Let me stop.
Yeah, I just think somebody get that shit robbed, man. Off the train.
Nah, but ain't no Walmart in the city.
You
That,
don't
that,
need a Walmart in the city. Shit.
You
Nah,
know what,
yeah.
Truth?
If they ever
You
put a Walmart
representing
in
the
the city,
game, Truth.
New York City will
Truth,
go
you
absolutely
representing the
ham for
scammers and the boosters who started selling shit
Yeah.
30% lower than the regular price. I hate
Yeah,
them
y'all
niggas.
couldn't handle New York boosters. Like
No, I
Walmart will
hate
go
no
out of
Brooklyn
business.
boosters started acting like Harlem niggas and selling shit for the fucking $20 off the real. Nigga, this is stolen. You get half price. Nothing above half price. Or I'm gonna rob you for the shit you
It's
stole.
true though.
Them Harlem scamming niggas turned that shit. No, this was $300. I'm only charging you $280. In the
You
store
know
is
what got
300.
corny?
Niggas,
You
what?
Negroes got bougie. We had it so we was going to outlets all around the country. We figured out the gain and go to the outlet so we could get our gear. Then all of a sudden, you niggas from coast to coast wanted to run up and down Saks Fifth Avenue and all this other high-end stuff. Y'all messed up the culture. What happened to going to the outlets? That shit ain't cool no more. Huh?
The outlets
Come
moved
back
because niggas was
home,
robbing them
whole
shits.
car
Once
full of
niggas
smoke.
realized the outlets ain't had no security and shit, the outlets was meant for white folks. Like, hold on, these niggas ain't got no gates.
Nigga, the
These niggas ain't got no
robots kill
security.
Reading, nigga.
Oh, I'm
You can
still
buy that
everything.
shit
No,
I'm just,
you
online.
started going to Saks Fifth
The
Avenue and
robots
Bergdorf
kill
I
Reading.
ain't
Goodman.
never been to Saks in my life, son. Pause. Ain't no man supposed to
Crazy.
go to no store named Saks.
Hey
I know about
yo.
Saks had the family jump off discount. I was getting all. I don't know what the fuck you talking
The
about.
robots kill Reading, man.
No, it did. What the Amazon ordering Amazon? You
Come
saying
on. Wait for the
No, the
sale.
scammers still Reading. Y'all wildin' this. They shut Reading down with the fucking scamming, bro, and the credit cards. That's what niggas. They started
Amazon
breaking into
killed
New
Main
York.
Street, my nigga? Amazon killed the outlets, the mall, and Main Street all in
No,
one
it
It's
didn't.
fucking
taking
That was
clip.
the scammers,
Amazon
bro. Y'all
taking the
niggas
It
forgot
did.
the
goddamn
boosters. Wait.
the
You
retail.
forgot the boosters and the scammers partnered up in 2011 and destroyed Reading? Oh, y'all niggas forgot about that. My studio was popping at that time. I was
You
having a good.
forgot
These niggas was
Amazon.
scamming. You forgot the scammers and the boosters partnered up and them niggas was doing trips to fucking Pennsylvania,
Hey,
100,000 a
What?
trip in
the
stolen
niggas was coming
clothes.
back with all the Timbs. I
Them niggas
already
was taking the
know that.
whole mall and getting on the 9-5 and just running back to New York, son. That shit.
You-
Or and they
So,
wasn't stealing, niggas was scamming. Give me 40,000 in Timbs, man. What?
Everybody
so
used to get off the
2011
bus
was popping
and
more than
run
the
to the
90s.
Timberland outlet.
They was wild in the Timberland. Remember they shut all that shit down. That shit got that scamming shit. That shit ran through all them outlets, nigga. Them niggas was like, nah, hold on, wait. And
It
then niggas was stealing the outlet shit and going back to the main store and returning it for full price. Oh my goodness, son.
Nah, that was some shit we did in the 90s, yo. What happened?
Yeah, but you wasn't doing it with stolen credit cards.
Oh, no, we ain't need to. Damn, we
No,
already
Dev, you
had a
don't understand the
supply.
come up. You
What
go
the
to the
fuck?
outlet. No, son, some of these stores, yo, bro, if you got a bitch or you got a, let me not, you
Oh
got
my
somebody on
God.
the coat on the side, bro,
Yeah,
it's up, son. Remember, my studio was hot, bro. So I had all these hood niggas. I'm like, hold up, you got 3 chicks working in 4 stores? So
yeah.
your return game is crazy. These chicks was working in stores just for the returns.
It's
No,
just
I got banned out of JC Penney in like 4 locations, yo.
J.C. Penney. If you don't sit
Me
your
and True
Sherman head
riding
down,
the
Old ass up.
riding the ready
J.C.
eating
Penney,
fried chicken.
Northern
Yeah, man.
Lights.
Huh?
Where you going? What's the other one? Wanamaker's and
Was it Walmart or Walmart?
nigga
No,
Was it
said
Wool
J.C.
something?
Penney,
No,
Kmart,
wasn't it a Wool
Montgomery
something?
Ward.
Wasn't it
Montgomery
a Wool
Ward. There
Wool?
you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Wasn't it a Wool something? Or wasn't it a Wool store too?
H.A.
No,
Lester.
no, you talking about the smaller store? Those
It was a
were the
gimbal.
Woolworths. Yeah.
This
Nah, it
nigga
was like a
said
Kmart or a Wool.
gimbals.
You don't know about
Yeah,
gimbals, but
yeah,
I
yeah.
was there.
They were
Lee
on a smaller
Alexander.
scale, but J.C. Penney's was still considered a department store. So they had Jordan, they had the Deion
That was like
Sanders.
the bootleg Macy's though.
That's what I'm
Bro, I
saying.
never heard nobody say they got their Jordans from J.C. Penney,
Yeah,
man.
now they
I
had
know,
Miguel's.
I know
They
shit.
They
had
had Miguel's.
Dunks
They
and
ain't have
J.C.
Michaels.
Penney,
They was in
Cotlers
between
and
Conway.
Bugle
That's like
Boys.
Conway, J.C. Penney's, and then Macy's.
Yeah,
And there was another one in between them too. Um,
yeah, you had
Nah,
like 4 or
it's
5
Marshalls.
different
regional.
Marshalls used to be.
mid levels.
Marshalls was in between them. Marshalls
I
tried to
used
be a
to
bigger
hate
store, and then they
Conway.
turned into a.
Marshalls had Nautica, fucking Polo,
Now they're just a
fucking
fucking
I
aftermarket
see my
store, like
mother
yeah.
coming
the
up the
Coat
block with
Factory.
that
Marshall's always
big
been
dumbass
aftermarket.
pink Conway
It,
bag.
it it was no fake
Like I
one. No,
know
what it was,
something
No,
they
it
just
extra
had
in
was.
that
certain
That was
ones
the
bitch.
that looked
whole
really
point.
decent.
It was irregular and the shit that was from a
In
season
the
of
Yeah, I
before.
don't want
in
that
the
shit.
'90s though, true. Some of them had gym shoes and like
Big pink ass
$50
I
bag.
cologne,
agree.
yo.
No, I agree. I agree.
I mean, I know I was in the motherfucking stores, so
Boy said J.C. Penney though. Dad, don't ever say that amongst millennials and Gen Z. They're gonna be like, "What is
man, saw the
Bill,
motherfucking
can we talk
police
about
and
how the
every
boosters
goddamn thing. Boy, I was
outlasted
getting
the
ready to go to
scammers though?
jail.
How about that, too? The boosters outlasted the scammers. That's why I always kept my faith in the
Did the
boosters.
boost?
I like
Hold on, let me think. Did the boosters outlast the
my
scammers?
booster niggas is
Yeah,
still
I
boosting.
would
My
say
booster
they
niggas
did.
is
Yeah,
still
boosters are still
boosting.
boosting. You right about that.
Scammers is not scamming
Scammers
no more.
getting
They went
knocked
to the
right and
crypto
left.
shit. They
Yo,
got
you know what
mad
got
niggas
messed up
that was
over the
split off the
past few
scamming.
years? I know this was around the country too, because niggas do the same scam no matter what. But the whole getting the gift cards for half the face value,
Yeah.
they killed. I can't find that shit nowhere.
That
Nobody
was
got
a
that shit.
good run
That
until
was a
niggas
great
started
run, right?
until you
Around this
started
time,
going to the store and it was empty.
what?
No, that's what
Here we
hurt
It
that.
all
go.
That
went
hurt. No, I ain't gonna let
downhill
that
from
scam.
there.
The scamming shit hurt the. Not to say hurt the account, because I ain't give it. Was we was taking the shit. I
Them
got
shit
mad when the
Christmas
scammers started
present.
selling shit at full price though. That's when I had issue with scam. I'm like, nah, nigga, where my boosters at? Y'all breaking
Full
the rules,
price?
bro.
Nah,
Niggas
what
was
they was doing
scamming and
though.
wanted. Yo, bro, I went to Harlem, son, and this lady tried to tell me, son, at 75%. We got into a whole argument, and I damn near cursed out. I'm like, nigga, I'm from.
He said 75. That's crazy, man.
How about that? Like you're a fucking thief. You can't try to make the regular prices. That's I don't like
That's what I'm
I get
This
saying.
that
shit
None
shit
of
at
these
Harlem. That
efficient,
motherfuckers
was
man.
had
We
cars.
need
They could just
all that.
went to the store. Yeah.
So what happened to the coconuts? They used to be good at scamming. You used to always get the free cable and all that stuff on them. They don't got none of that shit no more. They fell off. They try to get too
nah, they
American.
leveled up. Now that's
Man.
when Amazon stepped up.
Yeah.
Amazon stepped that shit.
Robots,
The niggas
nigga.
don't even go
Now
to
they
the
hit
store no
that
more. Like you go to the
signal,
store, you
AWS.
order, you get shot
That,
and
cut your
steal it.
shit off.
that's
All
what I'm saying.
that
Amazon cut into
Like you
the
analog,
get
hook
choppy if
the
you shop at the
wire
store
up.
now. Like
Now them days done.
Well,
So then what?
Yeah, but the stores is
Amazon,
empty if you shop there now. Son.
Amazon cut into the retail general merchandise and the grocery store markets
Amazon
simultaneously.
killed the mall and Amazon killed Main Street. I'm not making that shit up. I'm
You ready
telling you
for this,
that's the
Dev?
truth.
They about to start selling cars on Amazon.
Selling what on Amazon?
Cars.
They've been selling
And they're
cars
gonna
on
get them
Cars?
Amazon.
cars, and they're gonna get them way
Willie,
cheaper.
Willie.
They
Oh, on
don't they don't
Amazon.
they don't need to go to
They've
the
been
general
selling that on
public though.
Amazon.
They
And
already
eBay,
got their
bro. You
niche
wild.
market.
Niggas been buying that.
Yeah, they selling cars. It's crazy.
But I'm saying though, they don't need to advertise to everybody though.
Because you'll search for it and the algorithm will tell you
Nah,
what you're looking for.
nah. All the people I'm not even talking about the Tesla drivers. They got their own little niche crowd that already know where to go.
Yeah, one of these crazy things. Somebody gonna make a car, right? Amazon or who's it? Somebody gonna make a car, right? You right. Another car about to pop up.
You got the
Yeah,
Amazon's
Waymo.
boy,
start making
it's a
cars
motherfucker.
and
It's a
selling cars.
motherfucker that got a lucid on my block. I don't know if
Got a
you got
what?
lucid LUCID.
I
It's
don't know
like
what's
500 miles. It's
The
way
thing
better
is,
than the
though, the
motherfucking
car
Tesla.
sales. That's the game that's
EV,
changing. Like you're
huh?
gonna have most of it being done online, and Amazon is gonna kill it. So now, for the car company, if I could sell my cars through Amazon, I fine. If I'm selling it to the dealership for 30, I'll sell it to Amazon for 25 because they're gonna sell 50 more of them just being online.
50.
They're gonna have more volume.
I
Nah,
don't know, that online sales shit ain't really popping and shit. I don't. You know what it is
nah.
too? Because Carvana's getting their money back, son. Because they rates is low again and shit. So like I don't know, but the online buying a car is like you got to be really thirsty and shit.
Them
Yeah,
Carvana niggas gonna be gone. Give it a couple years. Carvana gonna be
Yo,
gone.
Carvana rate lower their rates now. You can get a nigga. I ain't even gonna lie, my credit all over the place. This nigga's Carvana.
That's why
I got
though. They
no.
giving
Look,
away
I got
cars now.
nigga. You get nigga. That's the name of the game, son. Give away a car and get a nigga in the lease. Get him in the
But I'm
contract, son.
telling you why though. The real reason they doing that is niggas is buying cars online.
No,
Shit,
they are.
Carvana was giving away
No, because the
cars
interest
8
rates was
years
crazy.
ago. I remember my nigga ordered a car off of Carvana. That bitch was there next week, nigga.
yeah,
Bro, the van I ordered my van off the van I'm in is from Carvana. These niggas delivered this shit next day, not $1 down. So they couldn't. I'm like, what? Oh, you gonna give me this shit right now with no money?
This nigga
yeah,
here.
yeah.
This nigga
These
high.
niggas is offering me another car right now. And nigga, I'm like, how y'all niggas, nigga, my credit, I beat this shit. My credit, I'm fighting with my credit. These niggas still offer. They not going Carvana. They like, yo, you want another car? No money down. They can give me 35,000, zero down, right? I'm like, that niggas is gonna give me another car for 35,000 down, zero.
Man, they got extra keys. They got motherfucking low jack. They got everything they need to cut that shit
You
off.
know what kind of shit is available right now for
Hey,
$30,000 for
hold on, wait.
2018?
You serious, bro? You said they let you cause everything I was looking at, bro, it was like they was trying to get me to pay like 10 bands down or damn near the whole car, the whole car.
Nigga, I told you I used to do credit repairs, so my credit is strong as shit and bad as shit at the same
You
time. I
gotta
got 3
remember
car
what.
notes.
Man,
And I jumped out the window, son. Once niggas told me you got 24 hours before that shit hit the computer, nigga, I got my wife's car, traded in, and then went on Carvana and ordered this car all within 8 hours, son.
he said 8.
Yup.
When
Now, like, look,
what you gotta do it what on a weekend or something?
it depends on you got any loan. If you don't got no loans, they gonna hit you. I got 3 car notes. I got like 4 cars I paid off, 3 cars I paid off.
Oh, so I gotta have some type of loan.
Yeah, you gotta have some loans and shit. 'Cause bro,
Yeah,
I'm
having
surprised.
no
Like,
credit
nigga,
is worse
there's
than bad
no
credit.
reason why they're giving me no money. Like, I'm not the nigga that gives no money. But they're like, yo, my nigga, I survived. How my man was telling me, he's like, yo, Q, you survived COVID and the rates of COVID. Like, I jumped out the window with the rates, and I still survived. The bank understands you might be struggling, but you're struggling with COVID numbers over COVID. So they like, yo, the credit don't look the same.
Yeah, it's a different scale. Yeah.
Yeah, my mix is different. So like, I think I still got like 11 credit cards. They all maxed out, but I give niggas them little $50 a month. I'm like, I'm gonna get y'all niggas down.
Yeah, long as you don't never pay that off, they good. They good.
Nigga, I dropped the ball, so my man was like, I didn't believe in my credit. My man was like, nigga, I'm gonna take you to my spot. I'm gonna get you 10 cars right now, Q. I'm like, what?
He
He's
said
like, look,
10.
nigga, he's like, he said, pick any 3 cars you want, them shits is yours. That's how my Jamaican homeboy, this nigga took 9 cars, 8 cars out one time, boom.
Yeah.
Them shits, he got 7 cars on the street, son. Benzes and Beamers and fucking Cadillacs. No cheap shit.
Yeah.
He's like, yo,
That's
son.
another lane too. Niggas is doing the independent car rental thing. Like niggas
Yo,
that have
son.
nice cars, put the shit online. Yeah, you want to rent it? Come
Yeah.
get this shit for a week.
You get a
Fuck that
5%
shit,
rate, 3%
Will.
rate on the right car, you know, yeah, nigga, that's a come up, bro. You get a good 3. Carvana is offering me 4 to 6%, nigga. I can't even go on the website right now, son. Y'all don't
Damn.
know. I can't even go on the website, nigga. I don't even. No, don't go on the website.
4%.
4 to 7%, bro. Nobody, nigga. Nigga. My Benz is 9%. I was mad at that shit, but that was a good rate. And then COVID hit. I ain't gonna tell you what my rates are during COVID rates. Then my man said, Q, I had to get a car. So I'm like, nigga, I gotta get rid of this shit. I'm jumping out the window. So if I jump out the window, nigga, fuck it, jump. You know what I'm saying? We New York, you jump, nigga. Then you figure that shit out. Why you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, so I jumped out the window, nigga. I'm wild. Oh my goodness. I'm hoping somebody crash into me right now. Like, nigga, crash into me right now. Please, nigga. I don't want no money from you. So just crash into this bitch.
For real. I gotta try to get one.
He
And
said
my shit
17.5. No,
doing
they
nothing
literally
though.
offer me 5 right now, son. That's how they get off the website, son. 30,000? Son, you know how many Camaros and Durangos and fucking 63s they got on that site right now from 2018? I gotta get off. Ooh, no. And that's called Vana. So that means if I went to the hood, I can jump out the window. So you go to niggas with $1,000, and I'm walking off with the big bags. Nope. I don't look at nothing. I don't want to look at nothing.
I want one of them. I'm trying to get some great too.
Yo, look how true it is, bro. When I traded in my expedition for my Benz, these niggas gave me $3,000. I didn't put no money down for my. I gave them $1,200 to get my Benz, and then I got $3,000 back. The next 2 weeks later. Now that credit shit is an animal, so I got to get back in my credit wave. So that credit shit is. When I'm telling you this, 2026, I'm letting y'all know right now, Q is going back into the credit wave, y'all. I'm not selling credit repair, but I'm going full blown credit wave, son. No. There's a lot of new tricks out here now. I need to know all these new tricks, nigga. No illegal shit neither. No illegal shit, son. I met niggas doing this shit with cribs, son. I need to get my crib game up now. I got to get my numbers up. I'm telling y'all, son. I got homeboys doing this with cribs. Like, nigga, I went to the bank. Nigga gave me 4 cribs. Q, what? Yeah,
Yeah, like
I got a homeboy. This nigga got real estate credit. Like, my
yeah,
car credit's out the roof. My
yeah,
same other homeboy, he already flipped it to cars, from cars to houses.
yeah.
He's like, nah, because down south, y'all got title max and all that. New York don't play like that. A car is a
Right.
car, house to house. Down south, property's property.
Yeah, property tax. You pay property tax. Domo will tell you pay property tax in
Nah,
the
but
village.
not property tax, housing, bro. Like, I got a homeboy, this nigga got $1 million worth of real estate credit, bro. This nigga just goes around, buys shit, flips it. He don't never touch his bread.
Oh yeah.
My same man that told you with the 9 cars,
Yeah.
I think he got about $2 million in real estate credit, bro. He just run
Oh
around
yeah.
and flip, sell, and put people into that shit. That's what
Yeah.
they were doing in the with the what you call them cribs? When you rent your house out and shit, on the what's the cribs again? I forgot the name of that shit. That's crazy. I was doing that shit for 3 years. When you rent your house out and shit, what's that shit? Airbnb.
Airbnb. Yeah, I can think of that shit.
Yes, and I had 4 homeboys, son. Y'all know they down south they got them $60,000 and $80,000 cribs. Man,
Yeah,
son, give me 4 of them shits. I got 400,000 in credit. Give me 4 of them bitches.
yeah, knock them right out. Yeah,
Knock them right out, son. That's why they delay the process with the houses with that
yeah,
30-day closing shit. But my
yeah.
man, there's tricks to get through the closing shit. I met people's like, oh nah, Q, like, nigga, we do the closing all in the same. I got a homeboy. This nigga closed 3 houses on the same day. Nobody knew. Same credit profile. 3 different
Yeah,
banks. Boom. By the end of the day, it was wrapped. Nigga, I got my leads. I got my D's. You can't tell me nothing.
yeah, boy. That's how you do
I
it.
signed the contract. Once the bank signed the contract and you sign it, they got 24 hours to hit the credit. Then they know. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh, son, they playing different, son.
that's called a rescission. The rescission period.
Yeah, but that's why they slow. Obama went to war with that because before that, Obama, they had people that was doing that shit during the Obama shit, and they
Yeah,
said part of the housing market shit was that niggas was taking these houses,
yeah,
the ones that couldn't afford it, and then the niggas that was running them shits up off their credit.
running it
And
up.
if you do it
Yeah,
through the business credit, bro, you playing different, son. You do that shit through your business credit. The
yeah,
way you can claim losses,
all that.
niggas, you can play different. I'm like, oh, they playing different right now, son.
Yeah, it's different, man.
They playing different. Yeah, where everybody went just now. I just looked up and looked down. Everybody says you were all right.
Yeah, the background had went up. I thought the StreamYard had went up, but it looked like it was a glitch. I was clicking on the website too. I was trying to find some more shit.
Yup. He said, here's some game, buy some land and turn it into a deer lease.
Land.
What do you mean a deer? Like deers? I always like to hear people hustles and shit. Like, especially when they're working. I
Yeah.
love to hear people's working hustles. I don't like to hear people's imagined hustles and shit like that. I like to hear people's working hustles. You would be surprised when niggas is like people be living on like, what? You do what? Like, yeah, bro. I make bells. I sell the caps on fire extinguishers to the hospitals. Huh?
I mean,
Whack.
damn, it's a market for it, so they need this shit.
That's why I just like listening when people be talking their business. I just like listen, man. That should be dope. I was like, yeah, when you're doing it right.
Yeah.
Damn, so the fuck is going on at the airport, son?
You buy LaGuardia or JFK?
JFK, but I don't know what the fuck. He about to take a cab.
I could never do that shit in the motherfucking daytime, boy. Neither one of them airports. I almost had a wreck in both of my goddamn trucks going to
Nah,
them
they
motherfuckers.
doing something different because normally JFK not like this, and I went to the wrong entrance and shit. I'm on the fucking international shit on some tether shit.
Damn, you
I'm
can't
on my
turn right
international
around either.
tether shit, see?
Yeah, you gotta go all the way around and shit.
I'm like, what turn did I make? How did I make the wrong turn, Q? I was talking to y'all about fucking cars and credit and shit, whatever the fuck you talking about. I done turned
Yeah,
into the international shit, and I'm stuck in wall-to-wall traffic.
wall to
Okay.
wall. Yeah, man.
Look,
Yeah, ain't nobody going nowhere. That's exactly
nowhere,
where I fucking was, yo.
nowhere, stuck in the wrong entrance. I gotta go on that side.
Yeah.
I gotta do a 2-mile circle just to go on that side. That's crazy. And the police, I can't even back down this shit because of the police.
They definitely out there posted up, waiting on a motherfucker like you to do some shit.
Yo, I didn't tell y'all this, right? That my sister, when I was in Kentucky, my little niece tried to commit suicide last year.
Yeah, you told us.
Alright, that was whatever. She got over it. Did I get
Yeah.
to tell you that I got to drive through Kentucky doing like 100 miles per hour through the streets? Ooh.
You said you was going pretty fast. Yeah, I
Yeah, I
know
was
you
wilding.
doing
So my car, ooh, that ain't, ooh, ooh.
75, boy. I think they was doing construction the last time I was through the the one stretch.
The Psycho Live too. We wildin'.
Yeah, I think he probably I think he started at 9.
Oh, you did? Oh, let's end this. We go over Psycho Crib.
Okay, that'll be cool.
We back at it tomorrow. You good tomorrow?
Yeah, we'll be back and rolling tomorrow, man.
We gotta switch the daytime setup though. We gotta get somebody by the computer that can actually share the screen and
Yeah.
make it more of a show like thing.
Yeah, it's December, man, so we should have some people on break at least a little bit more time in December month.
Damn, son, I'm really in the wrong fucking airport, son. This shit says British Airways.
British.
Nigga. Dumbass Q.
Oh yeah, you got the tunnel open and everything.
Oh yeah, Fayasa, that boy, don't give me no green light. When my second son was born, I had the emergency brake on my truck the whole time, son, and I hit 100 then in that. Nah, I think maybe 80 in the streets. I think I almost felt like I got to 100. I got there, Dev. My entire rim was red, like the internal part, like
Yeah.
the whole straight red. So the cop was like, "Yo, son," I ain't realize it till a block away, son. I was gone, son. Either my brakes was shitty or Expedition's brakes is trash. Cause you couldn't do that in my Benz.
Nah,
When the
you
brakes
can do
is locked, the car
it.
not going nowhere.
Yeah.
I miss the Expo though, son. But nah.
Some,
Expedition
they was
days.
on some spaceship when they dropped that truck out.
I had about 6 of them spaceships.
That was the
Listen
first
to me, I
time I
was
drove to from Chicago to New York in the '96 expedition.
yeah, that was the hoopty amount. I ain't gonna lie, that was my hoopties. What kind of you getting next time? Give me another expedition, baby.
Oh yeah, boy. Yeah.
Now you got shitty brakes. Nah, yo, Frank, no cap, bro. That shit was crazy, son. I don't know how I pulled off. I know how I pulled off. Wifey was in the bathtub with the baby hanging out of her. That's all I saw was baby hanging out, and the next thing I saw was, Q, you can speed. Yo, I swear. I'm like, oh, I can speed? Oh, man. So the first cop I saw, I was like, yo, officer, she's pregnant. Help. Keep up.
Oh,
Oh,
Psycho going
damn,
in on
son. Oh,
FBA?
shit. We underneath the wing? Oh, that's crazy. But yeah, y'all, we finna end this right now. Go to Psycho Crib. Dad put the link in the chat.
Yeah, he going in on FBA. So party continues.
That's a fiznat. We gonna catch y'all tomorrow, y'all.
All right, Black Power.
Black mother effing power.